Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. If you really wanna ride with me, better ride with me. 규칙 따윈 없어, do it all night with me. 이미 젖어가고 있잖아. know you're dreaming about it. 잊혀지지 않을 장면이 우린 눈빛이 한 번만이란 말은 못하잖아. 숨이 닿을 만큼 가까이 keep on falling for me, yeah. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말야. I've been waiting all night for this. When you're close to me, 내겐 장난이긴 싫다고 더 말해줄래. Yeah. Baby, take your time with me, don't you worry. 내 몸짓에 너의 리듬을 맞춰. It's just like to see what you're doing. I can feel it. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말야. 숨이 막힐 만큼 가까운 이 feeling. 너도 알고 있잖아, 우린 이미 deep in. 너에게만 보여줄게 다 all night, yeah, yeah. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말야. Feel it, keep on falling into deeper. 벗어날 수 없게 말야. Put your eyes on me 더 깊이. Feel
Strap in tight, spy flights live tonight.
Let's go!
Wheels up, straight into the sky. Chat on deck, we're ready to fly. Lights on the runway, engines start to glow. Systems green across the board, alright, it's time to go. From the hangar to the clouds, we're climbing on this ride. Put your trays in lock position, we're headed worldwide. From coast to coast, you can feel the stream ignite. Turn it up, don't touch that dial. We're going through the night. Spy in the cockpit, eyes on the prize. Turbines roaring, you can feel it rise. Camera lock, watch the mission ignite. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night. Targets on the radar, we're tracking every line. From briefing to debriefing, you're rolling with us live. Suit up, strap in, we're clearing through the sky. Wow! Welcome to the spy flight night.
777s. This doesn't look like the biggest of airports, but you know what? They fly, actually, the 767 on this route. So big airplane, small airport. We got to do a back taxi too. Hop in your airplane. It's flying time. Welcome to 757 Spy Flight. I still keep working on it. We've got an airplane with big engines and stuff, and we're zipping around with the drone cam. Always want to do that little jet engine thing that they did. Remember the beginning of the movie, not the movie, the original TV show, Hawaii Five-0? They had this really great camera move where they, were showing a 747 and they kind of panned by the engine and stuff. I always thought that was a cool shot. So I always try to match that one a little bit here. But welcome aboard. Thanks for coming on in today. We got a big old 777 here. No 767s yet. So Japan Airlines does fly this particular airplane on this route from a little small airport, Izumo, to Tokyo's Haneda Airport. So there we go. Let's see. It's not the size of the engine. It's how much air you push. There you go. Welcome aboard. Hey, Martin. Welcome aboard. Recovery continues from Martin's surgery. Way to go. And the kids are in chaos monkey mode today. Of course they are. Of course they are. I can't imagine what that must like. I'm not a parent, and it's probably a good thing that I'm not, because I don't need to be shaping young lives. But there you go. So, Martin, good to see you on Sunday. Keep getting well soon. Kazan is here, just like in the Starfighters. Da, 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 da. Trying to remember what scene you're thinking about. Laxon, checking in from Boda. Welcome aboard. Polyot, yeah, this is actually, so this airplane is actually one of the really great solid airplanes that we have in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the PMDG 777. It really is a fabulous airplane. So, really cool airplane. Lady Laura Croft has arrived. Hello, hello. Welcome aboard. Don't think we're going by any tombs that will be raidable or anything like that. I assume it's that Laura Croft, right? Welcome on in. Dad Game Time is gambling. Tim Dog has arrived. Spaniel. Controllers. You mean game controllers and stuff like that? I think that there's several really good ones. I saw some other names. Dad Game Time, Martin. Clipped Out Panda's here. Hi, Clipped Out Panda. Thanks for coming in. Martel is here. Let's see. Sedmantory. I hope I said a little bit that right. And Krebby is here. Thank you for coming on in today. Starfighters. You heard the last Starfighter has been released in 4K. You going to pick that one up? Yeah, the last Starfighter is better than just the Starfighters. Mr. Jazz, hello, hello. Welcome aboard. We are jazzy for sure. And keeping the travel jazz going. Oh, it was refueling. Okay, always good to keep refueling in mind. And if you don't know what all the Starfighter jokes and refueling and that silly little song I was humming is all about, it's from Mystery Science Theater 3000. It's a silly little joke and one that absolutely lives forever here on the Spy Flight. And it's a really bad movie. You can go watch it for free on YouTube if you want. MST3K and Starfighters is what you got to look for. You're looking at the T-Flight HOTAS, Logitech Extreme. The Logitechs are good starters and stuff like that. I think that's a good thing to do. I would also, if you know you're really into this, if you know that you're really into flight simming and you're going to be doing this for a while, go look at the flight sticks over at WinWing, also known as Wind Control. Why'd they have to change the name? WinWing was fine. Hello there, Clipped Out Panda. Breaking out the big boys. We are. We absolutely are. Yep, Crow T Robot from Mystery Science. Okay, so a couple of things. I had a devil of a time trying to figure out the arrival on this one. Loviz also says that there is a highway visual into Tokyo. But the first thing we really ought to do is come on over here, and you see it's like really dark here. So what I was going to do is we ought to go and maybe move the clock forward a little bit. On the other hand, we're going to be getting into Tokyo at about 5 a.m. local time. So Maybe I'm going to leave the time live and it'll be a sunrise arrival. And we'll see how that works. And we'll see if that works. Give it a try anyway. That's why they're trying to get bullet trains up in this area in Japan. Oh, for this area. Oh, there's no bullet train up here into this part of Japan. So that's why. Loviz plugged in the waypoints into the flight plan and it worked. Broke down and purchased a license for Jet Card Flight Planning and Career. And you're enjoying it right now. Original Darkwind, tell us how it goes. That might be fun. Nikki, the name change was due to creating a US-based company to reduce it. Oh, okay. Wind control. All right, I get it. I like my wind control stuff. I'm really impressed with it. The prices are not designed to break the backs of flight simmers. So I really like my wind control stuff. Been very, very happy with it. Nikki, I never knew that, but it makes sense. It's a $20 license, so... Oh, really? Okay, Original Darkwind. Well, let us know how you like it. Nikki likes it too, so... All right, let's go ahead and hop into the airplane. I've got chocks in place. I have ground power and a jetway. I'm going to go to my door management, and we're going to disarm the doors and open my 1L door. I'm going to do aft, bulk, and forward cargo doors. Okay, all of our cargo doors are open too. I'm going to go to ground ops, and I think we're all good to go. Done with that page. Electronic flight bag. Request data from SimBrief. And we got data from SimBrief. And that looks really good. There is our flight. Over here. Okay, so this is what Loviz was chatting about. Let's look at this really fast. So I'm going to start with the airport, and we're going to do stands and airport, and our SID is the Matsu 3 departure. No maximum climb clearance on this one, but basically it's 10,000 feet at the end of the SID. All right, now let's go find what Loviz was chatting about. Now, first of all, I had a devil of a time figuring out the XACN arrival. So I really was having trouble figuring that out. Turns out that was the Oshima arrival. And now there is an Oshima 1 November, but that's not for what it was that I thought. So I went with the Oshima 1 Kila arrival. The Oshima 1 Kila arrival is the one that I plugged in when I was doing the video this morning. But Loviz says that for the runway that we're going to do, which is 3-4 right, at least that's what SimBrief. So 3-4 right, there is a highway visual. So we want to do the highway visual. Wait a minute. 3-4 right? That's not 3-4 right. That's not. Okay, am I an idiot? I have runway 3-4 right. That's not the runway I thought we were using. I completely messed this up. Okay, so let's go and pop those in. But it's 3-4 right on this arrival. So let's go back to the Oshima. Is this for 3-4 right by any chance? Was I that clueless today on the arrival? No. Oshima 1 Kila for 3-4 right. I had the wrong arrival. All right, fine. Let's see. I am an idiot. I reserve the right not to. Well, hey. Yeah, it's 3-4s. I don't know why, but for some silly reason, I got it in my head that we were going to be landing on. I thought we were landing over here on 2-3. It's 3-4 right when I was doing the video this morning. So, yeah, I'm... Nothing weird in the coffee. I can't blame it on the coffee. Can't do that at all. Loviz, I was looking all over the place for a star that matched, and when I was looking in Navigraph, Navigraph had a star. But it didn't look like it worked for me. So anyway, we're all good to go with these. and our approach, I've got the ILS Zulu for 3-4 right, which we can do, or we've got the highway visual. So we got a nice highway visual right here. So either or, it's going to work out just fine. I also was looking at airports yesterday when I was trying to troubleshoot the A350, which I finally got to load after about 30 minutes of watching the little wheel spin. The thing that happened with that is I checked out a so-called fix for my Tokyo airport, and it made everything look really weird. And then I took it out, and it looks like it's a really nice, it's a good default airport. So I'm just going with the default right now. Okay, battery time. There's the battery. Ground power primary, ground power secondary. Come on down here, no smoking to on. Navigation lights and logo lights going on. More coffee needed. All right, this looks good, so come on up here. Windshield heaters going on. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. ADARUs going on. And in-flight entertainment systems going on. So all of that looks really good. We've got that taken care of. Let's see. Ground service vehicles. So we've got the jetway. Is there a... I don't see a ground air conditioning thing here. So let's just go ahead and start up the APU. And that way we can get the air conditioning in the airplane going that way. Coming on down here. And I want to come down here. And nope, it's not down here. Lights. I know where they are on the A350. I totally forgot on this one. I would like to use the mass for refueling the plane. Can you? Yeah, you could do. You could do that to refuel the airplane. I use the flight management computer for my airplane. For loading in the airplane, loading up the airplane, I use that one. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're good. Clipped out Panda is EGNX. Oh, are you doing cargo flying? Clipped out Panda out of East Midlands? Okay, that looks really good. Now what we have to do is we have to wait here. Basically because it takes a while for the computers to pop on this airplane. You would use, and let's see, we can open up the door. Hey, can we get some more coffee up here? The pilots, this pilot, you know, has problems reading charts. Okay, let's do our internal position. And we'll do position in it now. There are a boatload of electronic devices. There sure are. It's an amazing airplane. All right, we are at RJOC. RJOC. I'm at gate 3. And we'll go to page 2 for a GPS position, compare it with our gate position, and then pop that in there. The plane sounds really good with Boris sound. Yeah, I think I ended up picking up Boris for this one. So for all the PMDG airplanes, I did pick up Boris stuff. Okay, let's do route request. And sim brief, and it's PMDG, so it's gonna flip back out on me. I said it's PMDG, it's gonna flip back out on me. I guess it isn't. All right, set the payload. Payload set. Set the fuel. And get the route. Boris sounds for the 777 are really good. MG King, they really, well, you know, Boris does really great sound work. I think one of my first Boris sound sets was for, the CRJ. And that's when it was sort of like, oh wow, this is pretty amazing. route uplink is uploading. Keep in mind, there's still 24 hours of VATSIM going on in Washington. There's also a VATSIM event today in Seattle. So that means we can make some sea-tacky jokes. Because, you know, sea-tack, joke, tacky. Okay, Japan 441, looks good, tastes great, less filling, activate, and execute. Departure and arrival. SimBrief in its wisdom says runway 25. We are departing off of the Matsu 3 departure with to Tsuno transition. Engage. Now then, we have an opportunity to do the visual, but I'm going to load in the ILS just in case something goes wrong, but prepare to do the visual. So we're going into 3-4 right, and I think I was planning on the Zulu. Is that what I ended up getting? And since it's a highway visual, we can just be visual about it, right? I got the Zulu, I think. The Zulu via... The Zulu via... Is it via... Actually, it's the Oshima 1 Alpha via Airlon. So I want the 3-4 right Zulu. And it's the Oxum 1 Alpha. Let me just verify, because, you know, it's one of those days. Oshima 1 Alpha. It's the 1 Alpha via Airlon, Arlon, I don't know. It's a little Battlestar Galactica to call it Airlon. Let's see, if you read the approach instructions, you also would have loaded in the localizer arrival. Okay. Well, this is my backup plan, just because if I haven't got a decent backup plan, I feel like I'm gonna crash. And we don't want to do any crashing, right? Crashing is bad. Accept it. Okay, flight level 370 is what I filed for. Cost index is 105. Let's see. Zero fuel weight should be 458.4. No, it says 207.9. Because of course the airplane is in kilograms. Of course you would be. As Polyot was saying, in the real world they're considering, maybe it wasn't Polyot, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Somebody was saying that in the real world they're considering going universal kilograms. Please, if possible. Mr. Posh Martin, okay, yes, now it's time for me to be a little bit posh and not so about pounds and stuff. Some people, they are pushing for standardization. Yes, please. I mean, you know, current plan. Okay, now I need to come over here and just reload this thing again. But that's it. Mr. Posh Martin, it is hot in London today. How is your air conditioner working, Mr. Posh Martin? I hope it's working out well and you are staying cool. Because, hey, if you want to stay posh, you've got to stay cool, right? I'm guessing. Give it till the end of the decade. I expect all aviation will be metric with the exception of altitude. Okay, so all right, that makes good sense. Hey, FS Geek, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Ontario Bear, sorry I missed you. Welcome. Thank you for coming today. All right. All right, let's try this again. 207.9. 207.9. There we go. Reserves. Let's make sure I got the right reserves in. 8.1. It got the right reserves in there. Cool. Thrust limits. All this is looking good up here. Mr. Posh Martin is on the third flight of the day, Minchin to Athens. Hey, that's a nice flight, the A321. Just let you know, Sibby made one of those really good-looking Sibby pizzas for lunch today in Athens. There might be leftovers, so when you get to Athens, it might be available. Ground ops. Doors. Close, close, close. Start to close the doors here. Performance tool. We are departing off of runway 25. Get weather. Aircraft. Altimeter is 2991. That's good. Center of gravity should be 29.1. It's going to be -1 and 41 degrees. -1 and 41 degrees. Takeoff page. Short runway today. Nope, flaps 5. I was thinking maybe more, but nope, flaps 5. Center of gravity, 29.1. And speeds for takeoff are 144, 149, 159. 144, 149, 159, 159 up here. 159. There we go. Our heading off the runway is on the charts, on the airport chart. John DFW has arrived as well. Welcome aboard. And it's going to be 247, right? Yep, 247 degrees. 247. That looks good. Flight directors on. Flight directors are on. Yep, we got the little autopilot working today. Munich to Athens sounds like a good flight. What's that, about 2.5 hours? Let's see. We did not get a squawk code. So we are going to go with the default SPY squawk code. 0007. Let's see. We should get on 122.8. 122.8. That looks good. Let's make sure the radio is on. The radio is on. Passengers should be aboard right now. I'm going to disconnect from ground power because the APU is on. I'm also going to turn on my fuel pumps now so I don't forget, because it's very embarrassing to forget your fuel pumps. And let's go to ground cops. I'm going to close the 2L door. Mr. Posh Martin is doing say intentions today. Now, Mr. Posh Martin, are you using that application intentionally? Let's get the bad jokes going. I mean, come on, it's the spy flight. Okay, everything else is good there, right? Ground vehicles. Let's go ahead and retract the jetway. There goes the jetway. We have disconnected ground power. Let's release the truck. There goes our jetway. Tim Dog, welcome aboard. BWI to PVD. He was just answering your question. Oh. Now, was that an intentional answer or just another answer? That's right. They never stopped, right, Sunjammer? The jokes just keep on going. They're like the little Energizer Bunny. That was sick, I know. Lovis has been flying the Phenom so much. I was about to check your passengers and get them some food. Man, there was nothing I could do yesterday to make my passengers happy. Talk about cranky passengers. Jeez. It's checklist time because in this airplane, if you don't use the checklist, it will yell at you. But before we do that, let's get GSX to prepare to push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. Japan Airlines. Oxygen is good. Flight instruments are good. Parking brake. We certainly are, thank you. And checklist is complete. And click it and go back in. Let's see. Good luck landing into PVD. There was something you could do. Let a professional take the seat. I missed that. I think I'll just that might have been for somebody else. Sorry, it was one of those pew kinds of things. Carwin, welcome aboard. The flight simulator was real cranky yesterday. I think that what the problem was, all sorts of stuff. Dan says hydrate and stretch and stuff. We ought to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? We had trouble loading in the A350 after I restarted the computer. It took another half an hour to get the A350 going, and then it seemed to be fine. I don't know. Go figure.
Subscriber confirmed.
All right. Hey, we got a resub. Hi, Trashman Tech. Thanks for the nice resub today. Been here for 61 months. It seems like an awful long time. Thanks, Trashman Tech. Thank you for helping me to keep my goofy world going. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you for helping me to keep this working. Welcome back in and happy 61 months. All right, flight deck door is actually not closed and locked. And the flight attendants never brought me any pizza or beer, so heck with them. Flight deck door is now closed. Mode control panel, V2 heading, track, and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds are set. CDU is complete. Trim will be set later. Taxi and takeoff briefing was completely screwed up. Let's get a beacon turned on. Beacon is on. And that checklist is complete too. Complete and engines. Beethoven is back with a nice resub. Oh, almost as long as Trasmatech Beethoven. No, not Beethoven. It's Ben Thomas. Ben, welcome aboard. Always keeping track on our 3 favorite real-world airplanes. Hey, Ben, thank you for coming in today. Thanks for a 54-month resub, and happy Sunday to you. I think it's almost time to go. Let's look out and see if we can push. Usually I'm the last one here, right? Because I spend so much time yapping away. Yep, that's good. Izumo traffic. Japan Airlines 441 at stand 3s, 777 pushing back. We're going to have the nose to the right. Izumo. Shall we go? We're not going anywhere because somebody probably didn't pull their chocks yet. Chocks. Now let's give it another shot. And I need to reset some of my cabin views. This is for the 300. Elite Wings is filling up for the next Sunday morning. Yeah, there is a Sunday morning event. It's a little bit early. And some Sunday mornings, I actually get some things done early in the day. It's not for a normal departure time, so I kind of figured I would just keep my Sunday normal. Plus, you know, it was Chicago. So I'm kind of being a little weasel about that. Starting engine number 2. 24 hours in DC, and there's a VATSIM event on Sunday. I'm pushing, well, wait a minute. There was an airplane over here pushing back. Where is it? There was an airplane over here. Did they already taxi out? All right, I swear there was an airplane right over there pushing back. Trasmatech loves the 777. This is an amazing airplane. It's an incredibly good sim airplane too.
Runway 25, second off, master 3 departure, Izumo.
Getting a good start on engine number 1. Oh, went offline. Okay. Yeah, today was gas and a car wash today, and a little bit of a drive. That's kind of, you know, and it's only about 20 miles or so, but it's just a nice little pleasant drive to get out. Sometimes I'll go out and do, It beeped at me for something. Tim Dog says, don't forget Moose After Dark. That's today, right? That's today? Okay, Tim Dog. And that's karaoke, if you're into karaoke. I thought karaoke would be fun, but then afterwards I figured, you know, it would give too many people a reason to file lawsuits against me. It is a Nissan Xterra. Yeah, Rolls-Royce or a Bentley. Excuse me? Aston Martin DB5? Come on. Aston Martin DB5. Seriously.
Izumo traffic, Japan at 321, clear for runway 25, passing 2,400 Izumo.
I think we're good. I forgot a couple of buttons on the startup, but that's going to be okay. And let's come on down here. After start checks before taxi. Anti-ice not needed. We'll do recall. Auto brakes to RTO. Flight controls, ground gear. We've done everything but set trim. There's several ways to set trim. You can go over here to the flight control page and set your trim over here. And our trim is 4.50. Wrong way. 4.50. Elevators, ailerons, rudder, looking good. And that's great to go over there. We're done with the APU. APU can go off. We're going to go flaps 5. And we're ready to go. And before takeoff checklist is complete. Almost. Parking brakes off. And taxi light on. Cabin call. And away we go. The standard DB5 or the Goldfinger edition? Excuse me, the Goldfinger edition? Seriously? The Goldfinger edition for sure. Absolutely. Airports, data, traffic. Izumo traffic. Japan Air 441 is 777 taxiing onto the runway, back taxiing for departure on runway 25, Izumo. Gotta have the Goldfinger edition. And nobody's on the taxiway. Cool. We are on a runway, so that means strobes. And if for no other reason, Ben, because the Goldfinger edition has to have, it's got an ejector seat, right? What spy car is complete without an ejector seat? You've got to have one of those. Yeah, I figure the sun is slowly rising at this point, so we don't have to do a time shift on this. I have a real world friend that in this world, in the job market of today, she starts a new job on Tuesday. 3 cheers to the original Tara. I mean, turned a years-long job search and finally got one. So I say, wow. Captain Chris says stay real time. Because, you know, we are all about keeping it real here. Auto throttle, armed, ready to go. LNAV, VNAV, ready to go. Ejector seats for problem passengers, ready to go. Because we certainly know a few problem passengers that need to be ejected, right? Oh, MG King, yeah. So there was this passenger in the Phenom yesterday named Victory, and you know, just couldn't do anything to make that all the other passengers were just happy as clams. Victory was cranky from the start, and you just couldn't do a thing about it. So yeah, we'll never forget Victory in the Phenom. Landing lights. And here we go. Throttle's up about halfway. I forget which button is the correct one for the clock. Loviz says it's programmed that there's always a passenger that's cranky. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. There is a new takeoff sound that I didn't notice, that I've been noticing. There's a takeoff sound that's a cash register sound. Yeah, Loviz says that there was one flight, there was Clint Eastwood as a passenger. How about that? That's the GSX. Oh, I thought Polyot, you added a sound in there. I thought you added a sound. Flaps 1. We could see how much the catering and the fuel cost us. Command. That's GSX. That's right, it now generates an invoice. It's a GSX option. Nightwolf says you go into GSX settings and disable the invoice thing. Polyat, you turned it off? Well, I mean, I understand that there is a real world component to flying that is invoices and fuel costs and everything else. I get it for sure. On the other hand, especially, you know, with fuel prices around the world exploding, and, you know, this is our chance to kind of get away from that. I think maybe I might turn that off too. Pilots don't have to deal with the invoices. Lovis, yeah, invoice the company, not me. And a nice departure. Izumo traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is now clear of the runway, clear of the airport, departing to the north and the east. Happy landings, Izumo. In 2024, Aston Martin showed a newer version of the Goldfinger, the DB12. There's only 60 of them to celebrate 60 years of Bond. The price is £300,000. Okay, I guess it's time for a subathon, right? £300,000 for the DB5. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to do a little bit more work than that. Wow, £300,000 for my car. Okay. Yeah, the cash register, I was thinking, okay, there's got to be a joke that I'm not getting here, but I was trying to be polite. I was trying to be polite and not be cranky about it. 10,000 feet, landing lights going off. Ding dong, ding dong doom. Off, taxi lights off. 10,000 foot cabin call. We'll override that part of the checklist. So if we go to GSX, and my guess is we go to settings. All right, let's see. Follow me, car, multiple trips, airport walkers, progressive taxi. I don't really think I do that. Disable rear staircase, loaders stay, automated staircases, speed up for vehicles, pushback, automated reposition. Okay, it's not in these options. It's not in those. Go to the left and do audio. Okay, this is going to be an audio. Play the cash register sound on invoice notifications. Cha-ching! We're going to get rid of that one, right? Okay, got that taken care of. Yep, we're going to turn that one off. Cool. And we'll turn off GSX. £300,000 for the DB12. The DB5 Goldfinger is worth £3.3 million. Okay, so I guess it's not going to just be a subathon. It'll have to be a whole weekend. $3 million bucks for the Goldfinger DB5. I don't think I did. We may need to go and do it again. Yeah, I think I may not have done that right. GSX settings, go to audio. Yeah, I didn't do it. Play the cash register sound, turn it off, and apply. And okay. Now it's off. While you're there, you could also disable play audio warnings. That stops the voice thing. Passenger bus en route. Passenger bus en route. We're going to turn off. So GSX settings, audio, play audio warnings. We're going to turn audio warnings off too. Okay, we'll do that too. We are, wow, we're just eliminating all the annoying stuff today. Mikey had a question about long hauls. I'm sorry, I didn't see that one. To be fair, the DB12 Goldfinger sounds like quite a good value when compared with the DB5. But the DB5 is way cooler for sure. Yeah, it's the original. It's the real James Bond car. That DB12, that's just, you know, that's fake Bond. I mean, that's what Harry Palmer would drive, right? Not trying to be mean to Harry Palmer, though. I'm being a bloviator. I'm sorry, I'm bloviating. That's our secret word. You remember Pee-wee's Playhouse? Whenever you hear the secret word, scream real loud. That is our secret word today. Buckeye says spy hat. Loviz, did you use it in a sentence? Oh, really? Congratulations for using it in a sentence. VNAV. Yes, we were, there was a little conversation over on Spy Discord earlier today about certain people bloviating in their YouTube channels, flight sim YouTube channels, and we just, you know, that became the secret word today. 22,000 feet. Cabin signs to auto. Yesterday, Polyot was telling us about a new train game that may come out as early as today. And I looked into it and looked at some of the videos for this new train game. And it's early access, so that means it's probably got some bugs and stuff. But what blew me away is when I was watching the videos about this, this new train game is made by like one person. It's not a whole team of developers. It's like one person. And I was just like, wow, one person did all of this? It kind of was super impressive for sure. Paul is back in chat. Welcome back, Paul. Welcome aboard. I needed to do some fine tuning on some cabin shots here. I just copied my cabin pictures over from the 737, from the 777. Yeah, this is Chase Plane. I'm just updating these views for the 300. These were for the other passenger version. But yeah, this is called Chase Plane. Yes, Original Darkwind. That is one of the cool things that I really like about Chase Plane. So if you take a look here, mode control panel here, the view that I have, mode control panel, I have like 2 of them here. There are 2 of them for the FMC, and you can see it says number 2 and number 2. That's the number button. So back up to the cockpit, and now here's the number 2 button. Press number 1. Press number 2, press it again, and it goes back and forth. So that's one of the really cool things that you can do with Chase Plane, is I can have like 5 views cycle through on one button. And I don't have like 5, but I have a fair few on them now, so that, you know, just one for the overhead, but, you know, I've got like 2. So, you know, here's sort of like the main autopilot kind of view. But I have another one that zooms in so that I can set minimums in the altimeter and stuff. It's really nice. I don't remember. It's brand new. It was over on Steam. It's a new train game on Steam. It's basically Japanese trains. Dad Game Time, is that a Thomas the Tank Engine thing that I don't know about? Hey, Tumi Brasco, welcome aboard. There are a lot of airplanes coming into Tokyo Narita Airport, which is where we're going. No, we're going to Haneda. Polyat, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. And so I watched the video about this. And again, just super duper impressed about this one to learn that it was one person that did it. So let's see, is it available yet? Coming soon to early access. So not yet today. But yeah, it's called Running Train. And I guess it's got about, what, 40 kilometers of commuter trains around Japan is what this is. The conversation came up because I was thinking when we get to the end of our tour in Japan and stuff, I was going to look around to see if there was a Shinkansen, a bullet train that we could take south back to Tokyo or something after we arrive in Tokyo at our end. We still got about another 3 weeks of the Road to the Rising Sun tour. It looks really good. Polyot, I think it did. Now, I don't know if you can do all the things that we can do in Train Sim World, but like ride as a passenger or, do some other things, but I really, thought it looked neat. Let's see what's going on in the world of VATSIM. Oh, wow, Loviz is already doing pretty good. Coming into Tokyo. Okay, Tokyo has 11 arrivals, 5 departures, and 2 flight plans. No ATC. I'm going to assume that the 3-4s are still as good. They're still good for us. We could do a local Japanese train to round out the tour in the absence of... Yeah, we don't have to do it. Just whenever, when we talk about, Japan, you all think about the bullet trains. But I think we've already got, in some versions of Train Sim World, I think I've got a couple of Japanese trains in there. I forget which ones I have. Dad Game Time, I Shinkansen. And then it went faster than 300 kilometers per hour. Yeah, super duper fast. Okay, so which ones do I have? I've got Classic and Train Sim World 2020, so I've got at least 2 of them there. Man, I haven't been in my Steam for a long time. I should jump into Steam more often and remind myself of what's in there. Good afternoon, Patrick. Thank you for coming in today. Train Sim World is starting to find its feet, but it's taken a long time to do that. Maybe what we do is when we get to the furthest northern part of the Road to the Rising Sun tour, then we'll look and see what kind of a train ride we could take south. And flight level 370. Passengers are very happy. Seatbelts are off. Wow, lights in the cabin. It's dark in here today. Let's see, what can we do? Manuals, weight, performance, ground ops, electronic flight bag, home. I think all we have is charts. Don't think that I can do anything about the cabin. It's just going to be dark in there. Everything releases broken. They never fix bugs. They just release new games. That's kind of the way I found it. Spy Hat. Buckeye said Spy Hat. We've got a great Boeing hat going right now. And thank you for coming in today. Captain Chris has a great view of Mount Fuji. Yeah, let's see. Instead of me sitting here yapping and looking at websites, my guess is that's got to be Fuji right there. That's got to be Fuji right there. Good Abend, Benjamin. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Yep, so we got to keep an eye, and we got a beautiful sunrise now, too. There is still 24 hours of VATSIM going on in DC. Yesterday we were going to we originally flew into Washington National Airport. We shifted to Dulles to take the A350 to Detroit. We could try that again because I tried to fix my A350 and maybe I got it working again. So we could try that flight. And then after that, there's another VATSIM event in Seattle. Jeff, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. We could also take a look and see what's happening in the DC area real fast. So, 24 hours of ZDC still going on. We also were going to try and do the minibus, yeah, and it crashed at its top. And this has happened before in the Phoenix. Every now and then, when you try and call up a chart, a Navigraph chart, it blows up, and that's what happened to me yesterday. It blew up. Cleveland is up. Detroit is up, so we would have full ATC if we want to try the flight today. So that one was Dulles to Detroit. Dulles to Detroit for 24 hours, and I was attempting the A350. I did successfully load it, so we could give it a try. So Washington, and Detroit, D-E-T-R-O-I-T, and that's K-D-T-W, right? K-D-T-T-W. Man, typing is going to be a problem today. I can see that. Let's try and update the next command. And here comes the next command. Keyman for you. Hi, Keyman. Welcome aboard. You tried 2020 last night. You didn't get off the ground. Too many strokes of the keyboard to remember. Well, these are complex. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't do an awful lot of... It's one of the reasons why I don't just fire up Train Sim World as much as I talk about it and doing that, because I don't for the life of me remember. I mean, the only time I ever actually did a Train Sim World flight was that one time that we went to Reading. I think it was the Bakerloo line that we tried to do, and no, I wasn't on time. You stopped using carts in the EFB for most planes. Too many times. Oh, charts in the EFB? Man, I have gotten so hooked on charts in the EFB, I have a hard time to do that. How long is your flight up the coast? Jeff, so what we've been doing is for the past month and a half or so, we took off from Hong Kong, and we've been slowly hopscotching our way up from Hong Kong, and we're going to the northernmost airport, I think, in Japan. So we got about another 3-4 weeks of single little hops that we're doing. It's just a slow tour that we do on the first start. And that's kind of the way it's been going, Jeff. It's far better than 5 years ago. Classic is much better if you want to have better driving. It looks better if you buy 6, for example. You automatically update to the latest engine of the game, but you have to pay for the content updates. Yuck. They started to allow you to upgrade for free when an EU court told them they had to. Really? Well, maybe it's time for me to go and update it. I originally bought Train Sim World because I saw a video of the Bernina Express. That is a Swiss train that goes over a mountain pass, and it is particularly very scenic. And so that's when I bought my first Train Sim World, and then I did a few more, and I do like, you know, trains, but... Oh, you only get to update within a few weeks of the launch. Of course there's a catch, right? Patrick, tours are fun. I'm not sure, Captain Chris, which is the end. I'm not sure which is the end of the, which one's the end of the tour. 102 miles to top of descent. No ATC. Arrival, RJTT. Winds are 340 at 4. So runway 34 is still a good one. Altimeter is 1016. One zero one five. Cool. All right, we got that one in there. That looks really good. Minimums. So minimums, if I stick with my current arrival plan, and I'll probably stick with it. I don't know about the rest of you. I'm still a little exhausted from the Phenom flight yesterday. 220. I'm still a little exhausted from that. And the endless waiting that we had to do for the A350. Okay, 220. I would not waste any money on TSW at this point. All the DLC is overpriced, broken, lacks the features that are meant to be the selling point of the latest game versions, and they just get abandoned. That's probably really good advice, Polyot. Every now and then I think, boy, I really want to go and get this going, especially because I do like watching train scenery and stuff. But yeah, you're probably right. Captain Chris, it was fun, but boy did it just leave me laid out. I mean, I think I slept an extra hour last night, probably because of the Phenom. You got back in the Phenom last night, Loviz, for a flight to Key West? Wow. One fun tour that Patrick went on was San Antonio, a double-decker tour all around town. And then you got to do the Riverwalk boats. Those are the cool parts of San Antonio. Hey, Tyler. Welcome aboard. We are in the PMDG 777. I'm in the 300 Whiskey. So the 300 ER, the long one. Ben, you do TSC, not Train Sim World. Blackwell Ninja is having fun in Derail Valley. You also got to do the SeaWorld tour. Actually, going on some of those tours is a lot of fun. It really is. 79 nautical miles out. Okay, the arrival. Yeah, I think I'm going to be a real little weenie on this one. Okay, we're coming out here, 8,000 at Wedge. I'm going to let the airplane do its thing. 8,000 feet at Wedge. Train Sim Classic is the framework, and it was originally made by Microsoft 25 years ago. Well, holy moly. Captain Chris, after you did another Phenom flight, HHTO to Honolulu. So Captain Chris did another flight. So was it just Loviz? Captain Chris hopped back in the Phenom too? Really? Okay. That is really good. PHTO. Okay. Lots of folks hopping back into a really scary hard airplane. Loviz says it's addictive. What are my thoughts on the Phenom? So it's an incredibly complete, complex airplane. I think it is, everything that I saw is well done. Everything worked really, really good. And I didn't run into any bugs or anything like that. That being said, I'm famously kind of not the biggest fan of biz jets, because I don't really, you know, biz jets are for folks that aren't very nice. I'm sure there's some very nice people that ride around in biz jets, but I also love planes like this. That's the thing I really like. That being said, I think the Phenom is a well done airplane, and it is a well done airplane when it comes to actual biz jet operations. I don't want to be rude. There are nice people that ride around in biz jets. Well, that's part of your job, though. You know, you've got a real world that you have to be a part of. You know, and you have to deal with real world people, and you know, I'm just a goofy little live streamer. So, originally, Dovetail Train Sim was called Rail Sim, when they were called Kuju, and then Railworks. Then Microsoft closed ASUS. They left the trademark for Train Sim Labs, and Dovetail got it. The cabin, Jeff, are you talking? Well, the 777 and the cabin for the Phenom is good. Again, I'm impressed by the airplane quite a bit. I'm not I don't want to be too mean here. It's just not exactly the kind of flying I don't want to do an awful lot of. Yeah, some of the owners are probably not nice people too. And this is what more, you know, it's airplanes like this that more normal people fly around in. And it's airplanes like this that let, you know, some, you know, dipshit from the inland, you know, from the inland Midwest, rural Midwest, go and explore the world, both in the sim world and the real world. So it's why I really like this kind of flying around. Yeah, that's a whole different world and stuff, and it's part of, you know, the reason why you know, there is such a high level of tension and fear in the world at the moment. So, you know, it's those folks versus the rest of the world. MG King is glad that Izumo is doing. Could Dovetail have been doing Microsoft Flight Simulator? I didn't even know about them. And Murph, you fly the CRJ, but I'm not super interested. Now the CRJ is different because it's a commuter plane. I've had to do a lot of commuter rides in my life, and that's more like my real world experience. So yeah, Dovetail and Microsoft don't like each other. Okay, so that could have never happened. Loviz says it might not be the best day for a visual approach. Loviz is in the clouds. Loviz, the winds right now are 340 at 4. There's a few clouds at 1,000 feet, scattered at 2,000. Visibility is good. But you do have some clouds here and there. Tim Dog landed at PVD with a -176. Way to go, Tim Dog. Trashmatech, there are different friends of me pushing you to test the Dead Stick Bush Flight Simulator on Steam. I'm normally an airliner pilot, but it looks interesting. If it sounds interesting to you, Trashmatech, now, if you're talking about doing that as a live streamer or something like that, maybe, you know, expand your world just a little bit, but get back to the things that interest you. Now, if it's just you and you're not doing it for a live stream or anything like that, or content on YouTube, Transmitech, you do what you want to do. That's the great part about computer games. You get to do things that interest you. You know, I'm interested in, you know, like RPG kinds of games and puzzle games. I just suck at them. So, you know, really bad. Dovetail had the chance and they screwed it up with Flight. I remember Flight. Yeah, that wasn't like that great, as I recall. Tim Dog didn't see the runway until about 400 feet AGL. JSG Droid, welcome. Let's see. Flights have been nice so far. We're in a very, very big 777. We're doing Izumo to Tokyo-HND. JSG Droid plans for today, Washington, Dulles to Detroit in the A350. And there's a VATSIM event around Seattle. Maybe we'll fly into Seattle or something like that. I don't know. We could do CRJs from, I was thinking maybe Glacier Park, Sim Caesar's favorite airport, Glacier Park Airport in Kalispell. 9 miles to top of descent. So that's what the plan is today. Good luck taking care of things. JSG Droid's really been doing a lot of stuff at home, you know, clearing up. I haven't looked at it, Transmitech. I really haven't. Well, JSG Droid, I restarted Stormy, the supercomputer here. I restarted Stormy and sat and watched the little wheel spin around and spin around and spin around for 30 minutes. And then guess what happened? Like a miracle. Like the clouds parting and a Monty Python, you know, God looking through the clouds. The A350 started. It actually seemed to work. So I thought I would tempt fate. One game that interests Patrick is MLB. Oh, Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball. Never really did too many of those games. I don't think I've ever really done those. V-Spy is going to Heathrow from Johannesburg. That's Miss Moneypenny for Virgin Atlantic. Virgin Atlantic's Joan Jet took off from Lagos. Oh, it's going to Lagos. And SXDVV, my favorite A320 from Aegean, is going LGIR to Thessaloniki for tonight. Microsoft in there, we won't make games anymore era, sold the commercial license for FSX code to Lockheed Martin, and that became P3D. Then they allowed Dovetail to use it for entertainment with a huge clause of, if you F this up, we're going to take it back. They did what they do best, they F'd it up. Okay. Microsoft took the IP back, and that's what they brought it back to the market with Izumo. That is a very good story. I don't pretend to know a lot about it, but I gotta tell you, I do remember that flight thing, and I said, no, I don't care. I'll be there in my A350. Thanks, JSG Droid. That's a great story, Polyon. The MLB games have been getting worse each year. I hear that's the same thing with the big football games and stuff. You know, like Madden Ball or whatever like that. Every year, they all just keep getting a little bit worse and a little bit worse. They'll add the microtransactions and everything like that, which makes it even not so good. And, you know, just nobody's happy with it. A beautiful sunrise arrival into Tokyo. What a great story, though. DuckTales. Well, we could certainly have have fun with a few wisecracks on that one, but nope. Dovetail. Nmurph says it was a PlayStation exclusive game, and then they opened it up, and it's never been the same after that. Hey, Dutch Pilot, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Just about ready to land in Tokyo. Next flight is Washington Dulles to Detroit in the A350, take 2. After yesterday's ridiculous crash and burn. LN Budapest just arrived in too. Welcome aboard. We're supposed to watch out for Godzilla in Tokyo. Well, let's see. We also have to watch out for Dementors because there's a Harry Potter exhibit in Tokyo. So you've got to watch out for Dementors flying around. Dutch Pilot wants to know if anybody's having problems with GSX today. It's not learning the services menu. What happens if you try a different airplane or a different airport, Dutch Pilot? Or are you doing the same airplane, the same airport that worked for you the day before? That's usually one of the first things to check out. Loviz did not start Elevate X, and it was a nice landing. Welcome to my world. That happens a lot. Seatbelts. Dutch Pilot has tried the Phoenix and the PMDG at different airports, and it's a problem. You also did a complete reinstall. So I was able to get it to start for me at Izumo Airport. I got it to push me back. And I was able to turn off some annoying sound effects. And that's about all I've done with GSX so far. So now yesterday, Dutch Pilot, I tried to fly the A350 and it was a train wreck, and then it crashed another airplane. But then after I restarted my computer, everything seemed to work really good, and it finally loaded. I don't know what else to do, especially hearing that if you did a complete reinstall, that should have fixed it. That really should have fixed it for you. We were going a touch fast. Does look like I have... It does look like I have totally fried the weather cam. I think it just got old. Yeah, yesterday was a little bit of a crazy day. Yesterday was a little bit of a crazy one. The first part of the day was really good. I don't know what happened with the rest of it. Okay, it's 8,000 feet at wedge. After wedge... Then it's Airlon, and then it's 4,000 feet at Camel. Lady Laura Croft has your Patronus spell already. Okay, so if you were to do, what would be, if you were to cast your Patronus charm, what animal would show up? What would show up as your Patronus? Remember, Jenny Weasley's was a horse. Hermione was like sea otters. Polyot says it would be a snail. You haven't changed anything in The Sims since the last time GSX worked. What happens when you do a complete turn everything off and turn everything back on and reload something that you know worked? Lady Laura Croft, a panda bear. That's a good one. Mine's basically a very, very happy little teddy bear. Do not ask Umberto for help. He will just tell you that it's your fault. Oh, we have some... Patrick, it would be a polar bear. MG King, it would be a sloth. There are no wrong answers. It's something that reflects your personality and what is going to help you the most, you know, when you're facing down a Dementor. You know, you're sort of like your secret weapon. You know? Polyots, it would be a legal eagle. Also known as the bird of paradise. And a nice descent. Let's see how we're doing as far as traffic and spacing into... no, I gotta go this way for airplanes. Our spacing is perfect. Absolutely outstanding. We're good. Airplane's doing a good slowdown. Let's give it a little help with speed brakes out there. Speed brakes popping up. Low vis, yeah, this is a total default airport, and with the Japan scenery upgrade, it looked really good when I tested it last night. Altimeters. Checked and set. Let's do direct to wedge. I think I'm probably good here. Yeah, I'm going to do direct to wedge. The thing next to your controller, it is not a lightsaber. It is not a lightsaber. It kind of looks like it. If you have an account, you can find out what your Patronus is. I do have an account. So I do know that I am a... I do know that I am a... Oh, I don't remember my password. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, it's a sonic screwdriver. It is a sonic screwdriver. Yeah, I'm a Ravenclaw. That's right, I'm a Ravenclaw. But no, it would be a very, very cute happy bear. I think like everybody else, I took the test, and like everybody else, I was a Gryffindor. I think everybody was a Gryffindor when the test first came out. Polyat, you're a Ravenclaw too? We're going to combine the next two events, IAD to Seattle and the A350. Oh, you know, I don't know. Do we really want to fly across the U.S.? I mean, that is such a long flight, and most of it... Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I figured I better ask. No, it's not the one that Sonic the Hedgehog uses, but Patrick, there's a live streamer that you could ask about that. Probably get you into trouble, though. Low vis it says if you fly it in the Phenom, you'll have to do a refueling. It's from Doctor Who. Yeah, this is a sonic screwdriver. My sister gave me that a gift a very, very long time ago. And I recently have started watching some of the new Peter Capaldi Doctor Who's and have really enjoyed them. If you keep track, he has an episode called Listen that I really, really, really like. The Zygon invasion and the Zygon inversion are really, really kind of fun. They go along with Day of the Doctor. That's when John Hurt was a doctor. which was pretty cool. John Hurt was a doctor. Loviz, another run at Tex and Fuel there. Today's thing, roasting another chicken. Oh, Loviz, JSG Droid's making chicken and another batch of taco soup in the pressure cooker. Hey, you know what? If you're a creature of habit of things that are really, really good, I think that that's outstanding. I think it's really cool that you're doing that. Let's see. Lady Laura Croft says, cool, Wolfie's here. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Mr. McNuggets. I mean, especially with fear being a big part of what's going on in the world these days, you know, I've been having a little bit of trouble kind of with that. And so fear was really, really good. Listen, I mean, was really good. You know, and at the end of it all, you know, Clara walking into the TARDIS and says, you know, maybe there's nothing under the bed. You know, maybe there's, you know, no big monster out there. Maybe the big bad Time Lord is just afraid of the dark. Kind of made me feel a little bit better that day. Have you seen the stories featuring the Weeping Angels? Not yet. I've stopped at the Zygon invasion and inversion because I hear that things get a little dark for the Doctor and Clara, and right now I'm just liking them so much at the moment, so I've kind of stopped there. Lovis, yeah, this is such a good airplane. They were the, let's see, they were the most scary things in Doctor Who. Really? I don't remember. No kidding. MG King, I think it's because of the crazy in the world today is kind of why that's going on. Flaps 30 landing. Good. I mean, you know, despite all the FIFA stuff and all that, I mean, I think it's just current events. But yeah, I really enjoyed Listen. There's another one in there too. Okay, there's one that I did see. So this one was another one of those two-parter things. And this was, we had Cybermen coming back. We had the Cybermen coming back and everything. And at the end of part one, they had Clara was basically trapped by Cybermen, and it looked bad, and of course it was the perfect cliffhanger. She comes back and she's, you can't kill me. You can't kill, you know, you're Cybermen, you can't kill me. I'm the Doctor. And she, you know, I'm the Doctor. And then they immediately do the show, the opening credits to the show and everything. And they gave her top billing on the show and replaced Peter Capaldi's eyes with her eyes. It's a real small little thing, but I thought that was insanely clever. And that's one of the things that I thought that they were doing really, really good with that, with them, and also with Matt Smith and David Tennant. They were absolutely, they did so much clever stuff like that. But yeah, they kind of flipped that around on that when she made, you can't kill me, I'm the Doctor. It was funny as hell. Okay. And checklist is complete. We are looking really good here. $22 miles out. Tokyo traffic, Japan Airlines Flight 441 is a big 777. We are 22 miles from the business end of runway 34 right, continuing the approach. Tokyo, Haneda. There are several Tokyos, so just saying Tokyo is not going to cut it. Patrick, oh yeah, regeneration. Regeneration, yeah, that's how they kept the series going for a very long time. You couldn't hear me on frequency? 122.8, 122.8. Yeah, I was there. It's how we went, you know, it's how, you know, Patrick Troughton became John Pertwee, became Tom Baker. So, Captain Chris, you didn't hear me at all? I actually will say both. I will start off by saying O'Hare traffic, United 441, landing runway, whatever, Chicago, that's it. I think that was also one of the cool things when we saw Day of the Doctor. That was David Tennant and Matt Smith and John Hurt. One of the cool things we saw is one of the scientists at UNIT had Tom Baker's very, very long scarf, which I thought was great. I always had hope that there would be when the War Doctor. And boy, you know, you can kind of relate to old John Hurt and the War Doctor. Hey, Captain Chris. Oh, Captain Chris has been here. It's worth it if your family really liked it. Altimeters. Speed brakes are armed. Haneda traffic, Japan Air 441 is now 10 miles from runway 34 right, landing Tokyo Haneda. Well, one of his absolute best moments, too, about John Hurt was when Mel Brooks cast him in Spaceballs. And he unfortunately got aliened again. Oh, no, not again. I think that was an absolute fall out of the chair laughing moment for me. Captain Chris, okay, so that did work this time. Good. We have 2 more legs of the tour left. Subscribers and YouTube members, you have until Sunday of next week to submit your ideas for the next tour that we're taking on Discord. Thank you, Polyot, for letting me know for sure. So 2 more and you got to get it done. Photogrammetry around Haneda is really good. Okay, is everything looking good here? I think I'm a little high. Gonna have to do a dive of death here. Gonna have to do a dive of death. I forgot to arm my approach. I have been encouraged to not hit the VOR. No, I only do that in LA when RJNDA is running the control tower.
2,500.
Passengers in the back are either going, oh my God, we're gonna die, or a few of the crazy ones like me are going, woohoo! Let's start moderating our descent just a little bit here.
$1,000.
Catching up with our glide slope now. Barrel roll, barrel roll. Yes.
Glide slope. 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 Minimums.
Landing.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Pretty
Glide
scary
slope.
looking rocks at
Glide
the end.
slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Airplane, I'm
Glide
over the
slope.
end of the
Glide
freaking
slope.
runway.
20. 10.
My reversers didn't work because I apparently went outside the airplane and it doesn't like that. Haneda traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is now clear of runway 34 right. We're going to taxi to the terminal and wish you some very happy landings at Tokyo Haneda. Cheers. And again, this is a default airport, no modifications or anything. So they did a really nice job with this. APU going on. Strobes going off. Taxi light should have gone on. Whoops, center it on up here. And let's see. We should turn off the logo light. We don't need that. I see some gates over here. That's good. Captain Chris got a -105 and left butter all over the runway. Needless to say, we floated a little bit too much and had a -400. Okay, I guess my winning streak of really nice butter on the runway landings is probably over. So, there we go. No alligators, though. Nope, no alligators, which is quite nice. APU's coming on up. And just such a cool airplane. If you're new to this airplane stuff and flight sim stuff, one of the things to do is to go over to YouTube. And on YouTube, there's a free old public broadcasting series called 21st Century Jet, Building the 777, 21st Century Jet. And it's like a 5 to 6 part series that shows them, you know, designing and all the construction behind the scenes of building the 777. And it's a really cool one, and it's, I believe it's still free on YouTube and worth looking at. There's a bridge taxiway to the island, but there's a fix at flightsim.to. Parking brakes. How about the APU? Did we turn on the APU? We sure did. Engine number 1 and engine number 2. Transponder to standby. Fuel pumps. Hydraulics. And that looks good. Seat belts to off. Beacon to off. Come down here. And we have a really nice ground operations page. Chocks. Ground power. Jetway connection. Jetway's coming out. Go to doors. Open. 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 Disarm. Entry 2. And there goes our cargo. And a beautiful sunrise arrival at Japan. Really, really nice really nice flight. I think the only problem with this flight was the landing, and I got to work it out. There might be an issue with the bridge, and there is a fix on the bridge. I originally thought that that was the runway that we were going to be using, was the runway for out on the bridge, so glad that didn't work. JSG Droid, as a management sciences graduate, it was a great series on team building, workflow management, and resource and human management. Adding aviation was a cherry. 21st Century Jet, yeah, that was, you know, some of the last so-called, you know, good guys, at least for a while, at Boeing, doing some management and doing the working together on the working together Boeing 777 project. And at the risk of being mean, I mean, the 777 was really one of their last great jets that came out, at least the old 200, and it was absolutely, it was great from the start. That's when it was, when they had their stuff together, right? Feels terrible today, but yeah, when they back when they stopped, weren't breaking things. But oh my gosh, what a great flight. But JSG Droid, yeah, I really enjoyed that series. I originally bought that series on VHS. I must have just worn those tapes out. I really did. I might, you know, that's when you binge watched on VHS and stuff like that, right? But I really enjoyed that series, so it's worth it. And you can see it, like I said, it is available on YouTube. You know, Loviz, I kind of feel like that's kind of a big part of it. And you know, McDonnell Douglas was never that great of a company before. At least, you know, at the risk of being mean, and I say that as somebody that loves my MD-11, but yeah, they were not that awesome of a company. Plus, you know, the other thing about them, you know, McDonnell Douglas, their big thing was, you know, they were mostly military anyway. Let's see, ILS runway 15. Oh wait, that's Detroit City. Detroit Metro, 22 right, 21 left. 22 right, 21 left. Okay. JSG Droid, the last great film representing great management strategies was Apollo 13. Yeah, and then after that we got Chernobyl. Not great, no terrible. All right, let's come on over here. So let's see what's happening at the Big D. Never a dull moment at Dulles. Departing runway 30. Almost a carbon copy of yesterday. Hopefully without the drama. Runway 30. JSG Droid says it's pouring rain at Dulles. And Loviz, there's a great documentary on the 747. That would probably be really cool to see. Okay, we know our runways. Let's launch. Oh, wait a minute. It's an Airbus, right? Yeah, we're going to try an Airbus. So we need to disconnect this. And put in an Airbus autopilot. There's an Airbus pilot. A pilot? No. It is an Airbus autopilot. We're also going to... Nope, we don't use the McDo on this one. We don't use the McDo. And just in case there's any confusion, I'm going to recycle SimApp Pro. JSG Droid is already parked at Bravo 47. Loviz, CEOs of Boeing and Pan Am were playing golf and drew out 747 on a cocktail napkin. No kidding. That was the prototype. Patrick, you got to see, yeah, that was the 747 that you're talking about. That one was called the City of Everett. And a really, really cool airplane. They also use City of Everett as a flying test bed for the Boeing 777 engines. So that airplane has an incredible history. So they drew out the 747 on a cocktail napkin. Imagine that, huh? Okay, here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, right. Okay, here we go. So it's going to be a new flight. We're going to try DAL, Flight 441. Again, KIAD, never a dull moment, dullest to KDTW. And we're going to come down here, and it's an A350-900. And so there's an A350-900. We're going to grab that Delta. Departing runway 30. I think the other one was 21 left. This is the one on the north side. I think what we wanted for Detroit was 21 left, though. Unknown has been watching for consecutive streams. There's been some thing on notification that's been popping up quite a bit. Looks like we're losing a little bit of ATC right now, but that's okay. It's Sunday. We don't need full-time ATC. I think 2-1 left. I'm going to plan that one instead. 2-1 left. It's the same flight. Bones arrival. Field planning. Let's just do 15 minutes of ATSIM fuel. Generate a flight. And we need some charts. Flight plan too. Loviz is going to join us in Seattle. Hey, have a great time. What's food today, Loviz? It's time to leave us being hungry and stuff. Or are you just talking, or is it Buster food today, which, you know, Scooby snacks? Okay, there's my flight plan in chat. And I'll update the title on Twitch, and we're almost ready to go. Chicken wings and other stuff. Buster is bugging you for food too. Of course. That's Buster's job description. Buster is Loviz's co-pilot. Okay, let's pre-file on VATSIM. VATSIM pre-file. Hope I can remember this airplane. 40,000 feet. So 40,000 feet on this one. We're filed. No chickening out possible now. All right. Good luck to us. And let's come on in here. And gonna go for 36, 32, or 26 is where jumbos can go here. And let's clean up the notes a bit. This says Dulles to Detroit. Here is our route. Exact same route from yesterday. All right, and we're going to have 324 passengers and 14,000 kilos of fuel. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's see, parking brakes on. Throttles to Airbus mode. Can't have this one. No, no Boeing hats in the Airbus cockpit. No Boeing hats. That would be a problem. And we're almost done waiting. Watch, it's probably going to blow up on me a second time. I loaded the airplane. I turned the airplane on. It looked like it worked. My guess is it's just going to flat out blow up. It's going to be so bad. How bad will it be? It will be so bad that maybe we will have to go and play Train Sim World today. I'm just cleaning up the flight plan. And save it and go back. Cool. We need a hat that says Captain on it. Well, let's see. We do have an Airbus hat. And we have the original spy hat. And for special occasions, we have the Sherlock Holmes hat. Although Sunjammers told me that I'm not supposed to do the Sherlock Holmes voice. Although technically it's not the Sherlock Holmes voice. It's the old guy who found the body in the moors to go and tell Sherlock Holmes about it. But apparently that's a bad voice to use. Especially since I haven't had a couple of pints at the pub. Always like to wait till the movies kind of slow down a bit and stop fidgeting. All right, we're in A359. There we go. And I use default cabin. You missed the Sherlock Holmes voice? Yeah, I heard that if I do that again, I'm going to get banned from my own channel. And I wouldn't want to do that. Plus, if I do it too much, then, you know, MI6 would probably then, or MI5 actually, would have to go and put together a file on me. And if I ever wanted to go visit London, they'd say, oh, no, we're not going to let you do that because you did a very bad Sherlock Holmes voice. We've got files and video files, so... yeah, I need to stay out of trouble. An Inspector Clouseau hat. Well, Clouseau had so many different hats. Washington Dulles. Polyad says, oh, I'm already on that list. Okay. I'm already on the list. Okay, so. Got it. Well, if I'm already on a list then, Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes, did you hear there's a body out on the moors? What? Oh, no, I haven't had anything to drink. No. Well, I was over at the pub earlier today, and Brandon over there, he bought me a drink, and but that's all I had. Well, then Jennifer, Jennifer bought me a drink too, so I guess that was two. But there's still a body out on the moors out there, and it's really kind of nasty too. Okay, hopefully I'm not too... if I'm already on a list, I might as well have some fun, right? Or now I'm probably on a search and destroy list. Let's see. Let's make sure our gate's available. Oh, we've got another one over here, so we're going to look for gate Bravo 38. Bravo 38. The DVD is far worse than in Mary Poppins. Okay, that's JSG Droid. this one is available. Let's see. I'm writing DVD since Twitch will probably censor the heck out of his name. I will be departing. Krebby's going to depart out of National. I'm afraid I don't get that. Okay, we shouldn't have to have a big old long loadout because I already checked it and it worked. Oh, Dick Van Dyke? Hi, look at that. We've got an A350. Captain Chris is going to be taking the A321. A very smart airplane choice. Okay, there's our big old A350. Just kind of wading through here. You mean like Thalo? You mean like the sea critter that's swimming out behind Loviz's house in Florida? Clearly, I have been sequestered too long. I had no idea that manatee was a bad word in some circles. I thought it was that big, lovable, slow. Not a fish or anything, but like some sort of a mammal that, you know, you see swimming around in Florida. Yeah, a sea cow. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's a sea cow. All right. It's going to be DAL Flight 441, and we're an A35900 and connect. The A350 looks good, but I'm scared to buy it because of all the Wasm crashes. Dutch Pilot, there are problems. There are problems with Wasm crashes. I'm guessing that they are slowly sorting them out, but there's a lot of sorting that has to go. Loviz lives in Florida. I figure everybody's got some sort of a water canal or some cool thing like that, you know, with alligators and snakes and stuff, because, you know, Florida. All right, we're on Elevate X, and we've got the A350 loaded. This is actually a really cool airplane, though. All right, so let's hop in the airplane. And my views are looking good. Just going to check and make sure we can get around the airplane. All right, throttles and reversers work. Speed brakes look good. Side stick, rudder pedals. Okay, everything works. So all of that looks good. Let's give it a try. So this airplane, again, one of my it's a cool airplane for sure. Come on up here, and we're going to start off with some batteries. And if I remember, it's battery 1, battery 2, emergency 1, emergency 2. And then you come over here and you do external 2 first, and then external 1. And the airplane comes to life. It beeps at us a while. Forgot to start SimApp Pro. The autopilot doesn't work. There we go. Autopilot works now. Yay. All right. Come on over here. This is the electronic flight bag. So we go to ground first. And we've got engine covers. So let's see. Engine covers. Catering. Avionics bay, cargo, stairs, slides. Bulk, clothes. Okay. Engine covers aren't on this. So I guess to get them off, we're going to have to click them off. There we go. Engine covers are off. Pitot tube covers are off. I assume we're in good shape now. Crawl back into the cockpit. Let's request a jetway. Jetway should be coming out to the airplane. And this airplane, I think the jetway goes to the correct door, because on an airplane like this, you're going to want to go to the L2 door instead of the L1. L stands for left, and they're numbered 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to the door. So what this is all about is you're going to board passengers through this door. That way the passengers aren't walking past the first class passengers, ogling their beverages and stuff. Okay, so we got those. And we could also do forward cargo and aft cargo. We already have chocks in place and ground powers aboard. So now we've also got our cargo doors open. And they should be opening up too. All right, with that, we can come back to the flight ops menu. And we go to the status page. And we're an A350-900, but we need to import our flight plan. Flight 441, Delta, Dulles to IAD. Go to the load sheet. And do we do the load sheet? My engine pitot covers are still on. All right, I didn't see those. Shift C. Okay, pitot covers are off. Let's go back in the cockpit. Fatal and Fine is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. SimBrief import. Now, one of the things that I always forget to do, but JSG Droid says, go check this part out. So go to Flight Ops menu and go over to the AOC, Airline Operations Control. And if you look, you see, oh my gosh, look at all this. There is Washington Dulles' METAR. There is the TAF. There's Detroit METAR and Detroit TAF too. And so all of these have shown up in the inbox, which is great. Now, we don't need those, so I'm going to get rid of them for now. But holy moly, there's a lot of stuff that pops into this, which is really neat. What planes have to go around the North Terminal to get to Terminal C in Seattle? I think it's Alaska, but I don't remember for sure. TTV, Sim Murray is back. Hi, Sim Murray. Welcome aboard. All right, so all of that looks good. Load sheets are great. SimBrief import is good. Dulles. Airport parking. Airport ground. And our SID, we're doing the McRae 2 departure, McRae 2, and SID procedures. Look for McRae 2. And on this one, what we're going to do is we're going to specifically look for, it's going to be runway 30, so turn the page. That's 19 left. Runway 30, there we go. Our initial climb clearance is 3,000 feet. Now, ATC may change that, but it's good to check this one too. Always look at that page. All right, coming into Detroit. On the star, our Detroit arrival is Bones 2. Bones 2. And on the Bones 2 arrival, we are expecting runway 21 left. IAC 21 left, but also get 22 right because they could kick us over to 22 right. ILS, nope. Two one left, 22 right. ILS or localizer 22 right. Okay, so if they kick us to the other active runway, we're all set and ready to go there. Cool. Then go to AGC, airport ground. APC, airport parking. We are on the south terminal. And I'm going to click the day and night button because the nighttime charts look cooler and I think they're just easier to read. Now, here's one of the things that's really cool about the airplane. Click the little thumbtack. You see all these charts, all they're lined up here. Here, let me turn all this stuff off. You see all of the charts, they're lined up in the way that I put them into the stack of charts. They're in the order that we need them. And that really helps in terms of doing, getting the airplane all ready to go. So there's our airport parking chart here. And we are over here at Bravo 38 is, I think, our gate. Bravo 38. So we're already good there. And that's it. The airplane is now pretty well set up here. We have a nice operational flight plan so we can get numbers in here if we need it. And now let's come on over here to another cool part of this, and that is the flight management computers. This is what I call third generation Airbus. It's a little noisy. Let's turn it down. This is third generation Airbus is my name for it. And it is just awesome. Let's clear nav graded downgrade. Our nav data is good from 23 month to 19 April. That is old. That's old. So there's no reason to panic. What we can do is come back over to Flight Ops menu. And we're going to go to Options. And we're going to go to Third Party. And we're going to... I have to log in with Navigraph. Okay, got to do that. I need to do the code. Probably shouldn't have that up there, but sadly... let's see. Navigraph code. All right, let's put this in. And let's see if we can get this going. Allow. Man, I got to get my weather cam up. It's terrible you having to sit there and watch me. All right, we're good. Come on back into the cockpit. Let's see. Polyot has strawberries and cream tonight. Update Navigraph. And updating Navigraph. You can do it from the EFB. This is like one of the first airplanes that you could update Navigraph from the EFB. And I just think that that's great that we can do this. And now we have updated data. You could also update download terrain data. I'm going to do that another day, though. We'll do that later. You like everything back there? Thank you. It's some nice little shelves with a couple memorable things there. If I move the microphone down, you can see Wilson, the volleyball. Very nice Wilson. T-Bird sent that a long time ago. So yeah, I really do like that one. And let's see, couple things over there from broadcasting days. And instead of shelves, because I'm not a very big live streamer, you know, one of the smaller ones, though, the shelves and stuff like that is styrofoam coolers that pizzas from Chicago got mailed in. So those are my shelves. Something about a birthday suit. I'm gonna stay out of that. We're dressed properly for the live stream today. I'm being good. Pizza shelving, the best kind of shelving. Now let's see. 23 April to 19. Doesn't look like it's changed much. Let's go to init and see what happens here. All right, let's go and load in the flight plan. Pizza shelving is the best shelving. Reload sim brief. JSG Droid says redo your sim brief. Okay, let's do that. Flight op status. Sim brief import. Thanks, JSG Droid. Sometimes the art of spying is to know where not to look, but don't let anybody else know that you're, you know, looking in the opposite, looking in that right way, right? Going to farewell our cat Gary. Oh my gosh, Carlwyn, boy, what a sad day. I know how hard that is. We've had a couple of wonderful pets who are members of our family in life too. That's really hard. So thank you for sharing that here. And as soon as you're done, come back and spend time with friends, okay? Hey Jim, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. And insert the flight data. Check database cycle. I did update it. I don't know where else we would update it. Flight ops menu. We did flight ops status. So we put that in there. And then we also updated the load sheet. En route, terminal chart. Maybe let's flight ops clear and do a turnaround. Let's clear it and do it that way. Go to data status on the McDo. Flight ops plan. Nope, not that one. We'll just do it that way. Go to data status on the McDo. Okay, we'll do that. All right, let's come on down here. So data and status on the McDo. Data, status. All right, we got the correct data now. Look at that. 14 May to 10 June. Hey, it's almost time to update it again. Thanks, JSG Droid. All right, let's go and continue init. And all this looks good. And we need to do just like the other Airbuses, IRSs. I think I read somewhere with this one, you need to have the APU going. Nav, nav, and nav. Crew supply and APU start. Okay, so now the IRSs are in alignment for 6 minutes. Our clearance. Let's see, Delta 441 cleared to DTW, McRae, 3000, 4000. Looks good. So everything is perfect. Let's go put in our flight plan the way we remember it. And we're aligning. And let's return. Departure. We know it's going to be runway 30. Runway 30. We're doing the McRae to departure. And that's it. This McDo is really cool. And manual to Hagar, McRae. And insert. Okay. Destination. DTW. Runway. We are expecting runway 21 left. Our approach will be the ILS. Our star is Bones. Coming in, it's going to be Kozar, Via, and I'm not going to do any of those because I have a feeling it's going to be vectors. And temporary. And insert. There we go. Let's start those passengers walking down the jetway. So let's see. I think you set it and set it. Instant refueling. Yeah, that's instant. Otherwise, it takes forever to load this airplane because we got 324 passengers. We got a full load of passengers today. All right, so that looks good. And let's just look over here. That discontinuity I expect. And another discontinuity into the runway. Perfect. Back to the init page. Nothing to deal with as far as nav aids. So that's going to be basically normal. We don't need that. Fuel and loading. Okay, so here's another cool thing that we want to do. No way that many people want to go to Detroit. No idea. Maybe they're having a special on, I was going to say cheesesteaks, but that's a Philadelphia thing. Pizza's a Chicago thing. I don't know. What is the big official Detroit food? So there's a button you can choose here. And you see over here, if we go over to the operational flight plan. Hi, Chops. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. You can see there's our fuel budget. Well, you could flip back and forth here to the McDo. Or you can come down here and you can go get your zero fuel weight by clicking it and looking here, and there it is. And our zero fuel weight is going to be 173.6. In fact, that's what it says over there, 173.6. And then flip it back over here and do... $173.6 and enter. You can actually type into these too. Pizza is more of a Detroit thing. Nikki says most of the current ones that are nationwide started in Detroit. So Nikki says Detroit is a pizza town. Our center of gravity is going to be, it's kind of hard to see, it's 30.23. 30.23. There we go. Block fuel, I'm going to take my block fuel right off the gas tank, which should be is 14.1. Enter. Okay, there we go. Our passenger number. We have got 324 passengers aboard. And enter. And then just like the other Airbuses, Nathan Cool is back in chat. Welcome aboard, Nathan. We're just getting going in an A350. Okay, and then come on over to the OFP. Come down here. Taxi fuel is 3.374. There we go. Route reserve, 15 minutes of fuel is 1.418. Alternate fuel is Cleveland, 2.425. And final reserve, 30 minutes of fuel is 2.35. We have a little bit more. And that gives us a little more fuel. Remember, I boarded some extra fuel in the flight plan, and it shows 25 minutes of extra fuel on top of the budget that we're supposed to have. So that's really good news. Let's come on up here and get the APU bleed on. And now we're done with this page. Let's come on down here, and we're gonna do takeoff performance. And for that, we can come over here and do takeoff performance. This is a really cool page too. So right now, there's just nothing in there. And you can do bing, bang, boom, and it's all done. So we're gonna sync with the flight management computer first. Now we're gonna come over here and sync weather. You can change your config, air conditioning, thrust, all of that, and then compute it. And this looks really neat. 142, 143, 148. It's going to be flaps 1. And then you can just click send to FMS. And it's all in here. All of it. It updates everything. You come over here, we're going to flex to 67 degrees. 67 degrees. That's in there. It's going to be flaps 1. Trim's going to be 30.4. We're ready to go. I mean, again, really, really cool, groovy airplane here. Let's see. Radios. The radios are neat on this airplane, too. We did get a squawk code. Our squawk is 7011. 7011 is our squawk. Fatal and fine, 67. Did I do the wrong number, fatal and fine? Did I mess it up? Or 67 is our flex temperature. Yeah, 67. I appreciate you looking out. Okay, nav primary is set, looking good. And now the 777 will yell at you if you don't do your checklists. I think I'm going to do the checklists here anyway because they're kind of cool and groovy. And because Polyot says, wait a minute, you're doing a checklist? Are you feeling okay? Is somebody hurt? Did the doctor say something's wrong? Gear pins and covers. Fuel quantity, 14.1. Seatbelts. Let's get ready to rumble. There we go. I didn't realize it was this many. Domino's, Little Caesars, Jet, Hungry Howie's, Buddy's, Cottage Inn, and Happy's. That's a lot of pizza. That's a lot of pizza there. Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect from ground power. APU is up and running. Ground power is disconnected. Fuel pumps can go on. We're almost ready to go. Let's have GSX push us back. Well, I knew Domino's and Little Caesars. Sadly, Nikki, I don't know any of the other ones. How can I love pizza and not know the other ones? Okay, what do we have? Don't have a Delta, so we'll just use that. And our checklist is almost complete. Barrel ref. IAD.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, we've got the pushback crew chief that's cranky. 3018. 3018.
Departure check
Initial climb
completed.
clearance is
5.5
3,000
minutes inverted.
feet. There we go. Barrel reference is set, and our checklist is complete. Let's see. In the next few months, you're going to control flying into Memphis. You're working on your S3. Fatal and Fine, we will see you in Memphis. We go to Memphis a lot so that we can do FedEx cargo operations. Patrick says Little Caesars used to be good, but now they overcook the pizza here in Colorado Springs. You know, there was also a chain in the malls and stuff like that called Sbarro, S-B-A-R-R-O. I don't know, totally mispronounced it. And the pizza in there really always looked great. Always looked great. Pushback. It's going to be nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
And it did. It looked absolutely awesome. It really did. And I remember one day I was walking through with Katie through a mall, and we're walking around doing mall things, and it was just like, let's try it. It looks great, right? It looks great. And we tried it, and it looked good, it smelled good, and it tasted like cardboard. It tasted like cardboard. So that was my one experience with that. Fatal and oh, that's somebody else. Have I not tried I have never been to New York City. I've never been to New York City. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. Let's come over to ground. Sometimes you can't press buttons because of GSX. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and disconnect the ground power unit. Did we unplug it from here first? Ground power is disconnected. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. I'm going to arm my doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. There's the terminal chart. And we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and squawk mode Charlie on taxiways. I think it's easier to do that over here on the surveillance tab. So squawking mode Charlie on taxiways. There we go. All right, information Victor is aboard. Dulles ground is 121.625. VHF. Oh, do we do an enter first? $121,625. No, after you put it in, then you click the other side. You click the other side. Then 119.1. You click the other side. That's right. Okay, good. We're all ready to go there. I missed some chat. Some pizza in New York is good. Being from Connecticut, CT Aviation thinks that Connecticut has really good pizza. Patrick had the pizza, didn't like it. You like Fargo's in Colorado Springs. Fargo's is good. They always have been since I was a kid in school. Oh my gosh. I'm Monkey. You remember Shakey's Pizza? Man, they always used to put all sorts of like a slightly salty or garlicky powder on them. That's right, we have to do this. Oh, Fatal and Fine is absolutely right. You have to come down here and turn the radio on this airplane. Hit call, lift that up, and dial it up. Otherwise, you're not going to hear anybody or anything. Are we ready to go? Okay, Reno is saying cheers from Chile. Welcome aboard, Reno. Thank you for coming by. I don't see anybody behind us. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, latest checklist. before start. Parking brake on, takeoff speeds inserted, slides are armed, bacon is going on, beacon is on, nose wheel disconnect memo, I saw that, checklist is complete. Shall we go? Parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
It's Reno Arrayet. Arrayet? Did I say that right? Yeah, welcome on in. Thank you for coming by today. And wait till the wings get past the road there. So you're kind of waiting for your engines and stuff to get beyond that road, so nothing gets sucked into the engines when you're, starting them up. And engine start, ignition start. Look over here, all the engine starts should be ready to go. So you wait for it a little bit longer, and then you can go ahead and hit start. We are rocking and rolling. Hey Ministry, welcome, welcome. Pushing back, getting ready to go. We're going to Washington. We're going to Detroit today.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
This is definitely a take two from yesterday. MG is going to fly JetBlue's Mario livery. Isn't it amazing that we can tool around in an A350 with relative ease, but a small plane like the Phenom brings us to our knees? You know what? Yeah. Yep. The Phenom, absolutely.
Tow truck disconnected.
It
5
was
hours
dogs
in
and cats living together, mass hysteria for me, JSG Droid.
Left is
Really
clear,
hard little
right
airplane.
is clear.
Okay, we are squawking. We got information. Victor. Engines coming up, and there's our crew chief. There is our gear pin. Thanks for the gear pin. There's a wave. See you later. See you in Detroit. Krebby, you're still departing out of Washington National, right? You haven't flown the Phenom yet. And the G3. You know, one of the things that really did impress me was just how deep the Garmin stuff is. Patrick says, whenever I say dogs and cats living together, that reminds you of Tom and Jerry. Or Ren and Stimpy, one of the two, but it's actually Bill Murray from the movie Ghostbusters. Stuart, welcome aboard. And 2 good starts on our engines. So ignition, just like the other Airbus, is back to normal. And APU bleed, and APU can go off.
Over to fulfillment, 166.1.
And there goes all the controls are good. Predictive wind shear going on. Surveillance is good. Back to performance. Looking good there. And flaps are going to be 1. Speed brakes are going to be armed. Auto brakes are going to be on. After start checklist. Anti-ice. Flight controls. Pitch trim is set. Ground clearance. Checklist is complete. Next one is taxi. Flaps are good. Radar's good. Takeoff config check is down here. 1, 2, 3. Takeoff config is set. Let's do a cabin call. On. Cabin call is good. Checklist is complete. Yay. Parking brakes off. Toe brakes on. Taxi light can go on. Beacon nav. Taxi. Okay, we call at the west end of the terminal. Holding short of Zulu. Hit the IAD ATIS button again. Information Victor. All we're waiting for is the cabin. Dulles Ground, very good afternoon from Delta 441, coming out of the Bravo concourse with Information Victor requesting taxi.
Delta 441, Dulles Ground. Thank you for Victor, and an outstanding evening to you as well. Runway 30, taxi via Zulu, Yankee 11.
Delta 441 is going to runway 30 via Zulu and Yankee 11. Thanks. Okay, nobody over there. Nobody over there. This is such a cool cockpit, though. There was a pilot. I was about 2 or 3 years ago. I think this pilot has actually retired. Used to fly for, I believe, Scandinavian Airlines, SAS, and just absolutely loved this airplane. Did some really cool behind the scenes videos on his YouTube channel, and they were really good. I enjoyed them quite a bit. Lineup checklist. Okay, we're going to turn off GSX, turn off the top menu. This is supposed to be one of the most comfortable airplanes possible if you're going to do a long-haul flight in it, because they don't pressurize the cabin up so high. So instead of maybe a 7,000-foot pressurization, it's going to be a 5,000-foot pressurization. And they also add just a touch of moisture to the cabin. So a little humidity, so you don't feel so dried out when you're flying. And when you get off the airplane, you know, you haven't spent, 8 to 12 hours, at 7,000 feet when you're acclimated for like 200 feet, which is really kind of hard. And that just makes it a lot more pleasant. And I think
Delta 441, contact Potomac 126.1.
Potomac is 126.1 for Delta 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You as well, sir.
But Pauliot says this is has to do a lot of traveling and says this is one of the comfortable. Comfortable airplanes. So if you have to do a cross the pond flight for real, if you happen to see that the airline flies A350s, this is a good one.
Turn right heading to 80.
Surely it's have a good week at this point. Yeah, I guess it is Sunday, isn't it?
Right, 2806.
Did you just call me Shirley?
FedEx. Question, United 311, turn right heading 130.
I just got called Shirley.
Turn right heading 130, United 311.
Potomac, very good afternoon. Delta 441 is holding short of runway 30 at Never a Dull Moment Dulles with information. Victor, fully ready.
FedEx 851, 5 miles from Houston, turn right heading 340, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS runway 1 right approach.
Right, 340, take off, south, 1 right on left. 1 right approach, 689.
Delta 1959, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Washington Center, 13372. Delta 1959.
Delta 441, heavy fly, runway heading 1083, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30 clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are runway heading Delta 441. You remind, that's exactly what it is. It is airplane. GT Boy, beer cheers. It is Sunday. Happy Sunday, and hope your weekend is going as good as mine.
184,000, can you repeat the heading again for United 311?
United 311, left heading 040.
Left heading 040, United 311.
Left jet 3302, descend via the deal for the arrival. Left jet 3302, descend via the deal for the
Landing
arrival.
lights. Just like the other Airbuses, throttles up halfway. It will automatically start the timer for us. And manual flex. SRS is set. Auto thrust is blue. Up and away time. Flight Sim Aviation. Perfect timing. Just departing from Dulles.
Delta 34 heavy, systemic approach. Information Victor is going up into 3018. You can expect the ILS runway 1 center approach.
V1, hands off the throttles and rotate.
Just a question for United 311 here. Can we join back in into the ILS approach?
United 311, yes, you were cleared for the approach. FedEx 851 heavy, runway 1 right, cleared to land, wind 0803.
Runway cleared to land, 1 right, FedEx 851.
The 441 heavy, radar contact the altitude.
Delta 441 is at 1,800.
Delta 441, climb maintain 17,000, clear direct Hager.
Climb and maintain 17,000. We are now direct Hager for Delta 441. I didn't call 100 knots.
311, runway 1 center, clear to land, wind 0803.
Clear to land, runway 01 center, United 311.
Patrick is changing computers. And direct to Hager. DTO. Direct to Hager, and it's got us. And we don't worry about that discontinuity there. Back to performance. And passengers complaining about too many clouds. They can't see the ground. Flaps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Landing gear is up. Auto brakes are disarmed. I think I forgot to do the lineup checklist. Yeah, no, maybe I did. Okay, next checklist is going to be approach. Another thing that we could do with this airplane is we can come over here and go to the ATC comms menu. We can go to
whoever's calling
digital ADIS, and we can go and send a request for the ADIS at Detroit.
Still static.
There's the ADIS at Detroit. Now that's just the raw ADIS. If we go to none and request it again, update it, if there's VATSIM ATC still there, it will give us their ADIS. Otherwise, we'll just go back and do the other one. Nope, no ADIS, so it's just us. So I'm going to do arrivals, and now I'm going to tell it to auto update. Every time there's an update, we get an update. Passing 8,500 feet. There's our departure there. I know. Geez, I paid for this first class ticket and a window seat, and all I see is these fluffy clouds. I can see those from my home, right? Coming up on 10,000 feet. Taxi lights off. Landing lights off. Mobile phones off. Well, it says mobiles, but I think that's like laptops. They can put out the laptops. 10,000 feet, and we're speeding it on up.
Delta 153, clear to Charlotte Airport via Cali 7 departure retransition. That is filed. Maintain 3,000. Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure Swiss knee squawk 1322.
Digital ADIS has been received. So we got the latest ADIS over here, and it's going to update it for us automatically. So it's just right there. It's really cool. First class, you choked on your empty bank account. No kidding.
Push your discretion. Expect runway 2 for departure.
I think you can spend more on a first class seat than you can in a Aston Martin DB5 Goldfinger edition.
1985.
Well, I guess we heard that was like £3 million. So, but the basic Aston Martin DB5 is £300,000. And I'm going to guess that there's probably a couple of first-class tickets that you can buy out there that are more than £300,000. Looks good there. Looks good there.
Approach United 311. Can we contact ground here at Dallas?
Alright, Dallas 2 at 1. United 311, you can contact Dallas ground 121.62. Good day.
And out we go on the charts. It's also showing the airplane. This is the only one that will show the airplane that I've seen so far that are shows an airplane on the lineup charts.
1558, that's going to make departure. How can I help?
140 miles to top of descent. Captain Chris is making really good time on this flight. I don't think we're going to need the parking chart.
1558, heavy, clear to Newark Airport, Lucille 6
and
departure.
once you just pull these out, they'll eventually, you can clear these out of the way if you want.
Departure with me, squawk 3713. Yeah, 1558, read back for RAG. Push your discretion, and would you like 3-4 for departure?
Well, there's still some activity at Dulles. You've probably still got a few hours of 24 hours of ATC at Dulles if you want.
Contact Washington or 133.72.
133.7 now for Delta 441 Heavy. Thanks. Happy 24 hours at Dulles.
Delta 441 Heavy, just want to make sure it's 3372.
133.72 for Delta 441 Heavy. Thank you.
Yeah,
Glad they,
1764, turn
glad
right
they made
heading to
sure.
Did you try calling? American 784, did you say you're back? American 784, are you back?
I don't think American
All right, JetBlue
784 is back.
15, I have that routing when you're ready, advise.
Go ahead, 1515.
JetBlue 1515, you're now cleared to Boston via direct. Robbinsville, that's Romeo Bravo Victor.
They're rerouting people into Boston.
Kennedy, which is Juliet Foxtrot Kilo, and then the Roebuck 3 arrival. So that's Robbinsville, Q419, Kennedy, and then the Roebuck 3.
Okay, got the Romeo Bravo Victor, Quebec 419, and Candy, and what was the arrival?
It's the same arrival, you guys, just starts at the actual Kennedy transition. So Robbinsville, Q419, JFK, and the Roebuck 3. So same arrival, just a different transition, the Kennedy transition.
Alright, the same arrival, just Candy transition. Thanks so much.
Thanks, JetBlue 1515. I'll show you direct Robbinsville now.
Direct Robbinsville. And we have traffic at same altitude, American 2490. Does change that up?
No, let's see, hold on. What was the call sign?
Captain Chris, yeah, we'll just go with the current plan. It's Sunday. It's okay. A chill-out flight into Detroit's okay. We're also going to have VATSIM waiting for us in
American
Seattle.
2490, you're going direct Ridgey on the proud suit of LaGuardia, so you're exactly where you need to be.
We'll have VATSIM in Seattle. I think he did say Robin Hood. I'm not sure. Flight Sim Aviation, so far so good. There's been a couple of little burps here and there, but by and large, it's been an okay. Other people have had a hard time with it, and a few people have said no, it's been perfect for them. Odd Bod, thanks for following. Welcome
Thanks,
aboard.
American 249, just make sure our sign page, I think you just said the call sign, but you're going direct Ridgey, so correct?
American 2490, I heard in my routing something like that, but yeah, hey, we're direct Ridgey as of right now, we're 90 miles an hour away.
Alright, perfect, thank you, and American 2490, cross Ridgey at flight level 270.
We'll be crossing Ridgey at 270, American 2490.
And JetBlue 1500, I have that same reading for you, advise when you're ready. JetBlue 1500, you're now cleared to the Boston Airport via direct Robbinsville. That's Romeo Bravo Victor. Q419.
Spitfire RAF, welcome.
Juliet Foxtrot Kilo.
We are just departing out of
so that routing is direct Robbinsville.
Dulles in the big old A350.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Hey WHX. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Robbinsville, Quebec 419, Kennedy, and Roebuck 3.
That's correct. JetBlue 1500, I'll show you direct Robbinsville this time. Thank you.
It's Robbinsville, not Robin Hood. Yeah, that's it.
Washington, good afternoon. Frontier 3274, flight level 350 with you.
Frontier 3274, Wash, good afternoon.
Washington, hi there from Delta 441 Heavy at 17,000.
Delta 441, Wash, call me same file 400.
Flight level 400 for Delta 441 Heavy, thank you.
American 2386, direct Bully.
So you managed to get that Twitch name pretty quick, but some simply get... It depends. I really don't know. Sometimes I'll get a name like right on. Other times I just don't. Nathan. So it's a Delta flight. That means it's going to be no smoking, but we could switch it off here. Fact is, let's go ahead. It's a smooth flight this morning. So we'll go auto and auto. There you go. Oh, we have a company message.
Bravo, watch the afternoon, comment same file 350.
Up to 350, Lima Bravo.
Delta 441, Cleveland is closed. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Advisory now for Delta 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend. Standard altimeters. Standard altimeters, and 122800. We may need CTAF for Detroit. CTAF for Detroit is 135.000. 135000. Patrick, Mikey, yes, there was discussion about pizza. Welcome to the spy flight. That happens. It depends, Patrick. You can be a subscriber. You could be a subscriber, and at that point, if you wanted to subscribe on Twitch, otherwise you can enjoy it for free. Let's see. What's next? Mikey, so there is a VATSIM event in the SeaTac area in Seattle. So we could do some commuters. We could start in Portland, go to SeaTac, and go over to Kalispell or something in Montana. FlightWire is back, and it's been years. Well, welcome back, FlightWire. Good to see you. Boy, if it's been years, I gotta tell you, the airplanes have sure changed, and so has the scenery. We've got just incredible new airplanes. This is the Anybuild's A350. This one can be a little bit cranky, but when it works, it's a fabulous airplane. Really good one. Let's see. Mikey says Sparrow is legendary. Boy, not the one that Katie and I had all those years ago. I could have made a better pizza with cardboard and tomato soup. So Mikey wants to know everybody's opinion on long hauls. Clunk. Unless it's like cross the pond, cross the ditch, cross the land, cross the puddle. If it's a VATSIM event, okay, but some of them just can be way too long. Just way too long. So Portland, Oregon, up to SeaTac and out to Glacier Park. KPDX is Portland. I will update that, and I was going to do a... Okay, the next command will be updated almost immediately. And first flight tomorrow is going to be... First flight tomorrow is Nuremberg to Copenhagen. Might not stay all day tomorrow. Let's see. My voice was a little bit close to totally giving out yesterday, so we'll see. The pointless ones are where people go to bed and then claim they did a long haul. Yes, so these are people that will take off. They'll take off and they'll go and, you know, they'll take off and come back in, you know, go to sleep and wake up and say they did a long haul. That you're absolutely right. Those are pointless. FlightWire was watching Moose a few days ago, and you heard him on VATSIM. Yeah, there's still a really good community online. You know, there's a couple of streamers that aren't around anymore, but by and large, FlightWire, there's still some pretty cool people that are hanging out in Twitch and YouTube live streaming now. JSG Droid says we need to set up brake to vacate, and we could also set up range rings to land too. Real pilots sleep during cruise. Really? Somebody said that? I mean, I'm sure you're right. Yeah, of course they did. Oh, and by the way, there's somebody in chat right now that while I was yammering away yesterday about comments, uh-oh, getting spam calls here. Okay, and Okay, everything's good there. Just got, yeah, somebody while I was talking yesterday about how I didn't get any text messages saying that I had failed to pay a traffic fine or something. I got a text message from a friend that said I forgot to do a traffic fine. Longest flight that Patrick did was in 1998, Seattle to Fairbanks. That was a long flight. That's right. They also have multiple crews. That's right. 2 flight crews, Mikey. The argument of someone who doesn't have a clue. Duty time is up to 10 hours. The relief pilot covers that while the main crew gets duty rest. Put the phone in airplane mode. Yep. Can't wait to hear the Singapore crew that stays up for 18 hours straight. Ugh, I can't imagine that. And it's going to be 2 crews, so one is the main crew and then there's a relief crew. And climb is pretty good. We're doing really good. All right, so a couple of things we can do for the arrival here. First of all, no ATC, so we can kind of count on the runway. Let's go to flight plan info, and fix info. Now this is just like in the other buses. So what we're looking at is our arrival. It's going to be KDTW 21 left. KDTW 21 left is our fix, and enter. Now then, our radial, that's going to be, the radial is going to be the opposite direction of our landing runway. The one plane guy, wow, today's the day that all sorts of cool people are coming back and checking in. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. We're flying the mighty A350 from AnyBuilds. We are going from Washington Dulles on VATSIM. It's 24 hours of ATC in Washington. And we're going out to Detroit, who just went offline, but it's Sunday. We've had a lot of VATSIM events, so we're chilling right now. All right, so we're going to come in on runway 21 left. So that means we need the opposite direction of 21 left, which is 036. So radial. .036 and enter. And radius is 5 miles around the airport. There's fix number 1. Now we have to do the same thing here. DTW 21 left. KDTW 21 left. Enter. Now we've already got a radial around that, but we do want another range ring, so I want a 10-mile range ring. Okay, and then fix number 3, same deal at the top. KDTW 21 left. Enter. And this is going to be my 25-mile range ring. Okay, so we've got our range rings done. Let's come back here to performance. And there's our climb. Now there's more to do. No airline would pay 2 entire flight crews. But that one planes guy, thank you for coming back in and saying hello. Good to see you after a while. And FlightWire, it's been a while too. Welcome back to you, FlightWire. And thank you for coming in after like years and years. So now what JSG Droid is doing what's called brake to vacate. This is a cool auto braking kind of a toy that we have. And since there's no ATC, we actually have time to set it up now. So we start by coming down here, and we're going to dial in the range on this map. So I think we go first of all to the nav page. No, it's plan page. Go to plan. So there's plan. Dial the range all the way in. And now what we do is we dial it and zoom it. And it's going to load some maps. Has anybody done a Hercules? I don't know. It's going to take a while to load it. All right, here is our map. And that's for Washington Dulles. I don't want Washington Dulles. I want the other one. Well, maybe not. We'll try it later. We'll try it later. JSG Droid watched the 5th fire truck ambulance roll by my senior community this past week. Now you see why I'm so careful about what I eat. It's good to be careful about what you eat, especially these days. FlightWire, a life update. You've been trying to get back into Flight Sim again and reconnect. You started taking YouTube seriously, mostly flight sim content reviews, shorts, and flights. It is. YouTube is an absolute grind, but it's good, and it's great to be around the streams and the community again. It is a really good, positive community. There are other ones that aren't so positive. This is a really good community, and it's really nice to have people around like that. You're absolutely right. To succeed on YouTube is a real grind. Right now, I'm kind of grinding it out on Twitch, you know, with live streams with, 5 to 7.5 to 8 hours a day, which by the end of all of that, it's sort of like, okay, now let's go make something nice for YouTube, which is, so it is an absolute grind. I keep telling myself it is so much better than having some of the news directors that I had back when I was working. Oh, it is so much better. So it's just a matter of finding the time and also taking a little bit of time to, chill out, binge watch a favorite show, maybe avoid things like, Man in the High Castle, which is, a little bit too much. Fly Lex Sim is back in chat. Hi, Lex. Lex, things are good here. Lex has a nice channel on YouTube as well. Yeah, I do put Stormy. Stormy is hanging in there like you wouldn't believe. It really is doing good, and I'm so lucky about that. So basically, we're just kind of chilling out here, and continue like you, FlightWire. I spend most of my time on Twitch doing live and having a blast doing it. I'm trying to put out some more interesting types of YouTube, and I would eventually like to get into some real-world travel on YouTube, but I think we need to wait until, the midterm elections. Let's see if we're going to still be burning down the house with $10 a gallon gas and everything else. Maybe now's not the best time to start real-world travel, but maybe after that I can start doing that. I did get a really cool camera, FlightWire. A little Osmo 3, and I'm looking forward to doing some stuff with that eventually. But yeah, that's kind of doing the same thing and just absolutely loving the real positive community, which is great in such a crazy world. Mikey does 1 to 3 more hours. Yeah, half of it got knocked down for the vanity project. I know. Oh, that was just, and I was one of those that, knew some history of the White House and everything like that, and feel terrible about that. You can preset the altimeter in the airplane. Okay, so we've got our altimeter over here. So our altimeter is 3002. .3002 over there. 3002 over here. There we go. Preset. Fly Lex Sim. There are absolutely really cool You know, and again, I don't want to overuse the word positive and stuff, but there really are cool, positive people. And in a world right now where I'm trying to so hard to keep politics out. But yeah, in the way the world is right now, keeping it positive with good friends around is absolutely key to keeping your sanity and stuff like that. So that's a cool thing. Flying Eli just arrived. Welcome aboard. Patrick is glad you don't have to pay for gas. Your work pays for it. Very nice. Hydrospace is back with a resub for 37 months. And AZ is back. Hi, Hydrospace. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Yeah, my sanity's completely gone. I may be pressing my wassom luck by pressing so many buttons. Yeah, I thought that I was about ready to press some luck here with break to vacate. I know you did good with it, but it wasn't giving me what I wanted, so I'm going to leave it alone. We'll just do... You know, we got range rings, so that's really good. Okay, so let's do the Bones arrival. At least it's flying and we're not sitting here watching it load, which was ridiculous. Let's see. Okay, so coming in on Bones at... Uh-oh. Look at this. We've got a waypoint named after somebody in chat. T-Bird. You've got a waypoint. And we're supposed to be at 8,000 feet at T-Bird. How about that? 37 months is really a while. It blows me away too, T-Bird. T-Bird is famous because T-Bird's got a waypoint. Okay, 8,000 feet's our initial climb descent clearance. I'm a little off here. Yeah, Fly Lux, that's one of the nice things about my silly little world here is my world here is a really nice one because I, you know, this is the workspace here, which is better than any old TV station I was ever at. I mean, you know, there's autopilot, there's stream decks. And you know what's also cool about this? You can put almost anything that you want into your airbrow mug and nobody knows. I have not done Jet Card or any of the biz travel stuff. About the closest thing I've done to any biz travel has been, about the closest thing I've done to any business travel has been the Phenom. Much more into the big jets. I'm just adjusting the levels here on the autopilot because it's blazing out on that camera. Well, Nikki, that was never the plan. It became a lifeboat. It became a lifeboat, really. The plan was I was gonna, you know, be one of those old gentlemen doing the weather on TV, you know, that kind of deal, and you know, sort of quietly retire in a small community or something like that. And then over here, I was going to be wild and crazy and have a fun time with Flight Sim friends because it's fun. So this was supposed to be, but it really did turn out to be my Titanic lifeboat. I'd be in really big trouble if I hadn't found this. Patrick has to go from Peterson Air Force Base to Old Colorado City. Could I announce the weather for you? I do a little bit of actually doing kind of a little bit of that every morning on YouTube and Patreon. Just as wild and crazy as the biggest party in eastern Montana. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 8,000 feet, right? 8,000 feet at T-Bird, right? I think so. Yes, 8,000 feet, 8,000 feet, we're set. You saw the old weather demo video? Yeah, that was one of the last ones that I ever put out, that I ever made. Wolfie, I'm really glad that that's a nice way to start. And I do try and do a little bit of, you know, using Navigraph for a little bit of worldwide radio. I've got a Patreon, Nikki. I'm slowly kind of transferring over to YouTube channel memberships. Yeah, thanks, Pauliot. Yes, I really want to start moving it over to that because we could do so much more with Patreon. With YouTube, I mean, than Patreon. Okay, approach. All right, wind at Detroit is nothing at nothing. Outside air temperature is 19 degrees. Altimeter at Detroit is 3002. And minimums, the Barrow. You know who is actually doing really cool stuff with weather these days is the social media account for the Met Office in the UK. They're actually hilarious. 840. 840 is the Barrow. I think they'd be fun. They'd be a fun group to hang out with. Are they an interesting bunch? I don't know what they're like. I'm just going with their you know, their history and the fact that their social media is entertaining. They're kind of fun. I don't know what the rest of them are like. Let's do manage descent.
Subscriber confirmed.
Flightwire just became a subscriber. Thank you for doing a Twitch Prime sub, Flightwire. I know you only get one, but thank you. Hey, thank you so much, Nikki. Thanks for checking out. Yeah, it's just the YouTube. It's what happens when a vital service like meteorology gets the funding it needs. And that is an important thing. Funding that it needs. It really is important. You know, we do not control the weather. The environment is still the boss. And you've got to fund it. It's got to be there, and it's a public service. So, I know of Curb Your Enthusiasm. I don't know that I've never seen any of it. I know that it was the show from Larry David, but I don't know anything about it. You have recorded weather plays every hour on board where your guest would know. When I do the shuttle for the Rainbow Falls, there's some cool things that you can do with the weather. Like right now my cam is broken, but those are the current temperatures outside. So, you know, you can go and do some things like that. Navigraph, you can do some interesting weather things too. Flightwire is going through a storm right now. I had a company message in there. Okay, we caught up with our descent, so we're all good to go there. So next flight, Portland, Oregon, SeaTac and Kalispell. KGPI is the airport. Boy, I don't remember if we had a GPI or not. Oh, FlightWire. We try to keep it chill. I mean, there's two people that come into the community every day and say hi. One is Mr. Posh Martin. The other one is Mr. Jazz. So we're kind of jazzy and a little bit posh, but not too posh. And all the music, if you want, there's a now playing thing at the bottom of the screen. If you hear a song that you like, and all the music comes from Epidemic Sound. I'm just looking to see if we've got a Glacier Park. Okay, so KPDX Portland. Nothing there. KSEA SeaTac. Nothing for SeaTac. No Seattle. And KGPI Glacier Park. Nothing for Kalispell. Okay. So let's see. Over here, it would KPDX Portland. We've got a flight, but there's a scenery from Flight Beam. If you want a Portland, we have a payware for Seattle. KC, so that is going to be an MK Studios for SeaTac. And Glacier Park, we don't have a Glacier Park. There's one, and it's from VREF Sims. So what we could do is we could look over here and do FS add-on compare, KGPI, Glacier Park, and you can get one at flightsim.to or at Sim Market. It's about $13. We'll look at Sim Market. And here's Glacier Park. Taking a while to load in. It is 19, it's 12 euros. So 13 US dollars or 12 euros. And Glacier Park, let's see, Glacier Park, VREF, Sims. And are you for Microsoft Flight Simulator or somebody else? There's drag and drop into the community folder. It is for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so this might be nice. Haven't done anything at Sim Market for a while. Oh yeah, be sure and check those off. There's also a free one over at flightsim.to. Flightsim.to is demanding that I click on an ad right now. And I'm a little concerned about clicking on ads. On Stormy. So FlightWire, yeah, it's definitely grown out a little bit. During COVID, you know, during COVID, you know, started doing, going to get haircuts and stuff just because, you know, COVID and stuff. And I came across about 4 or 5 years ago a charity. And so cancer has pretty much wiped out my whole family. I'm lucky I don't have it. And I'm also lucky as I've got gray hair, but I have a full head of hair. I'm not going bald. So I figured what I was going to do is just let it keep growing. And what this charity does is you let your hair grow out forever, for a long time, for a while, years. And then you cut it off, you wash it, you cut it off, tie it together, put it in an envelope, and mail it to this charity. And what they do is they turn it into essentially wigs, hair replacement pieces for children who have cancer, because the treatment for cancer basically is really hard on you, and it takes your hair away. And for a kid, that's really hard, I think. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I mean, I don't report to a boss right now. I'm not, I gave up on interviewing for jobs. I don't do that anymore because nobody's hiring people my age. So this is something that I can do and be helpful, and maybe some kids. Yeah, Mad Noob, you can do that for several. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna let it go or something. It's called Locks of Love, or Locks for Kids, but that's the one that I was gonna, and again, I'll just keep growing it for a while. I don't know when I'm gonna chop it off, but that's what it is. It's not a political statement or anything like that. It's just something I'm doing. Okay, we've got CTAF 135.0, 135.000. You know what, Mad Noob, you were doing Locks of Love too. There you go. I think it's a really cool thing to do. It really is. But yeah, Mikey, a lot of families have been touched by this. I mean, it's not just mine, and so I just try to that's the one thing that I try to do. We're going to make a big thing of it. I'm going to fly into Montana with a giant pair of scissors to snip it off. Well, there's no reason to be snippy about it. Darn, where's the... 3 well-aimed shots and 3 complete misses trying to get to them. Drums. Wolfie had a great landing today. Minus 140. Okay, I was going to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, I have to go to Sim Market. I got to go to Sim Market and get it. That's right, it would be the grand opening kinds of things. Man, I haven't been in Sim Market for a long time. Oh, great, it doesn't remember my name. Glacier Park. I'm trying to get this loaded in now because we won't have time later. Okay. Let's see. Like a pair of grand opening scissors. Wait. Weren't we doing the freeware? I was going to do the payware just because I'm from here and I like that. The freeware is really good. Yeah, the airports do get a little bit expensive, don't they? GPI. Okay, how are we doing here? Altimeter. Altimeter set, 3002 on the altimeters. We should probably do seat belts. And we can let them have their laptops a little bit longer. All right, speeds are good for landing. I think that's good too. Cool. If you're offering to volunteer your time to Asobo to hand develop 4,500 airports, they would be more than happy for you. And we're all on our descent just fine. Passengers happy. 4,500. Okay, so if it's not 45,000, there you go.
Covert drop received.
No.
Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
Agent
For a new
JSG
weathercam.
Droid
It's not
did
the spy
something.
flight without one. For pricing I used this link, but choose what works for you.
Something just happened, and I don't know what it was. JSG Droid did a... Oh, you did a drop. Oh, thank you. JSG Droid... Oh, wow. That was really nice of you. Thank you. That kind of replenished the airport fund. Thank you so much. And then it read out the donation text. Oh, that's kind of cool. That means I need to pay attention to the voice, right? Thank you. That was JSG Droid is one of the biggest supporters of the spy flight and has been here for a long time, and so grateful. But also, JSG Droid has great advice about protecting your computer and making really, really, really tasty food. So thank you, JSG Droid, for helping me to keep the airplanes going and the airports going, and reminding me to change my password and to eat better. Thank you. All right, let's see. I'm wondering where it put it. Do I have a settings on this?
Covert drop received. Support logged, Agent. Much appreciated.
For
Somebody
a
else
new
did something
weathercam.
nice.
It's not the spy flight without one. For pricing I used this link, but choose what works for you.
Okay, was that another one? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, this was for a new camera. Oh, I see. To replace the weather camera. That looks really good. So JSG Droid, that's what it was. You replayed it. Okay, thank you for replaying it. So JSG Droid says to go pick up a new weather camera. Yeah, the other camera has fizzled. The other camera has absolutely fizzled. Uh-oh, download paths are messed up. Oh. Let's see. I'm also trying to make sure. Thank you so much, JSG Droid, for that extra support and helping me to get the camera set up. It is kind of a cool thing to have. I mean, just, you know, look outside, see if there's storms or something like that. Let's see. I think it put it into a folder that it shouldn't have gone into. So let me make sure I put Kalispell where Kalispell belongs. And Vidro, Loganair. Boeing. Well, there's my Montreal scenery. That's not the right place for Montreal. No wonder I haven't been able to find Montreal. Aircraft. Oh, there's the Whiskey 7, the C-47 for the June the 6th flight. Oh my gosh, I'm finding all sorts of things I thought I lost. And there's the BD-5J that hasn't worked for several. Loganair. There's the old Cessna 150, but wow, there's all the things I'm missing. I don't see Kalispell though. And there's the Duckworth's enhancement too. Why don't I see you? MSFS. Maybe it put it in the other community folder. I had better pay attention to this right now. Like I said, it's not the spy flight without the weather cam. JSG Droid, I will get that going and fixed, and thank you for a great weather cam. And it will probably be back in a week for sure. And thank you. It isn't. It's not Spy Flight. I miss it too. Did it put it over in 2020? I bet it put it in 2020 because I don't use this that much. Nope, didn't put it there. Does it make you feel like you're on vacation? It should. It should. And again, JSG Droid, thank you. All right, how we doing here? Oh, we probably ought to have some flaps out. We're slowing down. All right, I'm doing way too much multitasking here. Okay, this is all looking good, and it's not there. Okay. There's T-Bird at 8,000 feet. Continuing on down after that, we need to be down to 3,000. So 3,000, and let's just have it go down there. Okay, that looks good. Landing lights on. Now we need to do a little ATC here. And make sure I'm not about ready to run into somebody. A vacation from your sister and your brother-in-law. All right, how we doing? Oh, we're good. Nobody to run into. Yay. All right, this is looking good. Heading hold is now armed. Our descent looks really good too. And we got that in there. Activate approach. And approach is activated. Ooh, I've been a bad pilot. I have not done my checklists. And approach checklist. Barrel ref is set. Seatbelts are on. Minimums are set. Runway condition is groovy. Auto brakes are set. And that checklist is complete. And our next checklist is going to be landing. Cool. We can handle that. Okay, there is 210 knots. I'm going to dial in 210 knots there. And flaps 2. Here comes flaps 2. And our descent's going pretty good here. I'm going to pick up our rate of descent just a little bit because we're going too far out. There's Nesby. Let's also turn on LS. And LS is set. That looks good. I have glide slope and localizer. Perfect. And I missed a ton of chat while I was rabbit holing trying to figure out where this scenery went. Maybe it went into the old Flight Sim 2020 folder. So Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Uh-oh, there's a chirp, chirp, chirp. What could that mean? All right. Yep, that's exactly what happened. It put it over there. I'm going to copy it, and we'll just put it in 2024 and forget about it. Community. Paste. And we should have a Glacier Park. And I can stop worrying about that. All right, what else can we do? We're catching up with the glide slope. I saw another airplane over there. It looked like they were on the other airport. And it's upset about, what did I do? I've overspeeded. Well, sorry. I'm overspeeding. And let's do our turn in. Detroit traffic. Delta 441's big old A350 making the turn to final for ILS runway 21, Detroit. JSG Droid says the weather radar looks bad. Yeah, I was going a little fast, Original Dark Wind. Not too fast, but a little bit. Okay, weather radar is actually touchdown. No, it isn't there.
2,500.
I think it's too late to do weather radar. We should do this. Wheels. That'd be a good thing. We don't want to forget those. Minus 289, but the runway is wet and you won't see any butter anywhere. I just armed the approach because we wanted to look at the landing gear going out. The weather was next to the baro settings. That's right. That's where it is. That's where it is. Okay, it does look a little bit bad out there. Yeah, there's a giant red blob is off to the right side of the screen. I'm gonna guess that that might be the mothership from the movie Independence Day. So we'll just not look at it right now because, you know, if we don't see it, it'll go away. You did a 282, but you were on the touchdown markers. See, Krebby, I think that's the most important thing right now. I think doing the touchdown markers is better. That's right. Turn it off. Turn it off. We can't see it. If we can't see it, it won't be there. There are no monsters under the bed. Just ask Doctor Who. Detroit Metro traffic. Delta 441 Heavy is now turning finals for runway 21 left. It looks like there's parallel traffic on 22 right. Detroit. Is that parallel traffic indeed?
Detroit traffic, Delta 1959 Heavy is coming up on 10-mile final. We are crossing Husker for the ILS 22 left approach.
Okay, yeah, that's JSG Droid over there, and JSG Droid went to the north side. So parallel approaches, there is an airplane over there, and there's droids in the cockpit. And you can see them right there. They're actually slightly behind us now. Okay, gear down, 3 green. Flaps are 2. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are medium. Lights are good. Let's ask the cab passengers to put away their laptops and stuff now. That's right, it's a race. Well, I usually keep my speed up to 180 knots until 5-mile finals. No fair, the weather sucks. If we could, we would see JSG Droid right over there. We'd see JSG Droid's airplane basically right there. And 2,000 feet. Perfect. There comes the runway. We need to check and make sure that Portland, SeaTac, and Glacier Park are active before we get out of the sim. Got to make sure those are still active in the scenery. And a 2-hop in the CRJ. What could possibly go wrong there? I don't see much of the ground out there. All right. Landing checklist. Everything is good except for flaps. And we will do flaps when we do manage speed to land. Did I stall? I didn't stall. Oh, I stalled the CRJ. That's only if we're going into Martha's Vineyard. We're on the other side of the country. Now I will be a CRJ pilot with sim nerves of steel and manage speed for landing. Flaps 3. You got your catering bill from GSX last night from Frankfurt. How bad was it, Mikey? If we look over now, we might see JSG Droid coming in. Okay, almost time to land the airplane. Flaps are full. I see JSG droids runway. I don't see mine. Fraport is expensive. Captain Chris knows what. Yeah, Captain Chris has real world experience there. Checklist is complete. And a nice jazzy song to land by. $2,000 for GSX in Miami. Landing.
Good traffic, Delta 1959 we have airport short final full stop landing for runway 24.
Speed brakes down, flaps are up as we exit the runway. Detroit Metro traffic, Delta 441 Heavy is now clear of runway 21. We are taxiing over to the south side terminal via Juliet. Happy landings, Detroit. I tried to keep it on the center line and I'm going for the target more than just the landing rate. Of course I love the landing rate. Hi Dusty. But
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
one of the very first people to discover the spy flight, it's Trip Taker. Hi Trip Taker. One of the absolute very first people to discover spy flight. Been here for holy cats, 106 months. Trip Taker also did a tier 2. Hi Trip Taker, welcome aboard. I hope you're doing really good. It is kind of raining right now. And it's a little soggy in Detroit. There's 24 hours of VATSIM right now. Trip Taker moved into a new house a few years ago and is a really cool smoker on the back porch. And I'm gonna guess, Trip Taker, that it is now smoker season where you are. 14 Jeeps are going out. It's gonna be busy Memorial Day for Jeeps. I would imagine so, Patrick. Trip Taker, thank you for being here so long. Thank you for the great support. By the way, the very, very nice autopilot that you sent worked out really good and kind of saved me on a flight recently, so thank you. And we got some cool trees over here at the Detroit airport. It is indeed Smoker City season, but it has been raining in Atlanta for a while. So sadly, probably not as much smoky stuff as we would like. Well, it'll stop being rainy season before too long, and it will end up being it's going to end up being mosquito and pollen season.
traffic, Delta 259 Heavy is clear runway 22 taxiing to the gate to bind the company.
I turned one a little bit early. They would probably not bring a heavy jet on this side. Patrick, yeah, Moth Season 2. No kidding. Just kind of inching our way into Alpha 9 here. Probably a little bit too big for this gate. But we're all about big airplanes into small airports, right? Yeah, it's a little bit big for this side. We should have been on the other side. Okay, APU is coming on up. There's some heavy slots on the other side of the terminal. Yeah, original Darkwind. I thought I missed the turn. I turned a little bit too soon. Let's see. Maybe we can save the day. Parking brakes off. Let's see if I can reverse my way out of here. Can we do a reverse pushback? Nope, it's not going to reverse out. Okay, so let's get pushback helper to do an emergency push for us. Very embarrassing when the pilot has to get a pushback out of a gate because they went to the wrong one. GSX might have done that. I kind of figured GSX wouldn't like to push me around with my engines running. Hey, look at that. The tug finally attached itself. And stop. Brakes. Remove the tug. And turn it off. Okay, let's try and save this day. There's JSG Droid, I think, over there. Saying, okay, where is that? Where's that other airplane? Yeah, I made the wrong turn. Do not follow me. Do not follow me. A very, very nice A350, by the way. Sorry, I led you the wrong way. Let's see. Seatbelts are still on. Uh-oh, we've got hot brakes. This is an airport that's got a little tram train, and it goes back and forth through the terminal. I think it's at the outer field terminal that they do that. It just goes back and forth across a very long terminal. I don't know, JSG Droid. I wouldn't follow this leader at all. How many people flew on the A350? We had a full load of people. 248 or 43, I think. So it was a fully loaded airplane today. Let's see, I don't seem to have tracking here. I had the airplane over at Dulles, but I don't have it on this one. Looks like the weather's getting kind of nasty here, too. Okay, here's the heavy gates. Let's go grab ourselves one by the windows here. Sunjammer's going to call it a night. Happy Sunday evening, Sunjammer. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you, and as always, have a great evening. We'll see you next time. I'm amazed you're still here after I did that one voice earlier today. I figured you would have had to have rage quit. The A350-900's all the way at the end here. It's the full flight, spy flight experience. Wrong turns and everything, right? There comes JSG Droid coming in. Full spy flight experience. Yep, there we go. Parking brakes off. And the APU is up, so engine number 1, engine number 2. And we'll come up here, and we'll do... Uh-oh, did I lose my mouse? I don't have a mouse. I don't think I have a mouse for some reason. There's no mouse here. Okay, I have a mouse there. Do I have it over here? My mouse works everywhere but in the sim. What could have possibly caused that? Main menu. Hey, at least it waited to like crash and stuff before but we were able to land. Okay. I think I can escape out. Quit. Ah, that was weird. I've never had that happen before. The engine was really close to the jetway. It looked like it. It looked like it. I don't know why it did that. That was really strange. Poliot is thinking of flying an Embraer on the next flight. Are you thinking about flying an Embraer like a BizJet Embraer? A BizJet Embraer, Poliot? Or an E-Jet commuter? How bad was our landing rate? Minus 347, 1.1 Gs. I thought it was a lot easier than that. An actual Embraer. Oh, the flight, not the Flight Sim Studios. You're going to do an actual Embraer. That sounds intriguing. An actual Embraer. Okay, I had to blow out of that really quick because something was getting really weird with the sim. Next flight, Portland to Seattle. Let's go check our. Let's go check the airport really fast. And while we're waiting, let's see if there's any ATC in the area. Nothing yet, but CTAC should be up. Okay, we can check. Let's see. I'm going to get out of Sim Market. And we need that off. Okay, good. Let's do Digital ATIS. I'll bet there's one for Portland and Seattle. So we can see what's happening in the real world, and that's what they'll do in the fake world. So KPDX. Okay, Portland for our departure. Approach runway. That's PHX, we need PDX. Big difference. An actual Embraer, not the FSS. Are you talking about the Embraer over an X-plane? So 28 left, 28 right for departure. 28 left and right for departures. Okay, we can handle that. Now let's see what's happening at SeaTac. KSEA. SeaTac. No, I was saying I'm going... Oh, you are going to fly the Flight Sim Studios. Wow. I haven't been able to get mine to work at all, so good luck to you. Approach runways 16 right and 16 left. Okay. 16 right and left for our runways there. Cool. You're gonna try the Flight Sim Studios. So I deleted my Flight Sim Studios and reinstalled it, and it still wouldn't work after Sim Update 5. So I don't know what that's all about. Not a clue on that one. Okay, looks good. And now what we can do is we can go over to the real world and see what's happening at Glacier Park, GPI. Kalispell, Great Glacier Park, and look at the map. And this should show us if there's airplanes flying about, what runway they're using. Okay, we got a United taxiing, and this one is Kalispell to Chicago. It's a 737 MAX. So this one I think just pushed back and is taxiing out. We've got an American. So we got so both of those. This is interesting. We've got a United and an American both going to Chicago. It must be for it must be for Elite Wings. Both the American and the United are going to Chicago. Captain Chris has not had any trouble with the E-Jets either. Maybe I should go ahead and on Tuesday, Wednesday, when I'm not live streaming, I'll try and reload them and see what happens. Okay, no idea. Is there anybody on approach here? No. Hey, here's a United that just took off. Where did you take off from? Nope, you didn't take off from Kalispell. Okay, so we can't tell that. All right, so all of this looks good. So maybe Foggy just arrived. Welcome aboard, Foggy. Thanks for coming in. My mouse is now like permanently missing from Microsoft Flight Simulator. I wonder how I was able to make the mouse disappear for Flight Sim. Martel's going to call it a night. Good night, Martel. Thank you as always for coming by. We're flying out of your hometown tomorrow, Nuremberg to Copenhagen. We'll see you then. Have a great evening. You can toggle the mouse, but I don't think I did that. Annie Crevice is back in chat. Welcome back, Annie. Thank you for coming in. My mouse is a corded mouse, and it works with everything, but it's just not showing up in the sim, which is really, really weird. Martel, good night. See you next time. So like you can see over here, my mouse works in here. But while I'm loading in here, now it's showing. And then if I click in here, then once I click in there, it doesn't show up. So maybe there's a way to toggle it on and off. That's why we have Google. MSFS 2024 toggle mouse. Press the left control and C button on the keyboard. Oh, nope, it's back. It's working. I just am not patient enough. Is there a hide mouse feature in OBS? Yeah, but I've never turned that one on. So it's back and it works. Okay, important safety tip here, especially if you had to reload the sim like I've recently done. Go ahead and go into the marketplace. Go to my library and check the airports that you're going to be at. And make sure that they are active, because when you have to reload the SID, it deactivates a lot of airports. So first, KPDX, Portland. Portland is installed and active. Cool. KSEA, SeaTac. SeaTac is installed and it's working. Good. And KGPI, Glacier Park. It's installed and it's working too. So cool, we're in great shape. If you don't do that, you're surprised by not having an airport. And yeah, original dark word, OBS can hide your mouse if you want to. I don't know, I've never turned it on. Original Darkwind, in my, 7 years of live streaming, I've been able to squeak by with having a mouse. Did I have both CTACs installed? Captain Chris says check. Let's look. I thought I pushed an extra button or something. It was probably just the A350 misbehaving. Let's look back at CTAC and see what Captain Chris says. KSEA. Okay, CTAC. I have MK Studios and Asobo. I think we're going to turn off the Asobo Studio version. I'm going to uninstall this one, and we're going to go with the MK Studios version. It's been flaky. I think that's exactly what it's been. Okay. So CTAC. Disable. Had more luck flying with instrument quick views after yesterday. Annie, the quick views just save us, don't they? I mean, you can, especially in a big jet when there's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, it really is good. 34 minutes ago, Buckeye said to hydrate. Thanks, Buckeye. I should hydrate. Okay, everything looks great. I think we're good. That was a fortnight in months. Original Darkwind, was that a joke? All right, let's go and try it again. Thank you, Captain Chris, for telling me to check it out. What do I use for the views? I use Chase Plane. Jim is feeling the 737. All right, let's get our CRJ. All right, so I'm going to go with the 550. Save. We're going to Portland. Portland. And let's come over here to Portland. We've got a QXE already on the ground, QXE 508. Okay, and we're going to go over to one of the echo gates here. So we'll be at one of the echo gates. I think I still have to do a flight plan. Sim brief. New flight. KPDX Portland, KSEA SeaTac. And we're going to be in a CRJ. And we're going to be good. So 28 left, 16 right. That sounds about right. I'm going to plan 28 right for our departure because we're on the north side of the airport going north, and I would imagine that they're going to pop us into that one. Now then, let's look at SeaTac. 16 right. 16 right. Yeah, we're a small airplane. I'm going to leave it at 1.6 right. I would imagine that's good. Okay, we're flying into a VATSIM event. I would board a little bit of extra fuel maybe. I'm going to board 15 minutes of extra fuel, just in case. Captain Chris, should I take the Phenom or not? I'm not sure. Is it an event? It is an event. We are just getting in at the beginning of it. Captain Chris, I think you know enough about that airplane that you should be fine. I think it's going to be a nightmare. I think you're going to be pulling your hair out. I think you're going to be going, why didn't I? But still, the Japanese train sim game unlocks in 4 hours. Okay, I had a quick message. All right, I think this is a good flight. Let's generate and get on VATSIM and go in. Let's see, Powser is in chat. You're getting WASM on startup on the PMDG 777ER. Okay, what happens if you, is it an error or is it just sitting there spinning? One thing you can do is go and delete the WASM folder. Sadly, the WASM folder is in a different place for everybody. It's a pain in the butt. It's an immediate orange screen. What do you think about just going and deleting your PMDG airplane from your community folder and then reinstalling a new one? I think that's probably your best. Polyod says it's a $20 game on launch, and it's in 4 hours. Do we want to stay up for an extra 4 hours and get a new train game? KPDX, KSEA, KGPI. I'm just getting ready to update titles and stuff here. Be right back. You've attempted, there's still no changes. Okay, I really think, like what Original Darkwind says, your problem is the WASM folder. The thing is those pesky WASM folders are all, they're in different places for everybody. And so I can't tell you to just, go to this one little folder and all will be right with the world. Because it's, again, different for everybody. I'll bet somebody in chat knows a lot more about it than I do, and I'll try and keep an eye open so that I can see and we can learn together. But I think you're going to need to delete the WASM folder too, and maybe even just delete the airplane again and start from scratch. 16,000 feet going into Seattle. How does that sound, Powser? Did anybody say, there was a bunch of stuff in chat that I missed. Did anybody say anything in chat that helped you out? $5,500 to operate the A3 out of Dulles. Another reason to not really care much about the A380. Okay, we're filed on VATSIM. Let's go make sure that we don't. Yes, it is. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's see if we can't get to the airport now. Again, it's a big airplane. I'm kind of right there with you. I think it's overrated. think this is one of the new songs I got today. Wait till it's done fidgeting around and we're ready to go. A little bit smaller, Patrick, than that airplane. A little bit smaller. This is the CRJ. It's a CRJ 700, but because it's got fewer seats in it, it's got a special designation as the CRJ 550. It's the CRJ 550. So it's got a bigger first class section and stuff. And it's a real, this is a fun airplane. This is a challenging airplane to fly. No auto throttle. It's not a Boeing, it's not an Airbus, so it will keep you busy. But when you learn it, it's strangely satisfying and fun to fly when you're doing stuff. So 441, CRJ 7, 550, connect. You put the wrong SID in your flight plan. 3 cheers for Navigraph charts, right? And let's get Elevate X going. Start tracking. There we go. Elevate X is elevating. All right, so here we are. We are at Portland. We are cold and dark. Real world weather, real time. There's Alaska down there. We are at Gate Echo 4. For this particular flight. This is one of those airplanes where it's a really good idea to keep your flight plan as a PDF file over on the desktop so you can get to it whenever you need it. So Portland to Seattle, we're going to go to flight level 160. Our route today is going to be the Cougar departure. So out at Cougar, coming in on the Hawks arrival and 16 right. So that looks really good. We're going to have 37 passengers and 900. So we're looking good there. Will Aerosoft add a 200? I think we had a 200 for a while over in... I think we had a 200 for a while in X-Plane. But I haven't seen anybody else wanting to do the 200. They're retiring them all out. So Annie, little nav map is absolutely outstanding. It's really cool, and I never touch it. I've already got Navigraph, so I use Navigraph, but that doesn't mean that there is a single thing wrong with little nav map. It's really quite good. Uh-oh, there's another CRJ. I'll bet JSG Droid's flying a CRJ. Okay, so how do we do this airplane? First things first. Shift C to get in the cockpit and make sure your camera views work. So there is autopilot view, McDo view, upper panel view, and engines view, pedestal view, and the EFB view. That was JSG Droid. No, that's Captain Chris in an E-175. So Captain Chris is doing an E-Jet and Polyot's flying an E-Jet with us. Or has threatened to fly it. And you're going to do the Phenom on the second one. Cool. All right, so first step, we're going to get an aircraft, hit cold and dark. Chocks are in place. We need ground power. Connect that. Passenger door, forward cargo, aft cargo, drop the guardrails, and grab yourself a jetway. So we got those coming in over here. I really enjoy flying this one. I'm generally never a fan of being a passenger in this one. Never a fan of being a passenger in this. I'm 6'1". It's not fun. Ooh, we cannot have an Airbus in a CRJ. That just wouldn't do. Let's see. And we need to turn off the autopilot. Okay. Okay, let's see. Captain Chris is 2 gates down, where they're laughing and drinking and having a party. So that's JSG Droid right there. And nobody's over there. Oh, look at that. You can see this is Mount Hood, I believe, off at Portland. And if you like scary movies, the exteriors for the Hotel Colorado in The Shining were shot at a hotel on Mount Hood, right off to the south side. Right off to the south side is where you'll find that. And yes, if you get close enough in Flight Sim, you'll see the Overlook Hotel. United is retrofitting the 200. Really? Did you like that reference there for a long time ago? All right, all of this looks good. Let's go to Flight Plan. Import from VATSIM. Polyot says it's haunted. I would, well, especially after a Stanley Kubrick movie was made there. And a Stephen King book made from the movie. Okay, our flight plan's looking great. Let's go ahead and turn on the airplane. It's really simple. Upper panel. We come up here and battery power. I'm going to turn off the music, turn up the airplane here. Good sounds this airplane has. This airplane has Boris sounds. So battery. And let's do ground power. I'm going to do nav lights. I'm going to do the hydraulic 3A. We're going to come down here, no smoking to on for refueling. Emergency exit lights to armed. We're going to do windshield lights to auto. Overhead backlighting up about medium. And recirculating fans on. Added you to VATSIM radar friends. It would be bad to spawn on top. I think we're all kind of listed as friends and stuff. Polyot has been doing a lot of CRJ flights around Africa, Uganda Airlines, and you're trying to do more flying in Africa. Do you find yourself singing a song by Toto a lot while you're flying around Africa? I catch the waves down in Africa. Okay, I'll stop. Active database is good. And let's do initialize position. Polyot, maybe once or twice. All right, we are at KPDX. KPDX. Portland. I am at gate Echo 4. Don't be disappointed, it doesn't know hardly any gates. If it just sits there, only click it once. If it doesn't, clear it. Go to page 2, get your GPS position, go to page 1, and pop it in. You were blessed by the rains down in Africa, and now we've got the song stuck in Thalo's head. Sorry, Thalo. I can fix it for you. It's really easy. Ready, Thalo? Here you go. Yeah, Polyot's heard this silly joke before. Here you go. Ready? Thalo, ready? Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Swimming is what we do all day. Told ya. All fixed, right? All right, well, if it didn't work for you, then have a Coke and a smile and you'll be fine. Let's see, origin. We are at KPDX, Portland. We are going to KSEA, SeaTac. Our alternate today is back to Portland. We're flying as United Airlines. Flight 441. And our first waypoint is Couga. C-O-U-G-A. C-O-U-G-A. Couga. Our next waypoint is Krieg. K-R-I-E-G. K-R-I-E-G. Krieg. And that's it. That's our flight plan. Execute. The A before Coke makes that an entirely different sentence. That's right. That's why punctuation and spelling is important. Mikey says the Toto version, somebody remade Africa. Captain Chris, KPDX, we do have we do need that. CTAF is 123775. Thank you. I'm going to put that in my notes. Good to have. Yeah. Punctuation is important. Okay, let's go to charts. The charts application in this airplane is surprisingly good. Although I've noticed that the ground map here has gotten a little bit choppy for some reason. So flight plan, Portland, airports, gates, SID, and we're not doing a specific departure here today, so just get the Portland to departure. As a teacher, Mikey's got a t-shirt that said, "Let's eat kids" versus "Let's eat, comma, kids." Yeah. Punctuation is sometimes everything, right? Our arrival at SeaTac. Okay, we're doing the Hawks arrival. Hawks arrival. We are expecting 16 right. Oh my gosh. ILS 16 right. But they might give us 16 left. Grab that one too. Airports. Airport. And parking gates. All right, then go to the pin, and if you look at the pin here today, you see now, just like over in the A350, all of your charts are stacked up in the order that you need it. This is a great application for this. The only problem that I've got with it right now is the little ground map here is really kind of messed up. I don't know what the problem is with it. So I kind of zoom it in like this, and it seems to be okay. But then it has a problem. You see how it's now split up and stuff? I don't know how to fix that. Default zoom, custom zoom, that's not it. How about let's go to the IFR load chart? Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, we'll try that for a while. Death doesn't work that way. Jim says it's a bank holiday tomorrow in the UK. I'm not kidding. You explained it to me very politely once, but you know, it seems like it's always a bank holiday, which is great. We need holidays. Departure and arrival. We are expecting runway 28 right for departure. 28 right. I'm going to put Portland 2 in and execute it. The wind is going to the north. Right now in the real world, we know that Seattle is landing on the 16s. I'm going to go with 16 right. So generally they expect to do what the real world is doing on VATSIM. We're coming in via Krieg. And Agni or Seabox. Man, it's been a while since I've done this one. Okay, we're going to come in via Fashion. I'm not going to use anyone. I'm going to expect vectors. I'm going to leave it at vectors. Execute that. Okay, cool. Let's go start up the APU. And it takes a second for the door to open. And now the door is open. And we can start the APU. Captain Chris is taking the E-Jet on VATSIM. Yeah, maybe I had to try and reload it again. Didn't work for me for a while back. Okay, let's do performance and load the airplane. So to load the airplane, we need our passenger load. That's page 3 of your flight plan. Hi, Monica. And a super duper happy Sunday to you. Passengers, we have 37 passengers. I don't usually board anything in the forward cargo. Maybe that's skis or something. And over here, it's 90. Page 1 gives us our block fuel, which is 3165. And if you did it right, kind of look down here and check your zero fuel weight. Mine should be 23.1, it's 24.0. That's usually about as close as I can get it. I've never been able to get an exact match in terms of our fuel. So we'll set the payload in the sim. I'm going to copy my perf data into the FMS. Over here, we're going to expect dry runway, flaps 8. Bugs are set for takeoff. Now come on down here and go to the flight plan and go to performance. And you can see it's already put in passengers and cargo and fuel. So that's really cool. Let's do cruise altitude, 16,000 feet. If we have to go to our alternate, which was back here to Portland, we're going to do that at 17,000 feet. And execute that page. And page 2, our cruise winds are 242 at 120. Whoa, 242 at 29 knots. Thought it said 100. 242 at 29. 242 degrees at 29 knots. Thought it was really strong. I said, wow, that was strong. Temperature deviation is plus 8 degrees. And execute that page. So time to go all Albert Pierpoint on your McDo and execute every page. See if anybody gets that very, very vague reference. Estimated time of departure. It is 22:34, 22. Polyat will know. 22:50. 2250. And execute that. It's an extra long weekend. Manaphy says that school's out. Okay, all that looks good. Let's do VNAV setup. And I always feel like the target speed is too much, so I drop it to 270 and 0.70 for the climb. This is only advisory. You're not setting actual speeds. Did Alice Cooper say that too? No, I was basically saying, you know, on this, it seems like you put in a little bit of information and hit execute. And put it in a little bit of information and execute. And so I basically said you need to go all Albert Pierpoint on your flight management computer. Okay, page 2. 300 and Mach 0.74, that's about right. And I'm going to change our arrival. So 0.70 and 270 on the descent and execute that. Cool. Let's go to the performance page. We're going to flex on this one. So page 2 over here on performance, and it's going to flex to 47 degrees. Good. Let's come on down here to the MFD menu, and I'm going to go to Advisory VNAV. and then go to progress. You might take the ASA. Oh, Alaska. Yes, the honoring those who served. That's a good airplane. So right now the plans for tomorrow. Tomorrow's flights that I do have jotted down are Nuremberg to Copenhagen, Vectors to Copenhagen, and there is a VATSIM event both in and out of Jacksonville, Florida. Manafee is always in chat, always saying hi, and Manafee does ATC in Jacksonville. So I figured we'd go to Jacksonville. Okay, charts. Portland 2. And on the Portland 2 departure, altitude is assigned by air traffic control. I'm going to go to 10,000 feet. That's going to be good. Yep, that was it. A very obscure one. And yep, apparently one of the big ones. Okay, 283 is going to be our heading on departure. So 283. It's a ridiculously small number under the artificial horizon. The numbers on this one are incredibly hard to see. And we'll get off the caution and everything. All right, that looks really good. You can get the altimeter on the page 1 of the flight plan. Hit refresh the weather. 2992 on the altimeter. Altimeter's checked and set. I think it's time to go. Let's see. VATSIM gave me a squawk. 4625. And we'll put that in the radio page. 123775 is CTAF 122.800 is next. Standard pressure, I know, so this should be a no pressure flight, right? Mikey has fresh mozzarella and says for schools in the US very like Florida are already out for the summer. But in New Jersey we go till the last week of June. We also had to do that a little bit when I was growing up in Colorado because we had built-in snow days and stuff. Let's get rid of the jetway, close cargo, and we'll get ready to go. APU is up and running. Oh, we also need a arrival altitude. Let's see, Mikey wants to go to Skiathos. Are you going there for real, Mikey? SeaTac is 432 feet above sea level. This is the only time I'll ever really pop out an instrument like this, a panel, because it's really hard to figure this. Okay, so remember our landing elevation is 432 feet, and the dial is all the way up here, and the number's right here. It's the only way to see it. 440 is about as close as we're going to get. Cool. Let's disconnect ground power. Passengers are aboard. Let's do seatbelts. Let's get the rest of our hydraulic systems on. Hydraulics all going on. Let's close the door. Aircraft. Close. Disconnect ground power. Check parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Remove the chocks and get off that page. Manafee is going into the bathtub. Please don't throw any toasters in the bathtub. All right, everything looks really good here. Let's see if anybody's pushed back behind us. We don't want to block anybody. Nobody over there. Okay, there's one airplane that's pushed with engines running, so we'll wait till they taxi by so they don't waste fuel. Tim Dog has got pizza for dinner tonight. Pizza Hut.
right via Kilo and Alpha Portland.
That's Captain Chris in an E-Jet. Man, I haven't done any takeout or anything from Pizza Hut in so long. I think we could get GSX to push us back. And since there's a CRJ over there, I'm going to go a straight push so that I don't block JSG Droid. Moody Rocket, there's got to be some local pizza places.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I haven't done a lot of that. It's not going to be that great here in a town like the one I live in. Here comes our wing walkers.
Departure checks
Okay, everything looks good up here. I'm going to go bacon. And all that looks good too. Fuel booster pumps can go on. Fuel booster pumps on. Here comes our tug. And we are squawking mode Charlie.
Locking gear.
Okay, this is going to be a vectors off the runway departure. So runway heading and then vectors to Kuga. Straight push.
Release parking brakes.
JSG Droid got the grumpy pushback truck operator. All right, I think we're ready to go. Cabin call. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And just a straight push. Mikey, yeah, go to Naples in Italy and go and get a real authentic pizza from Naples. Pretty amazing. Okay, fuel booster pumps are on. Engines are clear of the work area. I'm going to go ahead and you got to push the button and hold it. And there we go. Engine number 2 is coming up. %, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and fuel. Here comes fuel.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. Oil on engine number 2 looks good. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Unlocking gear.
And 2 good starts on our engines.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yaw dampers. Stabilizer
Left
trim.
is clear. Right
Mach
is
trim.
clear.
Speeds are set.
Portland traffic,
Trim.
Oscar 324, taxiing to runway 28 left via Tango
Performance.
Bravo.
Page 1. Trim is going to be 7.3 for takeoff.
Portland traffic, US 331, lining up and taking off.
Flaps are going to be 8. And that looks really good. There's our crew chief. We got our salute and release from guidance. Arm the reversers in case we have to do a rejected takeoff. This looks really good. Done with the APU. I'm going to get the packs on. Air conditioning on. Probe heaters are on. Cabin call, we're going to taxi. Parking brakes are off. Tow brakes are on. Nose wheel steering is now armed and ready to go. And let's depart. The cabin sounds on this are really good. The toe brake, yes, that's right. Our nose wheel is not mushy. And I don't see David Hartman anywhere around. Another reference to Mystery Science Theater 3000 and a very, very bad made-for-TV movie called San Francisco International Airport. And I think you can see that free on YouTube. Portland traffic, United 441's a CRJ just pushed back and started from Echo 4. We are heading out to runway 28 right, and we're doing the little bit of a jog over here to taxiway Alpha over here at Victor. Portland. There goes Captain Chris in the E-Jet. Watch out for snakes. Zoom. One of the reasons that I generally am enjoying the small airplane commuter hops and stuff is it's easy to be able to do multiple departures and arrivals. So they're going to fly a shorter flight than the bigger jets are. So you can get more takeoffs and landings, which I think is neat. Takeoff config check is good. We're ready to go. Seattle, here we come. Everybody brought plenty of cash for a couple of cups of coffee in Portland and Seattle, right? All right, come down here to your throttles, and I'm going to press the magic button. That puts us in takeoff mode. I'm going to arm heading. Heading is armed. Always watch out for snakes. Tim Dog, I could too. I've always loved pizza, you know, as a kid and everything like that. I don't do that much more because, you know, gray hair means my metabolism slowed way down and stuff. And since I kind of spend a lot of time, you know, sitting in my sim cockpit, probably not the best idea to do nothing but chow down on pizza. No deer on the runway, but possibly an alligator. Portland traffic, United 441's at the business end of runway 28 right. We are taking off straight out departure, then up to the north. Happy landings. Portland. Strobes. I don't see any landing lights. Nobody appears to be landing here. Start the clock. Landing lights. Throttles up. And flex is set. Here we go. 100 knots checked. V1 and rotate.
My head tells me to stop, but there is nothing I can do. When I'm with you, I lose myself. I feel
Centering up the flight directors here. Get a little help from the AP. No shame in using the AP on this airplane. None whatsoever. Now I'm gonna boost my speed up to 210 knots. 210 knots. I'm gonna disarm my reversers. Speed's coming up nicely. Let's make a bit of a turn. That'll get us out there. Passengers enjoying a nice view. Portland looks amazing tonight. This afternoon, actually. It's perfect for the CRJ, isn't it? All right, there's 210 knots, flaps 1. Continue the climb to 16,000 feet. Okay, that looks good. And flaps up. Flaps are up. And speed up to 250. There's 250. Let's now go direct to Cougar. Direct Kuga. Execute. And now we're going to go to nav. Looking good. What do we have over here? No, nothing indicated there. Speed's coming up to 250. There's 5,000 feet. 122.8 on the radio. Looking good there. We just missed Portland ground and tower. Okay, this is good. There's 250 knots. There's Kuga there. Over to Progress. We are 127 miles south of Seattle. How do you know it's that type of Cougar? It could be the type that drinks wine and wears... Oh, that kind of Cougar. Well, you know, it is the Pacific Northwest. It could very well be, I don't know. VNAV and holds are a thing now. They're still in early development. Okay, we're direct to Cougar. Coming up on 8,000 feet. Come over here to Seattle on the flight plan page. Refresh. SeaTac altimeter is 2995. So I'm going to go 2995 for our final cruise as we come in. We're not even going above 18,000 feet on this. 10,000 feet. Okay, speed now to 270. And again, it's not an auto throttle. Do not be fooled. Landing lights. Everything looks good there. And that looks good there. Flaps are up. Reversers are disarmed. There's 270 in the climb. Really great looking scenery outside of Portland now. And we were doing a really neat arrival, or maybe it was a departure, out of the SeaTac area. No, San Francisco recently. Holy moly, was that nice. It was really nice scenery there. Are we going to get letters now? I'm sure I said the wrong thing. Okay, this is one of those where you keep your heading bug updated. Remember we had about space. The final frontier. We were talking, was it the Starship versus, was it the SpaceX part? Oh, manned mission to Mars. Yeah, I would suggest, okay, altitude cap, we need to go and increase our bug speed to 300 knots. And take the plane out of climb mode. And go there. There's been a couple of good Star Talk episodes. Star Talk is a video podcast on YouTube that is done by Neil deGrasse Tyson. And the conversation, that I was mentioning with Neil, Mars, came from Neil deGrasse Tyson saying, there's lots of cool things to think about going to Mars, but there's also a lot of problems. And because of those problems, we've got a lot of stuff to learn before we can go there. And I love Mars too, and want to follow the travels of Mark Watney around Mars and all that other stuff, but we just have so much to learn. Okay, seatbelts to auto. And everything else is good. Waiting for SeaTac. And 3 minutes till the VATSIM event begins. That's pretty good timing. And the fact that said twat is getting rid of all the people who know what they're doing. I mean, pretty much all the really good guys who developed Dragon are gone. Well, I don't know. What do you think, Mikey? Matt Damon or Tom Hanks? I think both of them are dangerous. Okay, descend via the Hawk's arrival at 6,000 feet. Sadly, I think you're right about that. I don't think it happens in our lifetime. We've got to develop a defense against the radiation. The Earth takes good care of us because, we have a magnetic field. That's right, they don't want to spend money. Well, Patrick also says, and then what happens when we do get out there? We open up the spaceship and there's this little thing with a green helmet and a ray gun, Marvin the Martian, saying, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't be here. That means he can't be in the room with too many people. And a really nice departure. BB Hawk, welcome aboard. Hey, BB Hawk, thank you for coming in to say hello. It's hot where BB Hawk is. No kidding. BB Hawk, thank you for coming by. It's really hot in the UK today. I'm 100 knots faster than the airplane in front of me. So we's gonna die. I'm about ready to slow down for descent. Captain Chris is accelerating. Captain Chris is surviving in the E-Jet. Seattle ATIS, information Foxtrot is now current. Winds 210 at 4, 10 miles visibility, 16 left, 16 right, exactly what we saw in the real world. So 16, I'm set up for the right side because I'm a smaller airplane, shorter runway. On the other hand, I was trying to land the A380 on that runway once and we went off the side of the cliff, so we may be in bigger trouble than we know. Minimums are 615 feet. I'll go 620. JSG Droid had a problem starting your left engine, and you're now showing a FLIGHTDECK fault. Man, I wouldn't know the first thing about that. I don't know what would cause that. A FLIGHTDECK fault like that. Maybe it's overheated or something. Send the co-pilot back with like water and all right, now let's go ahead and bug our descent speed of 270. Again, we're controlling our own throttles. The adjustments that I'm making with the speed on this airplane are just bugs for me, references for me. All right. And coming down on the Hawk's arrival, it's 6,000 feet. There we go. And 6,000 feet. Top of descent in 4 nautical miles. And we got to do our own speeds and everything. So we're coming up here, 270 knots at Hawks. So time to start slowing down. Buckeye says to hydrate. Thanks, Buckeye, for reminding me to keep hydrated. Important safety tip, we should avoid stalling. Okay, and vertical speed is how I usually like to descend this thing. I should avoid trying to arrive and go immediately to Starbucks. All right, what do we have for SeaTac right now? We got Seattle Center. I have not been beeped by anybody. BV Hawk lives in the UK, a town called Bath, and there's lots of Roman art architecture. And my guess is they might have some Roman baths there too. No beepage yet from anybody in Seattle. The ground has a 100% kill rate. Okay, our next speed that we need to bug is 250. 250 is our bug speed. If you want room, go to Colchester, the oldest recorded town in the UK and the original Roman capital. And they probably even say room. I wonder if BD is there. You remember BD from Monty Python, right? Eagle Dynamics has been watching the spy flight because of my 100% kill rate on the ground. Very probably. No beepage yet. What's going on? How could we ever forget BD? It's a really crude reference from Monty Python. Just think of Michael Palin making the Roman soldiers crack up. And don't forget to throw him to the floor. Mikey, you're not getting our Monty Python references today? Okay, 250 knots. We're right on our descent path. I think that that's like the job of students. Unless you're the really cool teacher like, you know, Clara from Clara Oswald. I mean, you know, she's probably more modern and hip than her kids. Okay, 250, we're still looking good. That's right, yeah, the direction probably was. And I think that a lot of what Michael Palin was doing in that scene we're talking about was improv. They had no idea what he was gonna do. No idea. Okay, we need to move this a little bit further. We need to put our throttles up a bit. We're getting a bit too slow. Still no sign of beepage. We have been beeped. 125.6.
Vectors, ILS 16 left approach.
Descend maintain 8,000 feet and expecting ILS 16 left approach, American 937.
Delta 948, clear direct directly, descend and maintain 6,000.
Direct repeat, yeah.
At that castle that you're talking about, Polyot, when you go into the pub area of the castle, does everybody say, Norm?
Right.
It sounded better in my head.
Expect the ILS 16 right approach from Griffith.
Expect the ILS 16 right with the right.
SeaTac, hi there from United 441, currently descending on the Hawks arrival with information Foxtrot. Continue descending on the Hawks 8 arrival, expecting the visual 16 right for United 441. I have a feeling that they did.
Good day. This is the last Griffin 24.
I think my sound effects do actually go over the radio.
With information Foxtrot.
Last 224 sail first. Continue descending near the Hawks. Expect the visual 16 right approach.
Okay, we got another speed restriction coming up.
Right for 16 right approach for Los Angeles.
230 knots is our next speed.
Contact approach now 13365. Yeah.
13365. Going off right.
230.
November 225 Golf Sierra, maintain 210 knots, descend and
Performance.
8,000.
Bugs, 128, let's call it 130 to land. 130 to land. JSG Droid pressed autopilot at 500 AGL. That's because JSG Droid is having a problem with the airplane. Okay, this looks good.
November 225 Golf Sierra, expect a visual 16 right approach.
Visual 16 right, Golf
Sierra. Golf Sierra, turn right. Sorry, turn left.
Reducing our rate of descent. This is looking good. Remember, when we get on the ground, stay in your airplane, stay at the gate, stay on FATSIM, or redo a flight plan as we're providing continuing service to Kalispell, also known as Glacier Park. And our next speed's 210.
November 4 Julia Papa, descend and maintain 8,000, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots, 8,000 for the top.
800 feet per minute, and this airplane's just being perfect. I wonder what happened to JSG Droid's thing, though. Captain Chris is in the ERJ up in front of us. Sorcerer's enjoying the bank holiday. Okay, seatbelts going on.
Alright, November 225 Golf Sierra, turn left heading 020.
After Fashion, heading is 344 degrees.
Yes, still too fast, 210 knots.
He dropped off radar. Captain Chris was doing the E-Jet. Maybe the E-Jet had a nervous breakdown.
4 Juliet Papa.
Maybe it had a nervous breakdown.
7,000 quarter of all.
It's a bank holiday in the UK. Tomorrow is Memorial Day in the US. And it's Pizza Day here at Spy HQ.
Getting a 9er, 370, center maintain 7,000.
Not quite.
Descend maintain 7,000 feet, Scandinavia 937.
Actually, 4 Juliet Papa, turn right.
Okay, we're going to go now to heading mode. Heading mode.
Just turn right.
And we're going to come over to nav source. Localizer 1 is armed and ready to go. Any day can be a holiday. It sure can. And we're coming up on 6,000 feet and 210 knots perfect.
November 225 Golf Sierra, turn right, heading to, correction, 070, descend to maintain 7,000.
Right, confirm altitude, Golf Sierra.
Getting 937, heavy contact approach, 133.65 CM.
133.65, Scandinavia 937, yeah.
A little bit of thrust here to hold 210 knots. Is Madonna singing in your head? Well, I hope La Isla is still bonita. Tomorrow is historically Whit Monday. It's the 50th day after Easter. Banking and Financial Dealings Act of 1971 moved it to I can fix it, Thalo. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Swimming is what we do all day. Unless you want to go back to La Isla Bonita. It's up to you. I'm cool. Captain Chris had to disconnect. Something went wrong with the FMS, and you were high and fast. Really? So, Captain Chris, you were able to land. Great. So you stuck with it, and you're able to land, Captain Chris?
Yeah, 4 Papa, turn left, 340.
I miss a lot of stuff lately.
That's all good. Actually, 4 Papa, you can continue to left turning 250 for now.
250 for you.
This airplane keeps you busy. Captain Chris is on final.
Hill
Okay.
Bush, good day.
Way to
Alaska
go,
1486
Captain Chris.
is
Good job sticking
sending
with
through
it.
12000 on the Mariner 8 arrival.
Alaska 1486, sail approach, welcome.
Sail approach, American 2107, not sure if you heard my call. We're descending engines 5 through 17,000 right now.
November 225 Golf Sierra, turn left heading 340.
Left 340.
Okay, looking good.
United 441, contact approach 133.65.
132.65 now for United 441. Thanks. Happy SeaTac Day.
33.65.
133.65. Thank you so much for United 441.
American 2107, yep, heard you. You can continue descending rate distance 5.
We'll approach runway 16 left, maintain 190 knots. Maintain 190 knots, clear visual approach runway 16 left, Scandinavia 937.
Sail approach, hi there. United 441 just passed Vashon with information Foxtrot.
United 441, Seattle approach, descend and maintain 3000, turn right heading 070.
Right turn 070 and down to 3000 for United 441.
United 441, maintain 190 knots.
Now 190 knots for United 441. Flaps 1. Reversers armed.
First November 4 to the south of 7,000.
United November 4 Juliet Papa, Seattle approach, descend to maintain 4,000.
4,000, 4.com.
United 441, turn right heading 130, join the runway 16 right, localized there.
Right turn 130, join the runway 16 right localizer for United 441.
Scandinavian 937, maintain 170 knots until a 5-mile final. Contact Seattle Tower 119.9er.
17T until 5 and Tower 119.9. Scandinavian 937, see you.
I armed the approach. Even though we're on a visual, you're way too busy in this airplane to be pure visual and stuff like that. You're gonna need.
United 441 fields at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles, report in sight.
United 441 had the field earlier, but there's a big bad cloud in the way, but we do have a localizer.
Roger, so just confirming you do have the field in sight?
We had it. We don't have it right now because of a cloud, but we do have the localizer.
Roger, United 441, descend and maintain 2,100, report the field in sight.
Descend 2,100, will report the field, United 441.
November 4 Juliet Papa, left heading 190, join the localizer.
190, join the localizer, 4.com.
November 225 Juliet, correction, November 225 Golf Sierra, Seattle approach.
I mean, no kidding. We got a big cloud right there. Captain Chris made it and is landed with a minus 144.
441, maintain 170 knots until a 5-mile final.
170 knots now till a 5-mile final for United 441.
November 4 Juliet Papa, traffic at your 12 o'clock, 8 miles, United CRJ, 3,000, same altitude, or sorry, 3,000, same direction, report in sight.
Inside, 4.com.
November 4 Juliet Papa, follow that traffic, maintain 190 knots, cleared visual approach runway 16 right.
190, follow that traffic, cleared visual 16 right, 4.com.
Saddle approach, United 441 has the field.
United 441, cleared visual approach runway 16 right.
Cleared for the visual 16 right. We broke out of the clouds at 2,900.
Roger, thanks for the report. Contact Seattle Tower 119.9er.
119.9 for United 441, thanks. Six. And airports looking good. Okay. And of course, right about now, I desperately need to sneeze.
Also, thank you.
Skywalker 032 Heavy on Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left. On Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short Quebec, Skywalker 032.
And 126, let's call it 130 to land. Seattle Tower, hi there, United 441 is 5-mile finals for runway 16 right.
United 441, Seattle Tower, the wind 2104, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, clear to land, United 441. 130 to land. How about some more flaps? Flaps 20. Still letting the airplane glide down here. Looking nice there. More flaps. We're going to stop at 30. Speeding on up. Yeah, I gave up on TV quite a while ago. I'll still watch some shows via iTunes, to be honest. I did just get Amazon. I've had Amazon Prime for years. I've never really used it. Somebody told me to watch the series Man in the High Castle. I can understand why they would say that, but it is pretty dismal.
Looks like Sierra 12 just opened up if you want that one.
I figured they needed to know that PIREP, Mad Noob, because these clouds are too low. And when they said, hey, report the field, no, there's a big bad cloud in the way.
Canadian 937, confirm you want us to vacate left on Sierra or all the way down to the end?
All the way down to the end for me.
I'm quoting Monty Python. I love Monty Python, though. When I'm in bad shape mentally and stuff like that, if I'm in really bad shape, Monty Python always pulls me out. out of, you know, a mental dive of death or something like that. It really does.
And Scandinavia 937 Heavy, left there and contact ground point 7 today.
Okay, we all good?
Left there.
Go down 3 green.
Scandinavia 937, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Autopilot.
Tower November 4 to the top of visual 16 area.
Number 4, Julia Papa, Seattle Towers, wind 16, or question 2004, me 16 right there.
Landing.
Go down 16 right
Sink
there.
rate 100. Sink rate 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Minimums.
Skywalker 032, cross 16 left on Quebec, and then contact the ramp on 126.87.
Roger, Quebec cross.
Holy cats! We got lots of scenery errors.
Delta
in
948 on Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left.
On Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left. Got enough right.
United 441, welcome to Seattle, left when able, and then where are you parking?
Down at United Land. I'll give you a number in just a sec.
Roger, United 9, 441, hold position there on November.
We'll hold position here on November. And United 441's going to Alpha 2.
United 441, roger. Make a right on Tango, and then hold short 16 center on Quebec.
Right on Tango, hold short of 16 center on Quebec for United 441.
Delta 948 on. Actually, hold position there. I'm going to coordinate with ground.
Holding position, Delta 948.
That was fast. Right on Tango, hold short of Quebec. So we're going all the way down to the end. Okay, landing.
Delta 948 on Quebec, cross 16 left,
Strokes
and then contact
off.
the ramp on 126.87.
On Quebec, cross 16 left, and just say again frequency for ramp.
126.87.
Nice view of
156.87.
Rainier on this one. Okay, if you do continuing service with this airplane, I will tell you it gets a little bit entertaining. But there are fixes that you can do to do continuing service. Like, it's not going to give you takeoff speeds. You've got to go someplace else, but you can get those from SimBrief. So we'll do that.
United 441 on Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left.
On Quebec, we are clear to cross 16 center, but holding short of 16 left, United 441.
Number 4, Juliet Papa, welcome to Seattle. Where are you parking?
Taking short for route 1.
Where are you parking?
Off of Tango, Quebec.
Number 4, Juliet Papa, taxi parking via Tango, Quebec today.
Tango, Quebec, 40 Papa.
Except for the 16 right scenery error, this airport looks amazing.
Alaska 324, Seattle Tower, the wind 2004, me 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land for 16 right.
Okay, somebody was talking about an idea for a spy story and a murder in an airplane toilet or something I caught out of my eye while we were landing.
United 441, I'll have a cross for you shortly. Looks like a little bit of traffic jam there off your nose.
United 441, not a problem. Plenty of fuel today. Maybe it didn't load fast enough. Okay, Jim had a minus 106 in the 737. See, that's the thing. In airplanes and stuff like that, the thing is sticking with one or two airplanes. I'm flying all sorts of different airplanes, okay? So I'm mediocre with a lot of different airplanes. If I would stick with 3 and never do anything else, I'd probably be a lot better at my landings. Murder in
Good
an
afternoon. Alaska
airplane
1486,
bathroom.
visual 16 left.
The spy has to investigate
Alaska
and find the
1486,
murderer.
Seattle Tower, the wind 2004, and 16 left, clear to land. Traffic is...
Yeah, jack of all planes right now,
1
and
o'clock,
that's
about half a
how
mile,
you
there's
just
company
kind of
73 for
bounce
right side.
around all over the place.
Clear to land 16 left, and we have traffic. Alaska 1486. Alaska 1486, roger. Maintain visual separation from that traffic.
Probes off.
I'll maintain visual separation. Alaska 1486.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Granisset, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I mean, if it were me, I would stick with probably, you know, Baby Bus, 777, and this. There was a great title from the episode of MacGyver, but this one is fun to fly. It really is a cute little airplane. It's very well done.
Quebec Heavy, Seattle Tower.
You know, you take a look at some of the cockpit textures, and the cockpit textures look a little dodgy. They do.
Alaska 324, welcome to Seattle.
Thing is, it's a really good little airplane.
Also enable, and we will November 16th day for
Alaska 324, roger, on top across 16 center, hold short 16 left.
on top across center, and then we'll hold center for 16 left.
Alaska 1486, welcome to Seattle. Keep it rolling all the way down to Quebec for me, please. Down to Quebec, Alaska 1486. Spirit 40, Quebec Heavy, runway 16 left, lap away, travel across. 16 left, line up and wait, Spirit 40, Quebec.
Ground's 121.7.
Alaska 1486, where you parked in? Looking for the November gate, Alaska 1486.
Seattle Tower American 2107, visual 16 right.
I like the MD-11, and maybe I would do that. I don't know.
Alaska 1486, contact ground point 7, good day.
You know, if I had to do a minimum
441 on Quebec, cross 16 left, and then contact the ramp on 126.87.
12687 as we cross 16 left. Thanks for United 441.
United 441, follow the CMA 340 into the ramp.
Follow the 340 into the ramp, United 441. 12687.
Start off the 420, 16 right. Shuttle 420, Shuttle Tower, continue. Shuttle 4695.
Empire 8695. Hold push for pushing traffic into Vets West.
Okay, we're already started, so we're ready to move when they are. Empire 8695. Seattle, United 2598.
And ramp 34 Echo Alpha also joining the push now. Seabird 4 Echo Alpha Heavy, push through, phase north, call for taxi. Roger, push through with Echo 4
Set. Seattle ramp, hi there. United 441 is on taxiway Bravo. Just crossed 16 left. Parking is Bravo 9, 11, or 15, something like that tonight.
Scandinavian 937 Heavy, Seattle ramp. Proceed on to the ramp and to Sierra 60.
Vic, Sierra 16, Skyville 93, sir. Thank you.
Uh, 2598, where are you located?
I moved over here to the CRJ area over in here.
Delta 2558, where are you located?
So I've got one of these little CRJ gates over here. Well, CT, you're right. The MD is a cool airplane, and I like it a lot.
United 2598, Fox Charlie.
Sailor Ramp, hi there. United 441, just off runway 16 right. Parking's Bravo 11 tonight.
United 441. Enter the ramp at spot 88. Proceed on with me to Bravo 11.
Enter the ramp into spot 88 and over to the ramp for Bravo 11 from there for United 441.
Ramp Walker 3650 heavy Sierra 12.
There's a United on the other side of this, so my guess is not
Walker
a,
3650
you know,
heavy.
I honestly don't know where United parks here anymore.
Call for taxi.
Push approved facing north on the Whiskey. Give you a call for taxi.
There's Bravo 11.
Ramp is Ice 068. You have us now.
Mostly the B gates. Thanks, Captain
Go ahead
Chris.
and push and see if you can get that squawk the light up, and we'll go from there. Okay, we'll start to push. Facing.
And we have gate guidance going in.
Negative. You're going to be facing east for I-680.
And parking brakes. Good. I think this is Bravo 15's over there. Okay. APU is good. Engine number 1, engine number 2. Let's get off their radar scope. Squawking standby. Looking good there. Come on up here. Fuel pumps are going off. I already turned off the probe heaters, so that's good. We're going to leave one pack on with the APU. Beacon can go off. And we're going to leave one hydraulic pump on. Seat belts can go off. And that looks good. Come on down here to aircraft. Chocks. Ground power. Open, open, open. Drop and jetway. And let's see, is the jetway coming? Jetway's coming. Good. Passengers are coming out. So yeah, but no, CT Aviation, you know, why didn't I put the MD-11 in my top 3? That's the hard part about picking your top 3 in flight sim these days. How do you pick your top 3? And now we're all basically essentially here at the gate. United is at Concourse A. Yeah, I think that they were supposed to be over at A. Now there was a United tail over here on the other side of me. So we're doing that one at the moment. Mad Noob says to stretch. There we go. Yeah, I don't really actually fly them all. I crash a few of them. I mean, I do some pretty good crashing, but I don't really fly them all. How bad was the landing? So here we go. Floated a little bit, and it was minus 256, 105. Yeah, I think all of the butter yesterday is pretty much at an end. All right, let's get ready to go to Glacier Park. So, stay here at the gate. Airplane is basically secure. Let's see if GPI is up. Yeah, look at that. Glacier Park does. So we're gonna have full ATC on this next one. It's gonna. Yeah, you stay busy in this airplane. Okay, flight plan. So we are at Bravo 11. All right, let's do a new one. Thank you for looking up Google, Captain Chris. UAL, Flight 441. We are at KSEA, SeaTac, KGPI, the Sim Caesar Airport. We're going to stay in the CRJ 550. Let's see, default. There's a nice livery, kilograms. So departing 16 left, landing on runway 20. Just have a look here. So we're coming around and landing the opposite direction. That kind of looked like what those real world airplanes were doing earlier today. So that kind of looked like that. Holy cats, look at all these airplanes. Yeah, so we've got some United spread around this gate too, so that's good. So I'm going to just go with that, and if they change it, they change it. Easy to take care of that. Fuel planning, I'm going to go with 30, mostly for our departure. Mostly for our departure. Oh, and let's also pop in some ground power too. All right, I think we're all ready to go. Generate. KGPL was the call sign for LAPD. I didn't know that one. VATSIM does not enforce airline gates. So there aren't gate police on VATSIM. No gate police on VATSIM. I'll plug in my flight plan for you if you'd like it. Chris is going to do a good old Continental Airlines flight. I feel this. Yep, sneeze time. Welcome to the spy flight. We can't get through one without some big bad sneeze in there. Okay, let's pre-file on VATSIM. VATSIM. Flight level 390, I don't think so. I think more like 330. I think flight level 330. No way are we going to make it all the way up there in this airplane. Okay, that looks really good. Let's come on down here. Good night, GT Boy. Are you going to call it a break night? Thanks for coming. Have a great evening. Mad Noob said to stretch, and we also had to do a cheers. Flight plan. And let's go import a new one. There's our new flight plan. That looks good. That's right. At least we weren't sneezing while we were landing. All right, so this looks really good. Let's go and get some numbers here. So I went to flight level 330. No, 330. Flight level 330. And here is our route. Plug that in. Oh, and we've got Silver Rain playing. This is one of the good ones. One of the good songs. All right, navigation data is good. I'm going to come down here, go off and off. And now we'll do a new fresh position in it. We are now at KSEA SeaTac. We know we're at gate Bravo 11. It knows Bravo 11. We're going to go to page 2 and get a fresh GPS position. Go to page 1, compare that with our gate. It should be relatively close. And pop that in there. Cool. Now we come back down here and start aligning again so we have fresh alignment. Chris is back off the left wing. Yeah, Chris had a problem coming in today, but did exactly what a real sim pilot does. Gets off VATSIM and continues the flight to put the airplane safely at the gate so that we're all free and happy and alive. And no pixels were harmed on Chris's landing. How about that? Now then, if you come and do a fast disconnect and reconnect, that should release our tag, and we would be able to maybe get a new PDC flight plan. Okay, KSEA SeaTac. We're going to KGPI Glacier Park. Okay, that looks good. Did a lot of flights in the E-Jet to prepare for VATSIM, and on the first flight you messed up. Captain Chris, do not feel bad. I'm not kidding. It's really easy to flummox the E-Jet FMC. Okay, it is a real problem child. So don't feel bad about it. It happens a lot. It really does. Okay, let's go ahead and plug in the flight plan. So our first waypoint is the SeaTac VOR. After that, it's direct to Zadon, Z-A-D-O-N. Z-A-D-O-N. After Zadon, we're going to ZELAC, Z-E-L-A-K, Z-E-L-A-K, ZELAC. After ZELAC, it's Ziran, Z-I-R-A-N, Ziran. After Ziran, it's Zaxby, Z-A-X-B-Y. I'm sensing a bit of a pattern on this departure. Zaxby, then it's Olby, O-L-I-B-Y, O-L-I-B-Y, and that's it. So Zadon, ZELAC, Ziran, Zaxby, Olby. There we go. Leonard, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, there we go. Execute. And that looks really good. I have not gotten a PDC, so we need to go to Seattle ATIS, and we're going to be South Delivery 122.275. Well, there's like three. 122. So that's ramp. We need to go to 128.0. Okay. So that must be a ramp thing that they've got set up. 128.000. Okay, we'll do that. Wolfie has already been directed once. Thank you. You need a plane which you know 100%. If it's not Boeing, Captain Chris isn't going, though you like Airbus more. I think that the Boeing, this should be a good one. All right, let's listen in and see if we can't get a clearance.
Alright, Delta 420 line, you're clear to VAD Seattle 1 departure, then filed, flying, became 7,000, departure frequency 120.4, squawk 5232.
Okay, clear to Fort Wayne, Seattle 1. You said 7,000 the additional, 120.4, the frequency 5232.
Delta 420 line, AFM 7,000, it's additional, and read back correct, contact North Ramp 126.87.
Airline aircraft push.
Saddle delivery, hi there. United 441 is a CRJ at gate Bravo 11. We have information golf aboard. Like to get in line for a clearance to Glacier Park.
Alright, United 441, standby. Clearance sign request number 1.
Number 1, United 441, thanks. Okay, we've also got the Mountain 2 departure. I didn't plug that in. If it's Boeing, best get towing. Ooh, I haven't heard that one before. If it's Boeing, best get towing. Oh, I have not heard that one before. That's funny. Okay, I'm just... United 441 is sitting by, ready to copy clearance.
United 441, you're cleared to Glacier Park via the Mountain 2 departure, then filed. Climb via 6 and maintain 7000, departure frequency 120.4, squawk 0665.
United 441 is cleared to Glacier Park on the Mountain 2 departure. Initial climb is 7,000 feet. Departure is 120.4. Our squawk 0665 for United 441. Was it something I said? Saddle delivery, United 441 is cleared to Glacier Park, Mountain 2 departure with an initial climb of 7,000 feet. 120.4 is departure and 0665 is the squawk.
And 441 reback correct contact Southland 122.27.
122.27 for push, United 441, thanks.
And Lufthansa 489,
All right, I didn't get that. Okay, let's finish loading the plane. So we have 33 passengers, right? Yep, and 8. Good. Block fuel is 4323. 4323. Enter. And our zero fuel weight should be about 22.7. It's 23.6. I think that's close enough. Set the payload in the sim, copy performance data, and holy cats, look, I got speeds now. Remember the last time we did a double hop in this airplane? I didn't have speeds. Flaps 8, it's dry, and set it. I have speeds for the departure. I didn't get that this time. Okay, departure and arrival. Let's look at the mountain departure here first, charts. And back over here, reset the airports, FMS, CTAC. Okay, let's come on over here. Airport, gates and ramp, airport, and the mountain departure. JSG Droid had a minus 172. I have to restart my flight. Engines will not shut down. But yeah, see, another sim pilot with nerves of steel. If you've got a problem, it's very easy to, in flight sim, just rage quit and give up. It absolutely is. Thing is, if you stick with it, and even if you have to get off VATSIM, no problem, get off VATSIM. But stick with it, put the airplane on the ground, get to the gate. That's sort of like a win. That's an absolute win. Okay, so after departure, we're going to peak, 071 heading, and then out to Zayden. There's our departure. Looks really, really easy. All right, so over here for Glacier Park, there are no arrivals. We are expecting an ILS for runway... We are expecting a need to turn on Elevate X. And a really nice landing rate. Seattle to Glacier. Good. Okay, we said runway 20, right? We have our choice. We have an RNAV. There's the RNAV. Ooh, kind of a groovy little RNAV here. So at Olby and 11,000 feet, remember these are jagged mountains in here. And look at this tight little turn to final. Oh, I hope they're doing that in the real world, in our sim world. That'll be fun. And then the airport for Glacier is good. So runway 20, exit Bravo 4 into the terminal area. Okay, this should be really easy. So we think it's going to be runway 16 left. It's going to be the Mountain 2 departure and execute. Departures and arrivals. Arrivals. We're expecting the RNAV to runway 20. RNAV runway 20 via Alibi and execute that. Got it in. Domty Gaming, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. And departure and arrival is good. Flight plan and performance. We are going at 33,000 feet. If we have to go to our alternate is GEG 28123. The rest of our numbers are in, and execute that. Page 2. Cruise winds for our flight out to Glacier Park are 280 at 23. 280 at 23. Our temperature deviation is -1. Going into Glacier Park, I think that's pretty good. Execute that. And it is 23:53. I'm going to guess 00:15 realistically for our departure. VNAV setup. Climb again, climb at 270. 290 is way too ambitious for this airplane. Page 2. 300 knots, Mach 0.74, that's probably okay. And the last page, we're going to descend at 0.70 and 270 again, just because we can remember it. Because, you know, bad memory, that sort of deal. Okay, all this looks good. Come on down here. Performance. We're going to get a flex temperature of 47 degrees to take off. 47 degrees, that's still in there from the last flight. And VNAV is good. Did you check that there is no ladder near the stab screw? I think that was for somebody else. Low vis, there is about the only scenery that I found for Glacier Park is at Sim Market. It was like, I think, 10 to 15 US dollars. It looked okay. Tim Dog's going to take off and go and do Moose After Dark. We'll see at Moose After Dark after we land. Liam is back in chat. I hope you said hi. I hope I said hi earlier. Welcome, Liam. Thank you for coming in. Liam O'Brien, right? All right. All this looks good. Airplane is loaded. Ooh, we got a big arrival altitude here. 2,977 feet. This is the only time I'll ever pop out one of these screens. (2,977 feet is our landing altitude. (2,980 is about as close as we're going to get on that. 2,980. Okay, that looks really good. Passengers are aboard, so that's good too. Parking gates. Let's see, we got to put in a squawk code. Our squawk code for this flight is 0665. That looks good. Our first frequency is 122275. There is our first frequency. We'll listen in a little bit while we're doing the final preparations here. Runway heading here at SeaTac.
United 420, are you ready for taxi?
It's gonna be 164.
Yeah, 420, thanks. Taxi to spot.
Let's go ahead and put that
green
in.
line. Contact ground 121.74.
Spot 88 by the green line. We'll contact
164. Looks good.
Horizon 5 to right, send to
Our initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. We need to pop that in.
Not Alpha, Ultra Whiskey at spot 88 and contact ground 121.74.
green line is Ultra Whiskey, spot 88 on the ground.
Good. Altimeter here at SeaTac. Latest information is Gulf. Altimeter is 2992. 2992. Mad Noob says there's 9 departures and 40 on the ground, 94 coming in. Yep, it's a Seattle event. It's a Seattle event, so there you go. Okay, reset the chronometer. Let's go close up the plane. It's time to go. Aircraft. Jetway. There goes our jetway. Here's a new song too. Close, close, close. We're going to get strictly on the APU now. Disconnect ground power there and pull the ground power card. Closed, 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 removed. Parking brakes are on. Shocks are clear.
Alright, we'll push on to the green line facing east. We'll report information to all the
125, how does this go by tail east?
Oh, tail east for failed team 125.
Let's see if GSX pushes us back. All right, everything looks good there. Seatbelts can go on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we're ready to get pushed back. We've got one pack on. That's good. Let's get the rest of our hydraulic pumps on. Everything's good over there. Yep, that looks good.
Departure checks completed.
I just recycled my flight directors and put it into takeoff mode. Cool. Almost time to push out here. So let's see. We are here. We're going to be pushing onto Whiskey, I think. And it's going to be tail south, nose north. So we're down here at Bravo 11. Push onto Whiskey. Tail south, nose north. Let's get on their scope. Squawking mode Charlie. Everything's good up there. I'm gonna get ready to turn off the pack to start the engines.
Go 495, just make sure transponders.
Okay, let's look at our fuel. We're at 42.95. 42.23. That's about as close as we can get. Minimum takeoff fuel because there's so much traffic.
Bravo 5.
Holy cats, dude. 3.3 is minimum takeoff fuel. It's going to be nose left, tail right. Hi, Potato Lazy.
Parking brakes, please.
Welcome aboard. Okay, we're ready to push. And now we're going to wait for them.
Alaska 22, Seattle ramp, stand by just for a second.
Roger.
Mexico 495, push approved, tails west.
That big lufty over there, and the Philippines, I'm kind of betting that these two are going on long hauls. I'll bet these are going to do long hauls. SeaTac ramp, hi there. United 441 to CRJ at Bravo 11 with information Gulf, requesting startup and pushback.
A441 Shuttle Ramp, hello, push on to taxi line whiskey approved, tail south.
Push on to whiskey is approved. Tail south, United 441. Let's get ready to rumble. Bacon is on. Parking brakes off. Let's go. Hi, Ontario Bear.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right. Whoa, what are you doing? Hey, dude. I don't know what's in that guy's coffee cup, but I want some. All right, pack off. Starting engine number 2. That one was like, whoa, what the heck were you? GSX still gives us a drunken pushback truck. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Fuel. I mean, seriously, what kind of beverage have they had and why aren't they sharing?
Canada 2013.
And getting a good start on engine number. I don't know. It's not working.
Roger, that's true. I think.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Stay here, please.
Ramp south of 430, entering the ramp at spot 99, we're assigned Bravo 10.
Southwest 430, Seattle ramp, hello, enter the ramp, spot 99, and there'll be traffic on the green line that you'll have to hold for to translate it out of the way, you're free to move.
Alright, affirm, enter the ramp spot 99, we'll wait for the traffic on the green line for Southwest 430. Philippine 125 heavy to right for taxi.
Unlocking here.
Heavy, contact on 121.7.
What's that is, Philippine 125.
I forgot my fuel pumps. Shh, don't tell anyone. Thanks, Potato Lazy.
Yeah, 2066,
Yeah, tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
128.0.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Two good standards. Boy, did we get lucky on that one. Packs back on. Keep the passengers comfy. APU can go off.
5528, Seattle ramp, Fox altitude, Fox Charlie.
There is our goodbye. Thank you. Happy landings. Flaps.
Whiskey
8.
tail south, Alaska 22, thanks.
Krevy is waiting for a clearance pump. A clearance. Ramp, hello again from United 441. That was quick. Pushed and started from Bravo 11. We're requesting taxi.
United 441, connect settle ground 121.7, good day.
121.7, United 441, thanks. And we did get a departure 120.4. I'm going to put that in memory.
Southwest 3521 settle ground. Actually,
and then tower, we'll get it. We'll do the tower in there. Settle ground. Hi there, United 441. Just pushed and started on Bravo 11, facing north on Whiskey with Golf, requesting taxi.
United 441, settle ground, good evening. Runway 16 left taxi, Bravo Charlie. Actually, make a direct left onto Bravo, follow the Philippine 777 past you.
We'll make a hard turn over there onto Bravo and follow the cute little B777, United 441. Wow. We got out of here a lot faster than I thought we were. How about that? Yaw dampers back on. Information Hotel has just been come out. Thank you, Mad Noob.
Information Hotel now current.
Hey, it's not a vicious rumor there, Mad Noob. Apparently a hotel is ready to go. Get right behind that 777 and out we go.
FedEx 66 Heavy.
One of the things that we noticed when we did get this scenery is we've got we have a really nice cargo ramp on the north side of the arrow. I think 119.9 is next. Okay, takeoff is armed. Heading and nav are armed.
United 441, hold short of Kilo.
United 441, we're going to hold short of Kilo.
United 441, correction, hold short of Lima.
United 441, we're going to stop short of Lima. There is a change. The altimeter's 2989. Thanks, Mad Noob. So 2989 on the altimeter now. 2989. Altimeter's dropping just a little bit. Okay, Lima's this one up here. Lima's that one up there.
The underground Cessna Sky 181 Bravo Lima. First time using flight simulator. Ready for taxi.
Oh my gosh. Look, three cheers for anybody who wants to try. But if somebody is first time on VATSIM, first time in Flight Sim, holy cats, to choose SeaTac on, you know, a SeaTac VATSIM event as the place to start. Eek.
All right, November 181 Bravo Lima, we want to contact our clearance delivery on 128.0.
12880, 181 Bravo Lima.
And it's 128.0.
128.0.
Let's get the probe heaters on.
Alaska 601 vacated for November.
Alaska 601, Shuttle Ground South.
I see why we're stopping. See the airplane that's coming in?
Ramp at spot 55. Then contract.
We gotta wait for that airplane.
Spot 55.6.
Oh, I never got any Starbucks here in Seattle. And nobody took us over to the market to throw fish at us.
Delta 479, you can monitor Seattle Tower on 119.
Got a FedEx MD-11 going out. It does, Mad Noob. Thank you.
Philippine 125 heavy monitor Seattle Tower 119.9. Have a great flight.
Hi, Alaska.
119 Philippine 125. Ground Alaska 22, ready to taxi, please.
Blocked.
United 441, continue your taxi.
Continue taxi, United 441.
Alaska 22, ready to taxi.
Loviz says there was a new pilot who flew an Elite Wings event several months ago. He stuck with it, and the controllers and everybody cheered him on. It took him 3 go-rounds before he... Okay. Really?
16 left, Bravo Charlie, and exit at spot 77.
That's really cool, Loviz, though. That everybody was cheering him on the event. I don't think I could go past that airplane without my wing. Nope, there's no way I can get past that airplane. Captain Whip.
441, are you unable to proceed?
Yeah, United 441. The Alaska 737's tail's hanging out in the taxiway here.
Yeah, afraid of that. Let me get hold of the ramp controller and move him up.
That was nice that you and Captain Whip stuck around to help watch and help him cheer. Settle ground. That Alaska's on the move.
United 441 is great. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. It was annoying at first, but when he was determined not to
Seattle
quit,
ground, this is
well,
TPM
there are
930
some
Lima
people,
Romeo,
and
ready
if they're
for taxi
learning in the
departure for
process, holy moly, that's a great thing to see.
That cargo too.
I mean, it's a little inspiring, isn't it?
November 930 Lima Romeo, you want to contact the North Ramp Controller on 126.87.
126.87, thank you.
Haha, fly by and taxi by. And again, there's a very nice cargo operation up here on the north side of SeaTac. Okay, fuel check. 4.2, 3.3 is minimum takeoff fuel, right? Yep, 3.3, actually 3.4, really. And our number is right here. So it's 4.2. If it says 3.3 or less, we don't have enough fuel to make it to Glacier Park.
Charlie Oscar Alpha 331, sorry, what is your call sign?
It's Continental 331.
Continental, all right. Continental 331, runway 16 left. Taxi via Bravo Charlie.
Cheers for pilots flying vintage. See, it's not just some spy flying Air Berlin. Okay, Mountain 2 departure. After departure, return to a heading of 071. I'm going to bug that instead. I'm going to bug 071 instead. For my turn. All right, looking good there. Thrust to idle. And how about that? Check our
United 441, you can contact the Seattle Tower on 119.9 or have a great flight.
119.9 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good week. SeaTac Tower, hi there. United 441's approaching the business end of runway 16 left.
United 441 Tower, roger. Ice 12 Echo Romeo.
TJ
Quebec,
on tour
cross
is first
16
time
around
in
Quebec.
chat. Hi TJ.
Philippine 125 departure, good day. Departure, good day, Philippine 125, thank you. For 750, runway 16 center, flight runway heading, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I'm confirming because we have another aircraft crossing right.
Ice 12 Echo, hold short 16 center.
I will hold short 16 center, Echo.
Apologies, I think I just misspoke. Aurora 750, flight runway heading, runway 16 center, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 16 center, heading for
I think, yep, there's a FedEx coming in.
441, runway 1 left on the lake, caution the lake, 777, rising.
United 441, 16 left, line up and wait. Strobes? I keep forgetting to turn on my taxi light.
Classic 3, Shuttle Tower, the wind 2407, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 correct, clear to land, last 3.
Aurora 750, departure, good day.
Roger, Roger, good day.
FedEx 301, you going to North Cargo?
Okay, it's 3,000 feet before we make our turn. And it's a heading of 071, which we already have bugged. We're ready to go. And takeoff is set. Oh.
I 12 Echo on Quebec, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left, traffic depart. United 441, Army 16 left, clear for takeoff.
16 left, clear for takeoff, United 441. Okay, throttles up. Are we on flex? Flex is good. Up and away time.
Left 22.
Man, the runways here at Seattle are lumpy. $80 knots checked. V1 and rotate. Positive climb, gear going up.
Clear for takeoff, 16 left, left for 22. United 441, departure, good day.
Departure, United 441, happy sea tacking.
We're trying.
Clear direct Tom Reed.
Clear at Tom Reed, Field 135, thank you very much.
I reached 3,000
Kick the AP in quickly.
I just have to get you around another controller's airspace, and then I'll get you a turn in about 1 minute.
Settle departure, good evening, United 441 is passing to 3,000 for 7.
United 441, settle departure, radar contact, call maintain 15,000.
15,000 for United 441. And flaps. Flaps are good.
125, call maintain 15,000.
Reversers off. Unarmed, looking good there. Speed's coming up nice. Now, was there a restriction on this one? No. So we'll make the turn and then kick it up here. Yeah, we probably better do that. There's other airplanes here. 250 on the speed. And here comes our turn. And vectors. That looks good. Perfect.
Departure Alaska 22 out of 37 minutes, 10,000.
22, settle departure, radar contact.
I missed way too much chat on this. Sorry
5,000
about
left 22.
It's the first issue that Wolfie has had in a hot second.
United 441, clear direct Zadon.
Direct to Zadon for United 441. Zadon, it sounds like it's a sub-Martian thing. Watch out for the Zadons. It's something Doctor Who would go after. Okay, so with this airplane, get headed in that general direction and then do your direct to. Yeah, that's right. We got a great view of Mount Rainier coming under the right wingtip here. And hi, Rainier. Very cool. Okay, direct to Zadon. Direct to Zadon. Execute. And back to nav. We're direct to Zadon. Okay, we're looking good here. 250 knots, coming up on 10,000 feet. We're going to 15,000. We're good to go on that. So keep going. There's 10,000 feet. Because we're in such jammed up traffic, speed up to 270.
3545, have a great day, left 22.
270, landing lights off. 10,000 foot cabin call. Okay. Windshield heaters, probe heaters, air conditioning packs, everybody's happy. Cabin is pressurizing. Good. We're not killing the passengers. Speed is coming up good. Over to progress. We are 372 miles away from Glacier.
Hello, Continental 331, passing 1,800 for 7.
Continental 331, Seattle departure, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000.
There's that view of Rainier.
Climb maintain 15,000, Continental 331.
And there is...
441, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
120.3 now for United 441. Thank you. Seattle Center. SeaTac, the airport, is just disappearing behind our left wingtip. There's the airport we departed from. And sadly, we didn't get to see the Space Needle today on the arrival. Seattle Center, hi there. United 441 is going to 15,000 feet, direct Zadon.
United 441, Seattle Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 330.
All the way at flight level 330, United 441. Sedmentory is going to call it a day. Thank you for coming in. I think this was your first day here. I thank you for coming by. We usually depart at 1800 Zulu, and you're always welcome to come in. Thanks for coming by. And super duper happy good start to your week. All right, 270 in the climb. Mad Noob just got us a nice weather report for Glacier Park. Thank you. If you're flying this one, you ought to take what Mad Noob just popped into chat and just copy that into your notes. Patrick has not been to the Space Needle. I was there once as a child. Grandparents lived in the Seattle area. In fact, their first town that I ever know that they lived in was a little town called North Bend, and that is the town where you can go to the Double R Diner. And if you don't know about the Double R Diner and really good coffee and cherry pie, it's from the old TV show Twin Peaks. And in fact, the Double R Diner is still open in North Bend, Washington. And they even have a little corner for the show. Flying Eli, you been to the Double R? Was Norma there? Or Shelley? It's a fun place to go if you're a Twin Peaks fan. I imagine it is. Flash Duck is back. Welcome back, Flash Duck. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
Seattle Center, hello, Continental 331, passing.
Good to see you, Flash Duck. Thanks for coming by. You're going to put that on your list before you leave in Seattle? Wolfie, it's worth the trip. It's a nice little drive out to North Bend anyway. Sadly, my grandparents' home from that area is no longer around. The house was demolished and the barn and everything that they used to have because an interstate went right through there. Flying Eli, we did not know that was the place, but the waterfall looks so familiar. The Snoqualmie Falls, right? Yeah. The Snoqualmie Falls is the falls by, it was the, I don't remember the hotel. I don't remember the hotel from Twin Peaks.
Alaska 450, descend via the Glacier 3 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 29 or 89er.
Send the Glacier 3 landing south for
Alaska 450.
Center Horizon 2132.
The Great Northern. It was the Great Northern Hotel.
2132 Rapid.
There you go, the Great Northern. There it was, and there's the falls right over there. It's Salish Lodge, but yeah, the Great Northern.
At 404 Shuttle Center, welcome.
I don't know if Ben Horn is lurking around there or not.
Citation 9056 Mike Foxtrot, Shuttle Center, welcome.
Okay, 25,000 feet. Seatbelts to auto. Okay, lights off, off, and off. Nav beacon strobes are on. Hydraulics are good. Packs are on. Come down here and we check pressurization. Landing elevation is set and the cabin is climbing at a rate of 200 feet per minute. The current cabin altitude is 4,000 feet. That's good. Mad Noob says the landing is going to be a crosswind landing. So you're saying no chance for butter on that landing, huh? Oh, well. Okay, we got our departure taken care of. Performance, did we get landing speeds? Yeah, it did landing speeds for us, 130 knots. So 135 to land. And we get some nice jazz as we do a nice little jazzy departure. Ooh, still some snow on north and west faces. The Twin Peaks The Return, that was that thing that David Lynch did like 30 years later. I did get them and I've downloaded them. I only will watch one episode maybe once every 2 years or so. And that's so that there's still some new episodes of Twin Peaks waiting for me that I have never seen before. So I'll just keep that going for a while. I know that sounds silly, but I always kind of want to hold on and have a couple of new ones still left. So I kind of did that. I will frequently, you know, not... Oh, spy hat. We're going to have to use this hat. Well, it's also David Lynch. Okay, it's David Lynch. It's Twin Peaks. It's not supposed to make a lot of sense to most of us mere mortals. That's part of what I love about it. Nothing else to worry about. Things are starting to flatten out there as you look to the ahead and to the south there. Have we passed by the Yakima Valley?
Center Horizon 2132 now for departure.
Prisoner 2132 South Center release for departure. Clearance load up not off for 3 minutes. Call me airborne change request for 3.
Alright, release for departure. Clearance load up 3 will fly airborne.
Kind of hard to say. I don't think anybody's going into Yakima or anything. There's Spokane over there. QXE Flight 508 is making really good time.
Alaska 1275 on the ground. Spokane looking for high fires. Seattle. Alaska 1275 Seattle Center, clear to the Seattle Tacoma International Airport. Spokane 8 departure. Center filed. Maintain 6,000 departure disk frequency.
Glacier Park has 5 arrivals and no departures. Horizon Flight 508 is our first arrival, followed by United 441, followed by Continental 331. United 1959 is coming, and so is an Alaska Flight 324.
Alaska 1275. Alaska 1275, read back correct. Expect runway 21 call
If
for taxi.
Glacier Park sounds
Are you expecting
familiar
one
to
call
you,
taxi?
Sim Caesar loves to fly to Glacier Park.
Just watch me breaking, you're sweet, you're falling every touch me, I swear, you will do anything that I want, so keep us awake till
Okay, we're done with the departures. Here's the RNAV. Captain Chris says to hydrate. Captain Chris, it was a very busy time. Yes, we all should hydrate after that departure.
Contact Seattle approach 123.9.
Okay, passing 31,000, going to flight level 330. We'll cruise at 0.77, I think.
And at 2241, Seattle Center action.
I'm going to shift my speed now over to Mach. And we're climbing at 0.74. I'm going to reduce that to Mach 0.70 for the last 1,000 feet. Hey, Dredson's back. Welcome aboard. You need a strong drink today? Welcome in, Dredson.
49, Seattle Center, flight maintain flight level 330. Alaska 336 again.
Run back flight level 330.
United 2101, house flight level 380. United 2101. United 2241, approximately 100 miles north of you.
Hey, H. Mike, I hope you're having a great Sunday. Thanks for coming in. Okay, it's beeping at us, 33,000 feet. So it just flashed. We got 900 feet to go. Next thing with this cranky little airplane, no auto throttle. So when this starts flashing, we will be out of speed climb mode. And at that point in time, we need to put our hand on the throttle and handle our own speed. So 500 feet to go. We are 194 miles from top of descent. Now I did say 0.77, but the flight plan said, yeah, 0.77 for our flight. Okay, so now it's flashing. Now that it's flashing, we're out of speed mode. So I'm going to move my throttles out of climb mode. And now I'm into cruise. And so let's go ahead and move our bug up because all it is a bug now. And there is Mach 0.77. JSG Droid has working engines, especially going out of SeaTac. Flying Eli, we haven't done that in a while.
Delta 9960 descent via the Glacier 3 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 2989.
We were going to do the James Bond fly through the hangar flight, but I can't get my BD5J working, so I think I have to re-download it. Now, I've got this really tight view of the speed tape here because, you know, we're the auto throttle. You know, we got to do our own. So as long as there's a little pink bar on top of the white bar here, that means we're accelerating. And then when we get into the bug zone there, then we want to eliminate the pink bar on the top of the bottom, and that's holding our speed. And we'll go at Mach 0.77. Oh, JSG Droid is holding short. It looked like you already took off. Well, you know, sometimes JSG Droid just, you know, has the really cool cloaking device on. All right, there we are, Mach 0.77. Throttle down.
881, contact Seattle approach 123.9.
Eliminate the little pink bar on the top. Now, you don't want to pull them back too far, otherwise you'll slow down. We want to hold it. And so if you look, you can see no pink on the top of the bottom part of the speed arrow there. Means we're holding our speed. We're at flight level 330. We are 177 miles away from top of descent. That's going to be in 22 minutes. We have 35 minutes to our flight, to our arrival at Glacier Park. JSG Droid says these are droid-induced problems. Well, at least you don't have a problem with a bad motivator. We don't need to call Uncle Owen. And clouds appear to be increasing a little bit here. I think this chart is all messed up, so we're going to just take it off of that chart and we're going to leave it on this one. There's our arrival. Captain Chris is excited about the scenery. So Glacier Park, Kalispell, that's basically at the foot of Glacier National Park in northwestern Montana, and it's really pretty cool. What does Sisyphus and a drive time DJ have in common? They bring you the same great classic rock night after night. Hey, Will, I don't get it. It went right over the top. But Captain Chris, the scenery going into Glacier is really good. Oh my gosh, there's bloviating happening. We will not call the Jawas. Speed's holding good. We're going to have plenty of fuel to land. The guy pushing the rock in Greek myth. Oh, okay.
23-9er, talk about 475, have a good day. And Center Alaska 1275 at the ground, Spokane, ready for push.
Somebody super loud in Spokane.
Already my discretion, we'll call you back at Alpha, Alaska 1275.
I'm going to just hit that heading button and square it up.
508, the center power discretion maintained by level 230.
Okay, at our arrival here, at Allaby, it's going to be 10,000 feet or higher, and 250 knots after that. This is going to be a fun arrival.
At 2013, Seattle Center, welcome.
And don't call Tim Allen about more power. The cabin's pretty cool if you haven't seen this airplane. It's the 700, so it's not as claustrophobic as the 200. It's mostly 2x2 back in steerage, but they do have a bunch of first class and some big carry-on bins in the middle of the airplane here. And that's so that they could take the 700 and limit the passengers to 50. Flying Eli says good night and have a great landing. Flying Eli, thanks for coming back in. Have a great evening. I guess it's Sunday, so Monday is tomorrow. Good luck with the first part of your week. Our first flight is Nuremberg to Copenhagen. And then there is some VATSIM fun to be had in, little VATSIM fun to be had in Jacksonville, Florida. Lobiz says we need to do a flight in the L1011. Lobiz has taken the L1011 in some pretty big VATSIM events. Dredson has got a 3-day weekend, so you get to do some flying and other things on your weekend.
Seattle Center, UPS 843 heavy on the ground, Boeing field information.
Subscriber confirmed. Top
Brandon
clearance
MUC did a really nice
Loyalty
resub.
noted.
Thanks, Brandon. Thanks for being here for 55 months. Thank you for helping me to keep my goofy little world going. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Patrick, we don't really have a DC-10 in Flight Simulator. We do have an MD-11 that's really good. Dredson was going to go camping on the 3-day weekend, but it's raining. It would have been a soggy time.
Delta 1706, Seattle Center, common maintain flight level 390.
Loviz might take it on the Elite Wings event. That's out of Chicago, and you're going into LaGuardia for a visual approach. Hope the weather cooperates for that. Thing is except for the, you know, in the fact that it's an old non-RNAV airplane, the L-1011 is a really good airplane. It's a really good quality airplane. A little bit fast. I'm going to pull my throttle just an inch back. Yeah, and it's an old historic airplane too, which is kind of cool. So I got going a little fast here. That's pretty good. 125 miles to top of descent.
Alaska 336.
JSG Droid had a smooth departure. JSG Droid's been practicing with this airplane quite a bit, though. I mean, really practicing with the airplane. And if you focus on an airplane and practice with it, you can. These are good airplanes. You can fly them all over the place.
Delta 489, contact Vancouver Center, 133.7.
Minimums are 3,346 feet.
For Lufthansa 489, contact Seattle Center. For correction, contact Vancouver Center, 133.7.
1,000. 2,000.
Yeah, the weather was good afternoon, 1969, 12,115.
3,346. 3350 is as close as we're going to get. Well, oh, Patrick, you had a model L-1011? Well, sometimes little kids have a hard time with that.
123.9.
That's right. So Loviz, you know, well, this isn't one of the airplanes that's high on your interest list, though. I think we're going to be talking to Salt Lake Center. And that's going to be 125575.
Seattle Center, Alaska 1275, on the ground, Spokane, short of Alpha.
Oh, turn your mic down, dude.
1275, runway 21, taxi via Alpha, Spokane, altimeter 2987.
I turned them down.
508, contact Salt Lake Center, 125.57.
Oh yeah, without the Katy pilot limiter, our ears would be broken now. Our ears would be broken.
Delta 489, contact Vancouver Center, 133.7.
337 on the 49.
Delta 404, contact Seattle approach, 123.9.
Coming in over Spokane now. Hi, that's got to be Spokane Airport. Yeah, there's the Spokane. Well, there's two actually. So there's two airports here. Yeah, there's the river over there. And we're going to get a nice little turn over Spokane. Oh, really? A controller actually told someone to turn down their mic? Boy, that's nice. I wish they'd do that more often. I have been through here a few times. I came over here. The last company that I worked for had their corporate headquarters here. Sorry. You have both Fred Flintstone feet out chugging away. So I've been through here. I don't know that much about it though. There was actually a while back. There was actually a really good, nice airport scenery that was made here for Spokane. Patrick says the bus terminal here is good.
Yeah, that would be Flare 7632, play level 270.
Flare 7632, Seattle Center, Roger. Delta 28, for correction, Delta 889, Seattle Center, welcome.
I did spend about 2 years working and living in the Yakima area. So I know a little bit about that, but that was a really long time ago. After you make a turn like this, the winds are going to change a bit, so it's a good idea to look in and check your speed. I think that they're going to probably start our descent here.
Delta 89, that's approved, no more than 20, let me know when you're back.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
Hey, we just got a nice raid from Fighty.
441, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Descend and maintain flight level 230. United 441. Okay, flight level 230. Rebug this for Mach 0.70. There we go. Throttles back. Fighty, thank you for a raid. Good to see you. Welcome, Fighty friends. We are in a CRJ, flying out of a big VATSIM event in the SeaTac area. And we are just getting ready to go into Sim Caesar's favorite airport, Glacier Park. There's about 1,000 foot per minute descent. Continuing to reduce my speed. And continue to increase my rate of descent a bit. And I usually leave it at about 1,500 feet per minute to get us started. Fighty did 5 flights, 11 hours of flying. Oh my gosh. I can do 3, sometimes 4. But really by the time, like I'm in, and we did, you know, our last 2 flights today are short. But really at this point in time, my brains are definitely starting to turn to mush about now. Okay, a little throttle. We don't want to go below the bug. That's impressive. 11 hours. I'm also pretty good for about, anywhere from 6, 7, 8, maybe for a special event, 9 or 10. But afterwards, I feel almost hungover. Even if there's no brew in the cockpit, which there hasn't been for a while. I must be getting older. Okay, direct to Allaby. And we're going to increase our rate of descent just a bit more to a standard 1800. Fighty did events in France today. You also did St. Petersburg to Stockholm, Cologne to Warsaw, and Charlotte to DCA in the Zibo. And then Long Beach to Seattle. Man, you have you really should be able to get real world frequent flyer miles for that. Krebby, were you having trouble with your airplane? Sorry that something didn't work out so well.
Delta 9960, Seattle approach 123.9er.
No auto throttle in this airplane, so I'm feeling very, very sim-pilot nerves of steel on this one. Oh goody, look at this, the clouds are increasing. Mad Noob got us a new METAR. Let's see how that compares with the one we have over here.
Player 7632.
2353.
170, player 76.
Yep, that's about the same. 2989.
Continental 331, the sun maintain flight level.
They're different.
Sun maintain flight level 230, Continental 331.
Southwest 4204, contact Seattle.
Krebby's airplane was fine, but I need to look at my settings because stuff happens when you accidentally press a button and whatnot. So you do have to be careful about that, and not accidentally pushing buttons. Also, make sure that there is enough of a dead zone in your flight stick and stuff, so that it doesn't auto disconnect your autopilot. That happens too. Mad Noob got that from the real world. Okay, speed now goes to, and we're going to increase this to 270 in the descent.
United 2101 descend via the Glacier 3 arrival, landing south, Seattle altimeter 2989. And via Glacier 3 landing south.
Oh my gosh, the Glacier 3 arrival. I don't have a Glacier 3 arrival. Hey Brody, welcome aboard.
441 KSEA.
United 441 is about 270.
Continental 331 in the transition, do not exceed 270.
On the transition, do not exceed 270.
Yep, that's right, it's the theme park sound.
United 441, contact Holland Center 125.57.
12557 for United 441, thanks.
4 checking in at 390.
They must have been Wolfie, I think that's another arrival. I don't think that's ours.
Salt Lake Center for United 360, is it left or right?
Walk. Canada 184, Salt Lake Center.
Salt Lake Center, hi there, United 441 is descending to 23,000 feet, direct to Allaby.
Delta 441, Salt Lake Center, good evening from Allaby, at or above 10,000 at Allaby, cleared RNAV 20 approach. 10,000 at Allaby, cleared for the RNAV runway 20, United 441. All right, looking good. Delta 5252 descend via the 27 arrival at Quinn, cleared, ILS runway 34 left approach.
Right, descend by the Quinn 7 arrival, we'll expect ILS 34 left approach on Quinn.
Allaby.
Air front Ford 3375, is there any way you'd like to take a reroute via the north route to Salt Lake, or to Seattle?
Yeah, we'll take a reroute.
Mad Noob's got thunderstorms going on. Yeah, I think you're right. That arrival was for something else. Okay, bring in the map. Click.
Alright, 320, stand by for clearance. Air transport 375.
Salt Lake Center, good day. Correction, good evening. United 419, review flight level.
All right, I'm not descending fast, so I hit the speed button on that one.
United 419, Salt Lake Center.
There's thunderstorms in Tucson? Really?
Good evening.
Salt Lake Center, United 4763, 6002 header and heading 280.
United 4763, Salt Lake Center, good evening, radar contact common to maintain flight level 380, correct, clear direct search.
It got busy.
380, clear direct search.
Not the best airplane when you're tired.
Air transport 3375 out to your re-rate, size ready combo.
We're ready to copy your transport.
Okay, on the rest of this descent,
Transport 3375, you're clear.
at I-Day, it's 5-7. We're cleared for the arrival.
Poland pass you are, Mike Lima Papa, join the Glacier 3 arrival to Seattle.
5-7. We'll let the airplane do a little bit of work for us. 21,000 feet. Seatbelts, probably a good idea.
3375, yep. Mike Lima Papa.
And we're way too fast now.
The Mullen Pass VOR, then join the Glacier 3 arrival. Air transport 3375.
Air transport 3375.
I think we're going to need some speed brake. Little baby speed brakes popping out now. There we go. Finally getting back to where we should be. So 270, I'm going to bug 250 now.
1517,
That's 239. Well, we're going to eventually need 210 on the turn. So what we'll do is we'll just let it coast down. We just won't be as aggressive about it.
Delta 5252, Athlon cleared, ILS 34 left bridge.
Athlon cleared, ILS left. Sorry, cleared ILS 34 left approach, Delta 5252.
There we go. That's 210.
Skymedic 221.
Altimeter 2983.
Skymedic 221, turn
According to the sim, though,
030 vectors for sequence, schematic
2985.
United 360, turn right direct, Pendleton VOR.
Papa Delta Tango, United 360.
Delta 354, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
Center United 4763, we're about 5 miles from T here.
Okay, VNAV says 2,100 is our best rate of descent now.
Center 120.3, he'll descend you, or you can, yeah, he'll descend you down.
Alright, 2023, and we'll talk to him for Delta 265. Have a good night.
See ya. American 1072, Salt Lake Center, good evening.
Hey, we got great landing music.
Salt Lake Center, range 521, flight level 360, none other.
2,000 feet per minute.
American 521.
Got our speed under control, slowly coming down a little bit.
Center United 16, correction United 649, 15.4 for 16,000 United board.
United 649, Salt Lake Center, good evening. Common maintain level 360.
Common maintain level 360, United 649.
Okay, this is looking pretty good. Now we're going to use our guidance to get us down here. So 1,900, we keep reducing our rate of descent. That's good. That'll help us slow down.
OLB at or above 1,000 OLB cleared on a 20.
Dropped all of the at 10,000 and at all of the 220 on up to 0, so it's supplemental 331.
Supplemental 331 at or above 1,000 OLB.
At or above 10,000 at all of the supplemental 331, thanks.
Select Center, United 4763.
Still need a little speed break here.
Requesting normal speed now, United 4763.
United 47. United 4763, apologies, we're doing normal speed.
No worries, normal speed, United 4763.
Hey, we just got a no worries.
Number 0 Charlie Alpha, the field is going to be after 3 o'clock in 7 miles report.
Roger that. We'll be looking for. We're just holding outside the Bravo.
I know, we got a bingo there, didn't we? Okay, performance, landing 130. Let's call it 131, 132. 131, 132.
That is
Austin Gordon has done some jewels. That's a new thing that I know very little about. I think it's over on, it's a thing that's over on YouTube, and I think that was really nice. Thank you, Austin. Awful nice, thanks. Okay, 10,000 feet landing lights. 10,000 foot cabin call. Cabin call, good.
Delta 210, Alex, are you with me?
Okay, we're looking good here. Let's get ready to fly the airplane. Speed brakes down. That was a mistake. We're speeding up. Speed brakes back out.
That's for United Connect.
How about some flaps? That'll help us. Flaps 1. And with flaps going out, we want to arm the reversers. Reversers are good. Speed brakes down. And set the bug. Looking good. How we doing over here? Great. Coming on down, we need to go to 5,700 at high day. Yeah, I cranked it a little bit, Mad Noob. I'm rocking out a little bit. Sorry.
United 360 is back in the cockpit.
I need to keep my speed up. We've got airplanes behind us. There we go. Too much, too much, too much, too much. Slow down.
Walker 8750 Salt Lake Center, good evening.
Salt Lake Center, good evening. Alaska 224 with you at 350.
Okay, is everything up here good? All the lights are good. I don't think we need anti-ice. Cabin is secured.
5024 Salt Lake Center, good evening. Good evening. And 5024 descend me to Cayenne for arrival landing west Tokyo
Send me the Cayenne for landing west 84.
Add just a little bit more power here. Passengers are looking out for Flathead Lake as we come on in here.
35.
Mad Noob, thank you for checking.
Right base 35.
Little slow. Oh, we get great views, and this part of Montana is really quite nice. And Glacier National Park is basically straight ahead of us here. And we'll kind of skim the mountains really close as we're making our turn to final on this one.
Yeah, confirm open.
528.
Airship 528,
And I believe that Nope, that's too small. That's not Flathead. We probably got another set of hills to go past.
Continental 331, maintain 170 knots until 5 mile final.
170 until 5 miles final, Continental 331.
I'll keep my speed up.
United 441, maintain best forward speed until 5 mile final.
Yeah, we're keeping our speed up, United 441.
Thank you very much. Sun Country 285, contact Seattle Center 120.
You were never at that park at Glacier? They're worth visiting at least once at time. The problem is they're super duper crowded right now. I mean, really crowded.
Are you still here? Or did you already contact Seattle Center? Delta 1731, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
20.3 Delta 1731, good night.
Have a good one.
Okay, our speed's good there. Let's go ahead and bug our landing speed now. And we said 131, right? .131 is bugged. Ryan did grilling tonight. Prepared Wisconsin-style beer brats and steaks. Sounds really good, Ryan. And that's 'tis the season for that, right?
176 across null at 17,250 knots. Expect 34 left, solid altimeter 2994.
Expect 34 left, but repeat the flight level. Apologies, JetBlue 130.
All right. 10 miles out.
Cross null at 17,000.
Cross null at 17,000, JetBlue 130.
All right. Any chance we can see a runway yet?
November 810
It's
Kilo
basically
Alpha.
over here. There's the
Flying
valley.
280 at
Flathead's
9
over there. Dude, turn your mic down.
November 0 Kilo Alpha, Solid Center, good evening, commenting Alpha 240, clear to Corber.
Can you say again on that last bit, please?
0 Kilo Alpha, clear to Corber,
Here?
Charlie Oscar Romeo, Victor Romeo.
Clear direct Corber. November 810 Kilo Alpha.
Contact Seattle Center 120.3.
We're right on our descent path, so that's good.
November 810 Kilo Alpha.
Negative, that was not for 0 Kilo Alpha. Korean 233, Korean 233, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
My apologies.
And turn down your mic, please.
Korean 233, Solid Center, in here.
Go ahead, Korean Airfield Code 2.
Korean 233, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
120.3, Korean Airfield 33, heavy. Salt Lake Center, United.
Krebby, a few of them are starting to.
900, climbing 19,000.
A few of them are starting to. I just goosed the speed up a little bit because I don't want airplanes bunched up behind us too much.
79, Salt Lake Center.
All right, we are looking good. We've got descent guidance set.
I'm maintaining flight level 320 United 79.
Patrick has been to Great Falls, Helena, Billings Butte, and Missoula. Which one did you enjoy the most? Did you have a favorite one?
United 441, runway 20, that's fine.
Runway 20, clear to land, United 441. Captain Chris slowed down a little bit. Yeah, I got way too slow on this approach. I'm still at about 210 on the turn here.
American 2448, is there any way you'd like to take a diversion via the north route to Seattle? Probably get you in a little faster.
American 2448, standby.
Okay, final posture check. Almost time. Airport should be right there's. I think that's the airport right there. There's the airport. Okay.
We can take that for a longer 8750.
I'm letting the airplane do a little bit of work for us. Captain Chris got 170. Yeah, this is a hard descent to manage. Patrick liked Butte because there was a restaurant called Joker's Wild there. Our descent is still pretty good.
International Airport via present position direct to Mullen Pass. That's Mike Lima Papa. Join the Glacier 3 arrival into Seattle.
Roger, we are clear to Seattle, present position direct, Mullen Pass VOR.
Autopilot's off.
And then the Glacier 3 for Walker.
Captain's got the airplane.
Walker 8750, reconnecting.
And Center American 2448.
American 2448.
Yeah, we'll take it from Spokane if that's possible. Mullen Pass seems a little unreasonable.
Descending a little fast here. Flaps 8.
Okay, thanks, American 2448.
Reversers are armed.
Center up to 423, checking in.
Dude.
Delta 423, Salt Lake Center. Good evening. Where would you be at tonight?
We are heading into Boise, just Portland.
Delta 430, or correction, Delta 423, Salt Lake Center, roger, descend via
And using the
Flyin
flight
for
directors to
arrival
help me with my turn.
2984.
Okay, send the other transport.
Salt Lake Center, hello, Alaska 5, we're up with you.
Alaska 5, Salt Lake Center, good evening.
Salt Lake Center, extra jet 183 with you on a 26 year heading.
Thought that was the airport. I thought, holy cats, is that tight.
Order approach 119.6, Alaska 224, thanks, see ya.
One of the things that you have to do is you have to adjust your microphone when you start on VATSIM. And a lot of people don't do that.
Clemson flight level 430 and then direct search for extra jet 183.
And American 2448, have your reroute designs ready, copy.
Yeah, I've got American 2448.
American 2448, you're clear to the Seattle Tacoma International Airport via present position direct.
Bears down there.
Echo Golf, join the Glacier 3 arrival.
Okay, direct Spokane, Glacier 3 arrival, American 2448.
American 2448, reconnect correct, thank you very much.
Salt Lake Center Citation 624, Juliet X-rays level 410.
I'm also keeping an eye on my speed bug. It's in the extreme lower right-hand corner of my screen.
Salt Lake Center, American 1577, we're able to transition to the Glacier 3 arrival from the Spokane VOR as well.
American 1577, roger, clear to the Seattle Tacoma International Airport via present position direct to Spokane, join the Glacier 3 arrival.
Clear to Seattle via present position direct to Spokane to join the Glacier 3 arrival, American 1577.
65 y'all the way. Welcome aboard. We're doing pretty good. We're just coming in over
November 10, or question 150 Delta.
we're just coming in over
Salt Lake Center.
Kalispell. 65 Yankee, welcome aboard. Hi 65 Yankee.
Salt Lake Center, good evening, United 13.
We're visual now.
Just joined over Lewiston, you are at plate level 3.
That's right, yeah, Loviz reported that somebody, one of the controllers said, hey, do something about it. That was really nice. We need more controllers doing that.
Center Delta 977, I just got pinged by Oakland. Do you want me to head over there?
Delta 977, confirm contact air center 132.
Open 1322 Delta 977, good night.
Seattle Center, use the exit at 183. Are we good to resume normal speed?
Delta at 183, confirm resume normal speed.
I bet somebody is over in a phenom.
Exit at 183.
Delta 29, 21, contact Seattle Center 120.3.
120.3, Delta 29, 21, good job.
Thank you very much.
Salt Lake Center, good evening. Delta 1706, level 3900.
Delta 1706, Salt Lake Center, good. Where would you be tonight? Oh, I see. Good evening.
Seattle Center, hold low from your 1959.
That felt good, but I bet it was a little hard in the end. Flaps up.
United 1959, Salt Lake Center.
Continental 331, short fun.
Continental 331 on 80 clear to land.
20 clear to land, Continental 331, thanks.
United 1955, cross OB at or above 10,000.
This is a nice little airport. I just picked it up today. It's about a $15 airport. Not so bad. And JSG droids coming in.
United 1959, OB at or above 10,000.
My apologies. At and descent at OB 10,000 for United 1959, clear for the RNF.
Delta 2921, contact Seattle Center 120.3. United 360, contact
This is
Seattle
one
Center
controller that is working a lot of airplanes in a huge area. So generally after landing,
United 79, contact
I'll
Seattle
kind of
Center
creep out of their
120.3.
way like I'm doing right now. And if they don't bother telling me to taxi to parking or anything, that's cool. They're working a lot of airplanes in the air.
Salt Lake Center, exit at 183. I have a request. Would it be possible to change your destination?
Where would you like to go?
I would like to go to LAX. If not, no big deal. I'll just fly over to LAX after I land.
Parking brakes.
Zip at 183.
So my guess is they probably bring the CRJs in over here, like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep.
Did we get the APU up and running? We did. Oh, we're blinding the ground crew. Turn off the landing lights. And let's do engine number 1. Engine number 2. Let's stop squawking. Stop squawking. Done with the fuel pumps. We'll leave one pack on for the APU. We're done with the probe heaters. We're done with all but one of the hydraulic pumps. Engines have spun down enough. We're going to go and do the beacon. And we'll do seat belts. Come over here to aircraft. Chocks. Ground power. Door, door, door.
Air transport 8750.
Air transport 3375.
And that looks really good.
Air transport 3375. That's
We're going to pop in ground power, and we'll just use the APU for air conditioning. And that's really about what it is that we have there. JSG Droid has started the descent. This airplane just came in too. I don't know who that is. I didn't hear them. Wolfie, it was a good flight. I actually enjoy the regional flights too. I think the regional flights are a lot of fun. They're not super duper long. It's not Boeings and Airbuses and stuff like that, but there's still a really good time. There's JSG Droid. We'll kind of chill out a little bit and look around the airport before we go and start raiding people. Check JSG Droid landing. Let's check out, this is a brand new little payware airport we picked up. So we can go to drone cam here and drone around a little bit. 65 Yankee, we took off from Seattle, and we took off from Seattle Tacoma, and we actually flew into SeaTac from Portland. And we stopped at SeaTac, redid our flight plan to come out and do this flight over to Kalispell, also known as Glacier Park, because Glacier is right over there. And it looks like they did a fairly nice job with the ground side too. Captain Chris got a -299. Yeah, I'm sorry, Captain Chris. I just jammed on my brakes way too much. I was having a terrible time keeping control of the speed on this one today. Pot number. I think that the Bozeman scenery that we all have is is probably the nicest Montana that we've got.
20.3 American 2448. Good day.
Got a big parking area here. They did a couple of signs over there. Looks like we got a big old hotel. And once you get off the plane here, remember this is watch out for bears country. And we got a nice Glacier Park there. The controller forgot you. Couple of Glacier Park signs here. So not a bad little airport for, $10 to $15, I think. Really not bad at all. Welcome to GPIA.
Salt Lake Center, November.
And what's this? Is this a big old travel lodge or something over here?
We're just going to be doing some touching bills.
Probably some pretty good hotels along here in the real world. Country Inn. No, this was a small payware that I got from Sim Market. This was a payware that I picked up earlier today. $10 to $15, like I said, not super expensive. And not bad for a little Glacier Park airport. They did a lot of stuff outside of the terminal area too.
Vector RNAV, Zulu, 34 left, JetBlue 156.
So if you kind of come up there, Glacier is up in there. There's also the Glacier Park ski area, and that river leads down to a very, very big lake to the south of Glacier, and that's Flathead Lake. And that is a really good place. If you're on the southwest side of Glacier, I'm told that is a really good part of the lake for sailing. So if you're really into sailing, you want to be on the southwest side of Flathead Lake at Glacier. Captain Chris is going to, yeah, there is also a freeware that you can go and get. There's a freeware that you can get for this airport too. And if you look real carefully, you'll probably see Sim Caesar lurking around in this area. Looks like they have a cross runway that they don't use anymore. And over at the terminal, so they got another area. My guess is they probably use, there are small little prop planes that come over from Billings. And that's for FedEx and UPS, so they bring FedEx and UPS over here. Lots of farming. Absolutely lots of that. So it looks like they modeled the outside pretty well. I'm guessing nothing's modeled inside, and that's okay. For this airport, I think that's great. They put a couple of these here. Up. I didn't know that WestJet came in here. WestJet? And they would use ramps like these to go up instead of have people come up and down the stairs like these. I don't know if you could make these ramps move, though. I'm not sure if those would move or not. But let's see. WestJet? Really? Let's see. So come over here. Let's do Flight Radar 24. Gonna kind of hold out just a little bit. Check out JSG Droid coming into land, and then we'll get ready to call it a night. Nuremberg to Copenhagen tomorrow. KGPI, Kalispell. Let's look at departures. Okay, so what do we have? We have Delta, Alaska, Allegiant, United, Alaska, NetJets, Delta. It looks like they fly E175, 737-800s, an A319, an E175, E175, a BCS-1, a Boeing 737. Oh, wow. Delta American flies all the way down to Dallas from here. They've got a 737 MAX. United takes a 737-900 to Chicago from here. That's a pretty good haul. Chicago, LA. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. All right, let's see how JSG Droid's going.
2984 descends via flight for arrival, November 0 Kilo Alpha.
There's United 1959. So this is about the point that JSG Droid is coming in and taking a look at this turn here. Take a look at this little turn here. We can also track other airplanes with this too. So I just turned that on. So let's see, is JSG Droid showing up on the map here? Nope, but you can see the other airplanes that are here. So there's 2 airplanes on the ground. We could also turn it off and see what we can see. The maps kind of get a little messed up. The turn is amazing. That's why I was such a big chicken coming in here, and I was such a big chicken on this turn because again, that's a tight turn. JSG Droid has 11 track miles to go, so it doesn't look like you're showing up on this map. Cool little airplane though. But if you see pilots sitting in a CRJ like this, you know that they're earning what they get paid, because there's a lot of work with this little airplane. Okay, let's see. Come on over here. JSG Droid has a malfunctioning cloaking device.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking for any other ones right now.
Okay, is that a spot on my monitor or JSG Droid? I think that was a spot on the monitor. Just don't tell anybody. Yep, that's what we're going to do. We're going to come over here and spy a landing. And this is drone cam. It's really kind of hard to spot airplanes during the day like this. If it was nighttime, we'd see JSG Droid's lights by now. We would see JSG Droids. One way to do it is if you kind of move your view up and down like this, and you kind of scan the horizon, you can sort of spot them a little bit. I don't see him yet. Could be JSG Droid's not ready to do the turn yet. Nope, don't see him there.
Salt Lake Center United 5824 at for high
Someone's going Bozeman to Dulles today. Wow, is that a long one? There, okay, so JSG Droid, okay, over that lake and starting the turn. Okay, remember we saw that lake? So if you come over here, as we come on up, so there's the lake. Yeah, I think there's the lake over there.
That's a great question.
So JSG Droid's making the turn.
584.
That's right. Over in multiplayer, you would have name tags. Maybe it wasn't that lake. I don't see another one over there. I think he's already on the turn. I think it was that lake. So between the lake that you see straight ahead and coming around here is the airplane on the turn. And there's the end of the runway.
Over 2759. How many minutes?
No, I don't see him. Okay, let's cheat again. Come on over here to the VATSIM map. Okay, so 90 degrees from the turn. So basically almost on the runway. Almost on the runway.
Salt Lake Center,
United 1959 or 1904.
So basically straight down at the end of the runway is the airplane. I am not seeing him. This may not be the droid we're looking for. No. Yep, got it. Heard it cleared to land.
118.2 United 564.
United 2759, turn left heading.
Oh, my airplane spotting skills suck today. I am not seeing it. So almost to the final turn. Heading straight for the runway now. So the airplane really should be right down the runway there. Straight out. You see him in the localizer? Yep, pointed right at the runway. Really close over the edge of the river.
59, welcome back. Turn left heading 210 by church and sequence.
Left heading 210, Delta 2759.
No sign of him. I don't see him at all. Don't see him at all. Over the river. It's got to be within 5 mile finals. Coming in over the road. There's supposed to be an airplane out there.
32.2 United 4763.
Even closer. Captain Chris says zoom in and we'll see him. There we go. There's JSG Droid. Got him. Boy, that took a lot of work. Super short final. Do you see him right there? Right in the middle. Chug, 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 chug. He uncloaked. Almost on the touchdown point. Perfect landing. Way to go, JSG Droid. Really nice landing. Yeah, you saw him then. It's really hard. Now again, if it's nighttime, holy moly is it easy to see. It really is easy to see him at night with the night lights now in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But yep, 3 cheers. A fabulous landing. Holy moly. What a great day. Just super. What a good time. good airplanes, good flights. Our first flight tomorrow is the regular vectors to Copenhagen. I'm departing from Nuremberg. Dusseldorf is also up if you want to depart out of Dusseldorf too. And that's what I saw so far. And then there is a VATSIM event at Jacksonville. We could fly into Jacksonville and out of Jacksonville. And JSG Droid had a great landing rate, minus 220. Yeah, mine was super duper heavy on that one. Not very good, and I wasn't even close to the, I don't even think I was close to the touchdown point. No, actually I was. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. It really wasn't as bad. Right close to the touchdown point was the goal, but minus 285, 1.20 Gs. Well, gee, that's going to happen. Hey, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you coming in and flying along with me today. Really good time. Awesome. Thank you for being such great flight sim friends. Some really nice resubs today. Thank you for keeping those going. Some nice cheers. It was a very, very nice gift for a new weather camera. I'll get to work on that and get a camera going. And thank you, JSG Droid, for the great support. But thank you for flying along with me. First flight tomorrow, again, 1800 Zulu. We're going to be departing again out of Nuremberg. We've all got the nice airport there. And, of course, we've got a really nice Copenhagen airport, too. As we heard, Tim Dog, who flies with us all the time, is over doing karaoke right now with Mustafa. It's the Mustafa karaoke party. Kind of interesting for a flight simmer, and people have a good time. So why don't we go over and do that for just a little bit? And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as I always like to say, it is crazy in the world right now, so please take a little bit of extra time to sleep well, eat well as best you can, get some really good rest, and stay healthy and stay safe. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, but I'm going to cut it there and stop rambling. Have a wonderful evening. Good night and cheers.